Saturday night. And what I'm doing on a Saturday night, what's behind me? Montreal and Toronto from Social Banks Arena in Toronto. And that game just started. So Anderson for Toronto and net, Carey Price for the Montreal Canadiens. Good evening, everybody. Uh, I will be off um, tomorrow and Monday. So the next time you'll see me is 7 o'clock Tuesday morning. I want to wish all the sisters out there, no matter if you swirl or you divest or you're so much against us as good black men like myself and many others, I just want to wish you a happy Valentine's Day tomorrow night. Now, if you live up here in the Northeast, it's going to be nasty tonight and tomorrow it's going to be snowy, icy. But what's up, Mike? Don Philly, what's up, bro? Good evening, fellas. But I just want to wish all you sisters uh happy Valentine's Day tomorrow. Enjoy it with your significant other. I want to give a shout out to the beautiful Simone Love. Yeah, Portland snowed in, huh? You got a foot of snow. Damn. Wow. Foot of snow out there. What's up, Casper? Appreciate you guys. And again, let me say this real quick that I'm starting the show off tonight. And you guys want to join me up here, you can. I'm going to drop the link right now. I want to thank all the sisters and brothers in the manosphere being here on Thursday morning and Thursday night. I did 12 hours and 18 minutes. No sports. Everything was about the manosphere. How I'm doing, Casper? I'm good, man. Mike, it's good to see you. Don Philly, of course. Appreciate you, brothers, man. Appreciate all you guys, man. And I just want to say thank you to everyone because, again, I've never did a manosphere show in my life, and it was humbling doing a show like that with nothing but us in attendance. And if you haven't seen it, watch it. It's 12 hours. It's long. Get a sandwich. It's awesome. And it's ebb and flows, but it clicked. And I just want to say one thing. And I said it the other night, and I'm going to say it now. Nothing made me feel prouder as a black man than what I did for our people on Thursday. Again, I wake up in the morning, I'm black. During the day, I'm black. And when I go to sleep at night, I'm black. I wouldn't want to be anything else. I know that the whole planet hates us, especially black men. No matter what our complexion is, we're all black men. And I just want to thank the sisters and brothers who supported that show Thursday. I got a lot of new subscribes, and I just want to say thank you so much. It made me so proud to be a black man, and we will do more of that in here. Trust me, we will. Sean Jones, what's up, my friend? I'm gonna get to Russell Wilson in a minute. Okay, let's see who's in the building. Little Rock, One Love, Michael, back. Good to see you, Mike Casper, of course, a big supporter. I am a guy, if you don't know me by now, I don't believe in big timing anyone. I came from a manosphere as a guy who was in the chat room. And that's where I met my friends and my family who I support so much. And when you're from the chat room and I recognize you, to me, you're family. You know, I'm not into kissing up for subscribes. I'll earn my subscribes. I'll earn my I'll earn my stripes in here. And and I'm very proud of the fact that good people, I mean you guys who are in here tonight, even for 5 minutes. but you're here to support me. You're here to support this platform, and I love you guys for it. I truly do. It's not about me, about we, it's about us. You come in here, your family, my family, our family, and I love you guys so much. Thank you so much for your support. I really do. I see the beautiful nicers in the building. I see a beautiful lady that deserves all the props she gets from all the brothers in the spear. Uh, Baby girl, thank you for your love and support every night. Appreciate you so much. Just what it is, man. I'm gonna enjoy these next 2 days off. Uh, I've been going a long time, fellas. 205 shows in 127 days, guys. And I'm gonna give you more when I come back on Tuesday. I promise you, 3 shows Tuesday. One at 7. I'll do another one at 2, and then the nightcap, the business report at 7:15 Eastern time. So stay tuned for that. And I'll thank you and appreciations. Everybody who's dropped in tonight, watching from the clouds. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. You know, John Jones, of course, loyal. Casper, great human being, great guy. Enjoy your vacation, buddy. Have a good time out there. Appreciate everybody. Quiet because I'm saying thank yous to get from the chat room right now. Casper, terrific. Have a great trip. Okay. Back up. We will stop right now. Star, what's up? Would you like to come up? Am I sad today? Beautiful. Yeah, we gotta talk. Definitely. Yeah, I will. Hey, I'll talk to you anytime you want to. Matter of fact, let me leave this in the back chat for you, and I expect to hear from you. Uh, put a one. Do me a favor, gorgeous. The beautiful Simone Love is in the building. Put a one in the chat room. You got that late last night or when you woke up this morning. Let me know, did you get that? Just put a one if you got it. Put a one, gorgeous. Definitely put a one. Put a one. Do me that favor. You'll make my weekend. Put a one. And no, baby girl, I'm not sad. I'm happy. I'm proud because I'm proud to be a black man. Start Platinum. Stay right there, bro. I'm gonna bring everybody up who wants to come up. I won't say it. I won't say it. I won't say it. Yeah. We're gonna do that tonight, man. The sports don't matter tonight. Hey, you know I'm gonna send that to you right now. Just give me a second. Give me a second. I'm gonna type it in right now. When I saw your name, I was like, oh, goddamn! This has been a great weekend. No doubt about it. I'll put something in the back chat for you, okay? Appreciate you so much. I do. Thank you for your support. I was telling a guy today that I told him that I think every guy needs a couple of beautiful ones to support them. And I appreciate all of you so much. And for you to reach out to me, appreciate it. I truly do. More than you think. More than you think. I give you a shout out every morning. Give you a shout out every night. And it's because what you did for me a couple weeks ago shut some people up. And I appreciate that so much. Don't think I don't. And you don't know. Oh, God. I didn't even know. We're going to get this started tonight. We'll get this kick started. We can get this shit kick started. Evening to you.
How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm even happier now that I heard your voice. First time in a couple of weeks. How are you?
I'm good. I'm just checking on you.
Yes, appreciate that. Did you catch a little bit of that marathon I had on?
Oh my goodness. Yes.
What did you think?
Ooh, that was too much. It's too
Really?
much. It's too much. But you gained some supporters. That was good.
I think I gained a lot,
That's
sweetie. I
good.
think, matter of fact, I think before I had people's respect in the spirit, I think after Thursday, I've gotten nothing but compliments from both sisters and brothers. And if you heard my opening last night when I came on, I thanked all the sisters,
Mm-hmm.
all the sisters for their support. I appreciate that so much. And I told you this a couple of weeks ago when you put me in check a little. I told people you did. You know,
Mm-hmm.
I said that you told me cut it out. Remember you said that to me?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna start cutting it out. I promise. I'm serious. After Thursday, the support I'm getting, I mean, every other platform I go into, nothing but kisses and hearts from the sisterhood. I appreciate that so much.
I'm getting ready to cam up.
No, you don't have to do that. If you want to, go ahead. You know, if you want to.
Let me see if I can. Hold on.
Nice, I love you too. Thank you for your support. Thank you to all the sisters across the land supporting this platform. Go ahead, ham up, take your time. I just started, so. This is incredible. Um, take your time. After this, once this beautiful lady leaves, we'll kick it off. We'll kick it off tonight with Russell Wilson. Got late news tonight, so we'll do that after this beautiful lady does what she does. Appreciate. Oh, and you don't know, sweetheart. I was in tears before I came on the air last night because I didn't know I touched that many people in the manosphere. I didn't know that until
You did.
yesterday.
You did. You did. It's good.
What you have for dinner tonight?
I had
There you go.
hold on. Trying to get a good spot. Hold on.
Take your time. I just started, sweetie. Platinum, cut the star platinum, cut that out, girl.
What's Star Platinum say?
He's laughing at me. It's okay.
It's your Valentine's present.
Oh, really? Appreciate it. Appreciate that. Without a doubt. Well, I'm getting the audience. Hit that like and subscribe button since you all watching. That's what you guys can do for me. Do a brother a favor and watch. Trust me.
I'm trying to get to some good lighting. But if I don't cam up now, I'm trying. But let me
If
see.
you can't, that's okay. But here's my question: when you coming back home to the boogie?
Oh, I have to come get my birth certificate.
Okay.
So
You don't know Simone is from the boogie where I'm at right now, talking to her. I'm talking to the audience right now. What's up, Mr. Miami? Say hello to Miss Love, Mr. Miami. Next thing you type in, say hello to Miss Simone Love. Okay. If you don't cam up, that's okay.
okay.
Appreciate that, nicer. Appreciate that, sweetheart. Arab Black Mace got a big love. If you impress, he will show you that love and appreciation back. Much love. Big shout out to you, Mace. Appreciate that, my brother. Everybody's giving me shout outs. Star Platinum looking like she could be a cutie. Yeah, she's a cutie, bro. She is. Any any woman that tells me that she's not a catfish, and I wasn't even thinking about those things. You know how my mind goes, guys. There it is. There goes that beautiful face. So let me ask you a question. What's up, Zachy? Let me ask you a question. Um, do you miss it, or are you so glad you're so far away from this jungle?
Mm,
Be honest.
it's slower. It's slow here. I
Yeah, I
really,
know down there. Yeah,
yeah, I really don't miss it too much.
good for you. Good for you.
Yeah, I
But
like the easy going. Get in your car, you can drive. Without traffic.
yeah, she's from my hood, nicely. She is. Yeah. You know, we're getting our fourth snowstorm right now as we speak in a week.
That's crazy.
Remind me of 2010 when I had to clean that mess. We had 10
Hmm.
between 2010 and early 2011 before I got sick. I lost all that weight in 10 months. I don't know if you know the story about me. Mother's Day of 2010, I won a scale. You know, I was getting my mother a gift. You know, those scales would tell you your horoscope, put a
Hmm.
quarter in.
Hmm.
When I read it, it said 305 pounds. I said, get the hell. And I took it again. So one of these, remember back in the day when we were younger, we called it being on a mission, kid, back in the 80s.
Hmm.
Yeah, I went on a mission. Lost 145 pounds in 10 months.
That's good.
But in the process, baby, I was about to start my life again, I blew my kidneys out.
Oh, mm. I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, but you know what? Tell you the truth. Um, I've been, let's just say, the last 10 years, even though I'm not, um, I can't travel like I used to,
Hmm.
it's the happiest I've ever been the last 10 years of my life. Just by myself, not, you know, people not getting on me anymore, making fun of me, mocking me, dissing me. Now, um, I am who I am. I'm proud of that. And, I think it's good this to be you. Know what I'm saying?
When was your birthday?
My birthday this past was in
I
December.
know. Oh, okay.
I
Mine's was January 6th. Are you a Capricorn?
no SAG.
Oh, that's okay.
Your
Okay.
cap.
Yeah, January 6th.
Happy belated.
Well, thank you. Thank you. I'm
You
an old girl. I'm
know.
an old girl. Old girl.
Yeah, yeah,
Mhm.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
Mhm.
yeah.
It's
Me
okay.
too. It's all right. You know, it's funny. On my birthday, I had a marathon here. True
Hmm.
story. I had a fashion designer that
Hmm.
was in here, and she told me that I make her day. All these people, when I do my early shows, I make their day. And what happens that day?
Hmm.
Two idiots, and I love these two guys fighting, cursing, and these women said in the chat room, "Yo, Mace, this is typical N." Know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
And I felt embarrassed. And I told both of those guys that. I said, hey, you know there were women in this chat room and they listened to you clowns argue on my birthday. And I lost subscribers. And I'm struggling to get subscribers. I don't care if it's male or female. You support me, I support you. And they apologized to me. And that meant a lot to me because they could have, your typical guys. They're saying, hey, F you, I don't care. Instead, they were like, yo, Mace, I'm embarrassed, man. I'm sorry I did that to you. Know what I'm saying? And, you know, I wish I would have known when the NBA season started, when you came up here that night to check me, I would have known your birthday was near. I would have sent you something.
No, 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 no.
You know,
You're good. You're good. You're
I
good.
appreciate that. I appreciate you.
Well, I'm gonna let you get on with your
No, it's
report.
early. You got a couple more. You got a couple more seconds, or you want to go?
No, no, no. I don't want to take up.
No, you ain't taking me that, baby. I just started. I'll probably go to 2, 3 in the morning. Hit that like and subscribe button. Eyes in the sky. Yeah, I got plenty of time. I mean, my regulars ain't in here. They're in here, but they're not the guys who come on the panel. Let me say this to you real quick. When did you discover that? This morning or last night?
It was late last night.
Was you taken aback by it, or you was
I'm
like?
shocked. I was like,
Well, let me say this to you. Let me say this to you. Expect more of that to come. I'm serious. Just
no,
leave it
no,
at
no,
that,
no.
all right? No, leave it at that. Trust me, all right? I appreciate you. Stay as long as you want. I don't care. I mean, as long as you want to stay. So let me ask you this. Do you like did you like me better on Thursday, just doing our issues, black people's issues, or you like me doing this?
Mace, I like you doing the sports. I don't like when you go off like that about the women. I know sometimes you just be showing off, but
No. I get mad when I see stupid stuff that pisses me off because it makes us all look bad, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
But I think you read me well. So I'll stick to sports. What team you like?
Oh, you don't want to know. You
Tell
don't want
me.
to know. You
Tell
don't want to
me.
know.
Please tell me.
I'm a Dallas Cowgirl.
Well, let me break this news since you like the Cowboys very much. Word is tonight, I was going to unleash this before this beautiful lady came up here to say Happy Valentine's Day to me. That the word is Dallas is pursuing Russell Wilson hard. They'll let Dak Prescott walk. What do you think about that? Would you rather have Wilson? Would you rather have Dak?
Dak. But Dak, until Jerry Jones leave this earth, Dallas will not be successful.
At least, my owner's worse. Mr. Miami can sign off on that in the chat room. My owner's an idiot. When I start doing videos this week, you'll see me pop up videos now. I will kill him this week sometime. So you hate Jared, huh? Jared's gotten on your nerve?
Yeah.
Did you go back with them as far as Starbucks?
Yes. Well,
There you
no.
go. We're in the same age range.
Late 70s. Pittsburgh played Dallas.
Yeah, 78. Yeah.
Okay. That's
The infamous Jackie Smith drop.
Mm-hmm.
I was a Cowboy fan. That was my NFC team back then. And it was funny. I didn't like the way Jared fired Landry. So I just said, F Dallas. I don't regret leaving Dallas because of the bandwagon fandom of it. But, did you hear me from the beginning or no?
No, but I want to say Happy Valentine's to Mr. Miami. He said Happy Valentine's Day. That was sweet.
Yeah, Mr. Miami. He's my little brother. Let me tell you this. Before I started this platform, no lie, I went around other platforms and I was asking guys who was their team. And when I came to a Cowboy fan, it's a guy who comes in here from time to time named Tyrone Church who loves the Cowboys. And I told him Dallas 13-3 Super Bowl bust. You talk about me being disappointed. I came on this platform starting it, but no one could beat Dallas. When Dallas got hot near the end of the year, I said Tampa don't want to play Dallas. And what do Dallas do? They come up here in the Meadowlands and gag against the Giants. I still can't believe that Andy Dalton gagged like that. How shocked was you when they blew that game at the Meadowlands, the last game of the year?
I was shocked.
Interesting. Well, what do you like in basketball, baby? I know you don't like the Hornets.
I don't do too much NBA.
Girl after my own heart.
Yeah, I'm not an NBA girl. I watch the finals, but I don't watch, throughout the season.
You like the Yanks?
No.
Good for you. You don't care for baseball, right?
No, I'm not a baseball. No,
You're not me, I know. And I know you don't care for hockey, so
but I
you're
have been to.
pick.
I've been to a hockey game. I mean, it's fun when you go.
Yeah, it's good, nice in person, right?
Mm-hmm.
I used to go to a lot of Ranger games, believe it or not. My
What is
friend
it?
used to get, yeah, my friend used to work for Ernst and Young, so he used to give me free tickets right on the ice. Terrific seats. You see the accuracies of the game.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think people realize, you know. You know what? Seriously? You a Cowboys fan? You know, I picked Dallas to win this year. They disappointed me, so but I'll say this. Anytime you want to come up here and just chill or the whole show, whatever, as long as you want before you get your beauty sleep, you know all you have to do is just pop up. You know that, right?
Yeah, but I don't like to. I don't want to take up time. With on your panel. I know the guys.
Again, you come up, you stay up. They can wait. I go 6 hours. I go 6, 7 hours, 8 hours. I go all night. What you doing tonight?
Nothing. I'm just gonna just sit here and listen to you and do too much. Not too much.
You got it. I'll make sure I put on a good show for you. Okay.
And be nice and behave and
I'll be nice. I'll behave. And let me say one more thing to you. I'm dead serious. I never had a Valentine's Day gift until tonight. And I appreciate that you went out of your way to give me the best Valentine's Day's gift any dude can have.
well, it makes me sad when I hear you say you never been to any party. You were never invited to any parties, and that
Nah,
make that make,
nobody.
that makes me sad. I'm gonna have to have a party so you can come. Okay.
Well, I'll tell you this. Um, I will make sure that I handle my business up here, and you'll say, you know what? I knew this guy was better than he shows. How's that?
Sounds good.
Deal. You have a
Okay.
good night. I won't be on tomorrow and Monday. I'll be back Tuesday morning on your way to work. You pop up and say hello on your way to work. You could do it in the chat room. All right?
Okay. Well, get some rest. Sunday,
I
Monday,
will.
and
I appreciate you, gorgeous.
all right. Have a good night.
You too. Stay beautiful.
Okay. Thank
All
you.
right now.
Bye bye.
Thank you. Beautiful Simone Love, uh, giving me 20 minutes of her time. Well, she didn't have to, but she did. When I was saying hello to Nicer, I was about to type Nicer and I saw her name. I said, oh, Nicer, you're going to have to wait. Nice, I'm sorry, but I appreciate all the ladies, everybody who supports this program, bro. And like I said before, I do it for everyone. You support me, I support you. As other guys in the sphere who support me. I've been doing cash apps lately for other concept creators and this man right here and support us. WrestleMania, I'll have it up here. That will be 5 weeks from tomorrow night. That makes my brother, Mr. Miami, happy. Uh, Let me get back to Russell Wilson. Get this program rolling. Mace, aka Barry White. Hey, are you kidding me? Thanks for having you. You know, I'll tell you a little something, Simone. Anybody like you who supports this brother, I support you. Thank you for showing how classy and how gorgeous of a sister you are to take your time out to support me on a boring ass Saturday night as always. And by the way, I have not been out on a. You're gonna drop the on the floor when I tell you this. I haven't been out on a Saturday night, Simone, since Jimmy Carter was president. Think about that. I don't think. Well, Mr. Miami was 10 years old, but most of the guys in the chat room was not even in existence or watching in the eye from the sky. And hit that like and subscribe button since the last time I've been out on a Saturday night. No joke. If I wasn't working on a Saturday night, I wasn't out clubbing, partying. I don't know what the hell a nightclub looks like, folks. Seriously. Good night, baby. Sleep well. Enjoy your Valentine's Day tomorrow. All right? Beautiful Simone Love, boy. You can stay home and have fun. I expect to have some fun tonight with all of you, including the beautiful Simone Love. I'll make sure that she sleeps very nicely with my tones. All right, Wilson, Dallas is the leading candidate right now. Seattle cannot hang up the phone because multiple teams are calling for his services. And I get the feeling, and I don't, this is a black issue. And since we're all black in here right now, I can say this. And brothers and sisters, don't get mad at me, appreciate me. I think they want the more corporate black man to lead America's team. And I don't mean to sound funny. Now, I know the beautiful Simone Love. Yeah, that's the rumor. Dallas wants him real bad. Dallas is pursuing as we speak. They've called the most. Miami's right behind. Russell Wilson is what the Cowboys want. Yeah, fireman, what's up, my brother? Wilson fits Dallas. Miami, Clemson? I don't know about that, Mr. Miami. Russell fits Dallas to a T. He's your typical company man, yes man. Jera, don't have to worry about him. He has a beautiful wife. Call him a simp, whatever. Call Sierra whatever you want. They make a beautiful couple. And I know that people like the beautiful Simone Love, Nicer, these are women that like something that makes us look proud as black men and black women. Those two fit it to a T. If you didn't hear the latest with Russell Wilson, and this is crazy, they asked him a question yesterday on his program. I guess you can find it on YouTube with the beautiful Sierra. Are you scared to lose? Ladies, brace yourself. I'm about to tell you. No joke. You can find it. O'Shea put it up on his latest video if you want to check it out. And Russell Wilson said, I'm afraid to lose Sierra. Now, I killed them this afternoon before I came back on. But you have to look at it, guys, the way a Simone Love, a Nicer, a Sheila E., a Mahogany Roots would look at it. They'll look at it as, I'm shocked. I cannot believe that a black man don't want to lose his black woman. And tough for me to say, but I'll say this is a beautiful thing I'm about to say. I've been wondering for the last 2 weeks where have Miss Love been? And I'll give her a shout out every time I come on the air. I give her a shout out around 10:30, time she's going to get her beauty sleep. And I'm not simping, fellas. I'm showing you a human side of me. And for her to come up tonight on Valentine's Eve to make sure that I enjoy my tomorrow, that says a hell of a lot about her. So, no, I'm not crying. I'm just showing you guys that, especially you sisters out there, when I rant and rave and I get mad over some of the dumbest things you do, we do dumb shit too. I keep the men accountable too. 2 weeks ago, I killed the men all week about being weak. The point I'm getting to is I showed you guys that I am human. And I do have feelings. And for her to do that, Nice is always here blowing me kisses. I appreciate her so much. But for Simone to do that, that says a lot about her. And beautiful, I appreciate you. I do. Good for us as human beings, as black people. Back to Russell Wilson. Yeah, he did say that today. It's on O'Shea's latest video. The celebrity junk. Check it out. It's in the manosphere. Go check it out, ladies. I want to see him say he didn't want to lose Sierra. I'm going to get back to the football side of it. That he's perfect for Dallas. And I never thought about Dallas because I think Dallas, because I'm more pro Miami in here. I'm a Dolphins fan. Dolphin guys come up here. The brothers come up here. Pete comes up here. And big time. And we talk Dolphins a lot. Will they be happy with Dak Prescott? I don't know. Hit that like and subscribe button, people. I don't know. I would accept Dak Prescott if they did get Russ. It would be a perfect fit for Russell Wilson. Good looking guy, beautiful wife, the kids are beautiful. It's a black family. It's good for Dallas. If Dallas can pull it off, more power to the Cowboys. I'll support because I'm one of the biggest Russell Wilson fans on earth. If he goes to Dallas, I'll support Dallas. Let me read what my man Fireman says. Yeah, wouldn't mind a little competition. NFC East, second foot. Well, Philadelphia. This is what I gotta say about Philadelphia. Philly fans, Eagle fans. And I'm being real. You better, like Miami, you better hit on your sixth pick, and whoever gives you, like if it's the Colts, whatever you get for Carson Wentz, you better use it right. You better hit. That's all I gotta say for Philly. If I'm Philly, I will go receiver and offensive tackle. I'll get the offensive tackle from Virginia Tech at 21. He should be there. And at 6, I'll take the best receiver available for Jalen Hurts. Nicer said this is a Dolphin sector. Yes, it is. Mr. Miami, J.J. Watt. Is that official, Mr. Miami? J.J. Watt went to Miami? Is that official? I wish Sean Jones was still in here. All right, we're going to get this show started. I don't mind holding it back for the beautiful Simone Love. Anytime she wants to come up and say hello to her good friend, Mace Taggart. She's always welcome to come up. Made my night tonight. Again, is that official? JJ did go to Dolphins? It's a rumor? Okay. I'm not going to push that, but it wouldn't surprise me. I'm looking right now. But I don't care. Fireman, we have a good team already, Mace. Just gotta get organized. Yeah, I agree with that. I still think Philadelphia has talent. I just think the bottom fell out. I hate to say this, but they should have never traded Nick. I'm not joking. They should have never traded Nick Foles. They should have got rid of Wentz immediately. And I think Philadelphia would have stabilized. You would still had a year. I don't think you would have fell off with Nick because the players trust Nick. They believe in Nick. I think that was a mistake. And I think the Bears, I think, will get rid of Nick, either release him. And if that happens, I'm Philadelphia. I go get Nick Foles back for the psyche of the franchise. Should have kept Nick, man. That'll be like, I don't know what that'll be like. That'll be like the Dolphins winning the Super Bowl with Fitzpatrick. Yet, he's gone, and we kept Tua, and Tua's been nothing but a head case. I'm in a good mood tonight, fellas. You know that. Again, shout out and thank you to the beautiful Simone Love is listening in the clouds. Thank you, sweetheart. Right here. Right there. I believe if Wentz would have played in 2017, we wouldn't have. I think he would have won the Super Bowl anyway. Seriously, because he was healthy. You cannot argue. Carson Wentz was the best player in football in 2017. He sure was. Yeah, he might retire because I don't think the Dolphins are bringing him back, Mr. Miami. Hit that like and subscribe button, folks. I'm not even thinking about the Cash App. Not even thinking about it. Just hit the like and subscribe button to your brother Mace. Oh, again, right here for our peoples, man. One love to our sisters and brothers, not only in the manosphere, but the ones who keep it real in the real world. Okay? Yeah, the like and subscribe button. You know, big time. You was funny showing yourself today. I was laughing, not at you. I was just laughing. Wanna come up? Come up, bro. Yeah, but he chokes. Who's wins? I don't know, man. I mean, I think it would have been interesting in 2017 if he would have stayed healthy the whole year. I think Philadelphia would win anyway. Philadelphia was that loaded that year. Big time. Anybody want to come up? Come on up. If you missed it in the first 20 minutes, 25 minutes, I had the beautiful Simone Love up here wishing me happy Valentine's Day, and I did, and take the crown, Mace. Take the crown. I don't know about crown, but I know this. Our weekend was made. Trust me. That was pretty cool. First time in my life I ever had a Valentine's gift. Appreciate it. Simone, you'll know what you've done for me tonight. Wow. Anyway, let me see. Wentz was something else in 2017, but come playoff time, I don't know. Fireman. Well, fireman, I'll say what. I think he'll end up in Indianapolis because they're friends, you know, Howie Roseman and the GM there with Frank Reich and the idiot bumbling buffoon that is your new coach. You can't put two sentences together for a white guy. I think Indianapolis, I'll say it right now, they're the team to beat in the AFC if they get Wentz. They're the team to beat. They got the best front seven in the AFC. They got the best offensive line, and both sides of the ball are very young. I would make that trade and run Philly with Indy. And to me, Indy goes right to the top in the AFC. They'll be the team to beat, in my opinion. Hopefully, ship that boy somewhere. They're going to ship him somewhere, probably by the end of next week. And I also think Wilson will be moved by St. Patrick's Day. That's the day trades and everything, free agency starts. And the rumor is the salary cap can be anywhere between 180 and 195. If it's 195, then for teams like the Dolphins, teams like New England, the Jets, Jacksonville, it astronomically goes up. And that's a dangerous proposition because that will tell you right there. For example, if New England, let's say, calls up San Francisco, and I think they will call up San Francisco. I see Sam Darnold going to San Francisco. I see the 12th pick going to the Jets, and then I see Jimmy G going back to New England. And I think that would be a cool for the Patriots, bringing him back home. All that cap space. They can go out and get receivers, both in free agency and the draft. I see the Dolphins trading down to a team like Carolina, getting a bonanza. I see Carolina going very hard with the Jets after Deshaun Watson. I think Miami is definitely in play for Russ. I think it's going to come down to Miami and Dallas for Russell Wilson. Mark Rodgers, Jimmy Palzano, Jimmy word was that someone was giving the leaks to the media. I think it was Fat Jimmy Parzano. That's one of Mark Rogers' right-hand men. And I wouldn't be surprised if they're talking Dallas very heavily for Russ. I know that will. Well, the beautiful Simone Love, who was a Dallas Cowboy cheerleader. I'm just being funny. I'm complimenting her. She told me she'd rather keep Dak. Dallas. Be interesting. Be very interesting. Down in Big D, Miami, New York Jets, San Francisco, Indianapolis, Chicago. These are the players, folks. Washington. For the moving chairs at quarterback this in a couple of weeks. It's going to go down, boys. It's going down. This shit is going down. I feel it. Evening to everybody from the eyes in the skies here in the athletic spirit, the Mace Taggart experience. I was very proud to do that 12-hour bonanza, nothing but manosphere stuff on Thursday. I want to say to our sisters and brothers that this is a brother that will never sell you out. And I'll try my damnedest never let you all down. I'll make you all proud of this nigga right here. Beautiful Simone Love, I was sad. I was like, no, I'm not sad, baby. I'm very proud to put on a performance like that. How do you think about Sam? I think he'll do, anybody will do well under Kyle Shanahan. I think Sam Darnold or Tua Tagovailoa, anybody that get will flourish in San Francisco. Miami Dolphins is legend. Oh, okay, you talking Brady again? Come on, man. Brady, Cam Newton, and Flacco, Jimmy G. Man, cut it out. Albert Wilson might get cut. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I told these guys like Quinte that. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Easily, I can see Albert Wilson get you. I'm proud of me, Ty Church. Thank you so much, my brother. I was telling the beautiful Simone Love about you. Well, she's a big Cowboy fan, so from now on, I'll call her my Cowboy cheerleader. She's gorgeous enough to be a Dallas Cowboy cheerleader, I'll tell you that. Hit that like and subscribe button, people. I'm going to be on for a while tonight. I'm in a great mood. Mr. Miami laughing at me. It was nice having her up here. It sure was. Shocked me. I'm like, this woman, she gets on my case, fellas. Trust me. She checked me the night of the NBA, opening night of the NBA. I was taken aback. And she said, no, I'm not one of these porn stars. True story. Because there was a person that looked like her a couple months back, and he was in the porn industry, and he said that he listens to me on the set. No joke. See, I got a porn star listens to this show. I have a fashion designer that listens to this show. I got a gorgeous lady that listens to this show and supports me, and I appreciate that. And I got the best group of supporters on the planet Earth. And once me and Big Time work out this deal, and he'll be one of the major sponsors of this program, I'll start making him make the merch, and then you all get free merch. I'm in such a good mood tonight. We had a great business show today. And this man in the chat room right now has always led the charge. That's why I call Black Wall Street the brilliance. I call Big Time the excellence. The excellence of this platform. I see we're growing with the eyes in the sky. I appreciate that. I get the feeling that when I do Manosphere, I get a big audience. But when I stick to the sports, and I think there were people, I think word is spreading tonight in the Manosphere that Mace was simping. And you want to call it simping, you can call it simping. What I was doing was showing that beautiful lady some gratitude because she is a big supporter of mine. And you know what I always say, gang, you support me, I support you. I've been going on other platforms lately, hitting guys' cash apps, letting them know. The great Ebo Sosa, shout out to him, letting them know that when I was in the chat rooms for a year and a half before I started this platform on my own, I was a big supporter, and I don't stop supporting. Shout out to Sirism, Dusty, AK Official, and of course Platinum Elite. Those are my three boys. They're out there doing their thing. Platinum just crossed over 1,000 scribes. Those brothers are doing their thing, and give them some support. Subscribe to their channel. Ty Church got a channel. Subscribe to him. Hey, speaking of which, Mr. Miami, I subscribed to your channel last week, bro. I saw your videos with that porn chick doing her thing, shaking her ass, bro. Congrats. You know your big bro Mace supported you, man. Gave you a subscribe. I subscribed, so okay. Uh Back to the rumorville. So Wilson, Dallas is very hard after him, so is Miami. Those two are the final candidates. I'm pretty sure that Seattle, uh, knowing Pete Carroll well, he's gonna want one of those. He's gonna want one of those back. He probably want the backup running back from Dallas, plus the 10th pick and a couple more goodies in return. I could see that worked out. Time will tell. I'll tell you that. Miami, if you don't get Russ, you know you can go all in on. If Dallas gets Russ, you know what I would do if I'm you, Miami? I'll sign Prescott. That's what I would do. I'll sign Prescott. And we can win championship with Prescott. He only cost us money, no picks. I would go get Dak. But I can see the Dolphins doing that. Because I'm going to tell you something. If you don't know this, the Dolphins are all African American from the top to the bottom, except ownership. I think that hierarchy would love nothing more than to have an African American quarterback lead the Dolphins to glory again. I mean, lead. I mean, you put Dak Prescott in Miami, and I wish Big Time would come up and we'll talk about this. Well, for improved offensive line, you put Dak Prescott in Miami, you're going to be a dynasty in Miami. And I know Ty Church don't want to hear that. But we'll be a dynasty in Miami. We'll begin to win big this year. Get Dak Prescott, keep our picks, build that wall for him, give him that running game like a Williams, Levante Williams. Yeah. If I'm Miami, I'll play coy right now. Let's see what Dallas does. But according to Mike Florio, and you know I love Mike Florio, Peter King, this is real. This is legit. Pete said last night he ain't going anywhere. Yeah, he's going somewhere. And it's not the smoke or the fire. I just feel that I think Russ now realizes he's a joke around the league. Not because of his talent, but people think he's phony. He's already been exposed, and I said it when he threw that interception in the Super Bowl. He's the ultimate company man. I'm not a racist, but look at his friends. They're all white guys. Mark Rogers, Jimmy Panzano, and those guys. They're all white boys, man. Come on. Those are the guys you hung out with in college, bro? Really? North Carolina State? Really, nigga? A crew of white guys? And I'm not racist. I'm telling facts. And we all know Jimmy was the one, his fat ass was the one who put out the rumors. So you got the Mark Rogers group. And remember one thing, if you don't know this, I'll tell you now. Mark Rogers only represents one football player. He's a baseball agent. He's a big time baseball agent. You know, Derek Jeter, a couple other guys, big time guys. He's only a football player because Russ played baseball. That's why he was his agent. The only football guy is Russell Wilson. And like I said, I know Jimmy well and his fat ass, and he's probably the one putting out the rumors out there about Russ. And we're going to see as time goes on. But Dallas, according to Mike Florio, Peter King, Dallas is the one that wants it real bad, and I think he'll fit Dallas perfect. My baby bros here. Good evening, eye test. You missed the fireworks about a half hour ago. How are you? I'll wait to eye test get his mic. And when he gets ready, big time, I expect you up here. Mr. Miami, this is February now. Get that damn computer, nigga, so you can come up here every night. Ty Church, why don't you come up? This is about your team, bro. Come up, Church. Are you at work? Come up for a few minutes. Tell us how you feel if you gotta get Russell Wilson. Yeah, I agree with you, Mr. Miami. I order Miami Dolphins mask. Okay, good for you. Protect yourself, brother. When I get down there, late this summer, bro, you better be ready to come on the set. I'm bringing the show down to South Florida, and we're gonna chill at the hotel. We have some drinks up there on the podium, bro. I'll bring you up there, Mr. Itas up there, Pete up there. We'll have a good time up there. I'll have a good time down there. Late this summer, I'll be down in Miami. And I'll bring the show down there. Let's get the likes and subscribes up, people. You people have been great for me the last 72 hours. I love you. And I love being a black man. I'm proud of being black. No doubt about it. Let me see. Okay. Can't wait to get me out there. Yeah. Can't wait to get down there. We're gonna have dinner at Prime 112. December? Yeah, I know your birthday's the 22nd. Mine's the 8th. Exactly 2 weeks you was born after me, little bro. Baby bro, you ready yet? I test, you ready? I'm gonna rock this shit as soon as I test is ready. Yeah, I'm still moved. I forgot. Damn, I knew I forgot to do something. Let me do it right now. I was so mesmerized, and put it out there right now. And let the beautiful one. I'll give her a message right now. Again, you know. I test, you ready, bro?
Give me a minute, bro. I'm trying to have some.
What's up, bro?
Give me a minute. Yeah, I did.
Ready in a minute. Yeah, I'm ready.
No, give me a minute, bro. I'm
Take your
having
time, bro. Take your time.
yeah.
Let me just say this right now. Uh, Simone, if you're watching, go in the back chat and take that, okay? If you're watching, baby girl, go in the back chat and take that, okay? Just take it. Don't worry about the circumstances. Just take it, all right? It's in the, if you're watching in the clouds, just take it. It's in the back chat. It's in the private chat. Just go in there, take it, and um, we'll work. We'll work on some stuff as time goes on. All right, getting back to Mark Rogers, I'll tell you some of his clients right now. Past and present clients. There's only one football player, is Russell Wilson. Panzano is doing his dirty work for him. And that's just the way Mark likes the business. There we go. I got it right here. Mark Rogers. Here we go. Yeah, he really loved this hyping up mom. Mark Rogers is a good guy, by the way. He's not a dick. He's a pretty cool dude, bro. Just a little different, you know. Mark is a guy that how can I say this? He gets the job done. He'll make you money. Okay? He'll make you money. So if he represents you, you're going to get paid. Yes, he has set a precedent, you know. Um, it's just dealing with Jimmy Panzano and the crew, which is different ball game. These stories are from a year ago, or 2 years ago, when Russ signed his deal when Sierra was in the bed with him. He signed that big deal, and I don't understand why people get all uptight because Mark Rogers is a man of integrity. Guy that gets it done. I mean, that's what it is about. This is what it is. That's why guys like Mark Rogers make super money. Derek Brookenberger, another one of his guys. I mean, that's how Mark Rogers does his work. I remember Champions for Christ back in the late 90s, early 2000s, and their shenanigans was about they would tell players like Mark Brunell that Christ is going to save you, and these athletes giving back millions of dollars to athletes for Christ, and I was very skeptical of them. Of course, back in those days when I was skeptical, they were told my fat ass to mind my business, but I knew they wasn't legit. You know? Miami's going to be 3-time Super Bowl champions. It's coming. Yes, it is coming. Yeah, they play the Dolphins this year down in Miami. You know? Yeah. iTest is taking care of his business. Still got a great audience. Hit that like and subscribe button, people. Just like and subscribe if you like what I'm doing. And I hope the beautiful Simone did what I asked her to do. I would appreciate that. Shit. That's like a subscribe for the Mace Tag Experience show, Mace. So I appreciate that big time. What's up, Sheet? Want to come up? Here you go. Yeah. Had a good time on Thursday. I know I did. That 12 hours was a breeze. I wasn't even tired. But once I was done, I had iTest, Pete, and Jefferson after dark. I do after dark with guys that are my guys. And after the show, though, we talk for like a half hour, 45 minutes. And we talk about things other than sports. We talk about lives. I mean, I look at you guys as not only my audience, but as my family. And I look at you guys as my friends. And my God, what a love and support that I do appreciate from our peeps, which is us, on Thursday and yesterday and today. And again, shout out to our sisters who I appreciate so much, who I love, and the brothers who I love and support. You know, I may like hockey, even though I'm a black man. They did a good feature on a young black hockey player tonight. He wrote a children's book that is the rave up in Canada, because he's Canadian. Good for him, for that young man. And you know, I love football. You know, I love football. And I love baseball too. It's funny what sport I left out. Notice what sport I left out? Eye test dropped off. Hopefully he'll be back. Funny what sport I dropped off. No coincidence, gang. No coincidence. But I dropped off the NBA. Gee, I wonder why. And I'm just gonna say this. For you NBA lovers, which is most black men, and white men want to be black, I'm no coon. Don't even play that card with me. I give it to you because you're my brothers. But if you think I'm going to sit up here tonight, it's a good game tonight in about 10 minutes. Warriors and the Nets. That's going to be a fun game in Oakland tonight. Steph Curry's been on fire. I will watch some of it, but I got a big hockey game later tonight. Calgary and Vancouver. All right, let's get to this. What's up, Sheet?
Going on, Mace? What's up?
I'm good, man. I'm good, bro. Hey, how you think I did Thursday with that 12-hour marathon of nothing but manosphere?
Oh man, it was rough. Hey, the funny part is, man, after the interview, I was getting on Black Guru about that. I said, man, you and Mace became friends. That like I was over there cutting up.
No, I knew Guru from Game Changers Room like 2 years ago. He used to always say
Yeah, I know.
howdy. So I have a relationship with him, and it's of mutual respect. And I just didn't like that my man got rid of um BGS, and I told him on Thursday that you don't know, because I test don't want nothing to do with the manosphere. And unfortunately, and something I told the audience on Thursday, he is what you would consider select. He played college football, 6'2", 192, got an 8-pack. He's the type of guy that women would go for, but he's married. He got a beautiful son. When I told that to BGS said, all right, yeah, yeah. I mean, excuse me, not BGS,
Black
who's
Guru.
Black Guru. Black Guru was impressed. I think Black Guru was more impressed, but I put Pete in check in front of the audience. He said he appreciated that I did that. Yeah, yeah,
Mm.
that had to be done. In front of all these sisters and brothers watching this shit? Oh, hell no. I wasn't going to let that fly. No. That's what I told him. Did it say Deshaun Watson on the billing, or did it say the Roger report on the billing? I had guys today saying, "How you know you had Roger on?" I said, "Yeah, on Thursday I did." 12 hours, 18 minutes. You know the goddamn YouTube cut it to 11:55.
You know, I'm surprised that. Um, the other day Roger had a long stream, man, and he was like, "I'm not having too many more of those."
Oh, I know. I mean, most of my streams are long, man.
Yeah.
You said yeah.
I mean, you get into it. I mean, you gotta understand when you in there having fun, man. It goes pretty quick.
Hit that like
A lot
button,
of
that
people don't
subscribe button,
understand that when
folks.
you,
Yeah.
yeah, when you in there going and the conversation be good. That's just like Gold Professor. I was talking to him. And Go Professor, he was saying how when he get on, he don't tend to open up the panel because you know they'll be on there all day, and so
I think
he ended up
what
opening the
helps.
panel one day. We was on there for an extra hour. Go ahead.
I think what helps me is that I let you guys be the stars, not me. I sit back,
Yeah.
relax, and let you guys go
Hey
at
man.
each other. I think that's good for
Man, we come
everybody.
on and have a good time, man. That's what
And
it's all
that's
about.
what I want. That's what I want, bro.
Man, we
I
in the
want guys
store.
to say, I like when guys say, I like the way you run your panel, Mace. I know I let it get a little bit out between Black Wolf and you know what ended up happening with that with Black Wolf and I Test, bro? Him, Quinte and Black Wolf are all from Miami, bro. He's from Miami Beach. He's from the rich area, they told me.
Yeah.
And I was laughing
Yeah.
inside. I said, look at this shit. These guys get along and they didn't even know it.
Yeah.
So I think it was a great show on Thursday. And I'm not patting myself in the back. What made it great was brothers and sisters stayed in the whole 12 hours, man. I had the beautiful Simone Love tell me she listened to it all day at work. You know how that makes me feel, bro? You know the sense of pride that makes me feel, bro, as a black man, bro, that my people, our audience came to see us perform on Thursday. Remember I said the key word, us.
Stuff that
Say
yeah.
that again, she.
You get I said when you get on those little screens, you have a lot of, talks, man. And when we all get in, and it's something that we, interested in, and it's keeping it live. Man, I'll listen to it all day. BGS used to get on me when I used to listen to his screens like that. He said, "Dude, I can't believe you listened to the whole thing." I'm like, "Man, it was interesting. Why would you cut something off?" And it keeps you motivated.
Yeah,
Everything that you're talking about.
I gotta go to his platform and apologize to him. I got on eye
What
test after the show. I did not like what he did to BGS, man. And I tried to explain to him,
you talking about,
bro.
Black Guru?
No, BGS. He ran BGS off the panel, bro.
Oh,
I
I ain't
can't
even
live.
hear that.
Yeah, I can't live that down, bro. I can't live that
What
down
happened with
because
that
see,
scenario? I thought you was talking about Guru.
him and Black Wolf went at it. Then BGS stood up for Black Wolf, and I test started cursing him out, man. And then I had to reel that shit in. And then Lou, what's up, my brother? Nicer, thank you for being here for me. Sheets here with me. I test will be back. Lou's here. Nicer's here. Big Time's here. Mr. Miami. Sean Jones. We have a plethora of great people in here tonight. Manzano just arrived. We got a nice audience watching in the eyes in the sky. Hit that like and subscribe button, people. I don't give a damn about Cash App. Like and subscribe. That's all I care about. Let's go.
Yeah.
You like what I do? Let's go. Beautiful Simone Love. Um, said she likes me talking sports and she wished me a happy Valentine's Day about an hour ago on the panel. This place was lit seeing me talking to a woman like I did. Gorgeous woman at that. Uh, Getting back to the manosphere. What's up, Manzano? I'll bring you up in a minute. Don't worry, I got you. Lupin, what's up, my brother? Great show on Thursday. Great show as usual. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate you. Appreciate all of you. Uh, what is taking me aback is the love and support sheet while I'm getting around the manosphere after Thursday, man. I'm still at all about it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She, I'm still in awe about people thinking I did a hell of a job. Let me read this.
Hey
Did
man, you put
you?
on a great show.
I appreciate that so much, man. Did you see that Abernathy, that Houston is possibly being more realistic what they're asking for Deshaun Watson because teams already know he wants out of there? Yeah, I know that, Manzano, but not now. I'm talking stick around, don't leave. Lupin, what's up again? Lou's here. I want to talk manosphere with she because she's all around the manosphere. He goes on different panels just to hop on, see, get a feel for what's going on. So you tell me, you think I'm getting more acceptance, more respect around the sphere after that performance?
Yeah. I mean, you got to look at it like this, Mason. When it come down to a lot of guys, like, okay, let's keep it on the list of
The
the
sphere, yeah,
manosphere.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you know what? You know when that list comes out, a lot of guys want to be on that list because it kind of shows you belong, and it kind of states your dominance in the space. But if you really look at it, a lot of guys not gonna make the list, and would you still be fine with it? I mean, with you moving up in the rankings because, I mean, not only does you talk dealing with the manosphere, you stuff, man. You talk about sports, not just one on football. You hit every sports, you know. You coming in with tech, and really the manosphere for men, as far as helping them with, stocks and stuff. Yeah, but the guys,
Well, again, to be honest with you, I do this for us, man, for the manosphere, for our women, for our men, for our ladies and our gentlemen and our kids, bro. I mean, Astro's kid listens to me every night. I appreciate that. I appreciate Astro. Shout out to him and his son. I just believe that I looked around. First of all, sports talk radio sucks these days, and you don't hear too many brothers on sports talk radio. Number two, I believe that us as a people deserve a guy that is kind of versatile. You know what I'm saying? A guy that can do manosphere because I have my eyes and ears in the sphere. I respect guys like Mr. Fantastic, O'Shea, um, Obsidian, Bernard Riley, of course, my man Ramir Mir. I respect these guys. The sisters, Concrete Rose and Sister George, and congratulations, Warren Kern. And I don't know when they get married, but I know they're engaged. These are my people. Mahogany, beautiful Mahogany. Sheila E, who has exploded. I mean, she's gonna get. I bet she get 1,000 subscribes by Easter, and she just started her videos. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of Celeste, a lot of women that I appreciate. Pretty Kelly, there's a lot of these ladies I do, and a lot of guys I do. Yourself, I appreciate you. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. And
Yeah, man.
because
You're
and I
Borging,
can get people to come
bro.
in.
You're
So
Borging a little bit. You're Borging. Come back in, come back. I'll let you back
let me
up.
come on.
Yeah, I'll let you back
All
up.
right.
Yeah. Hit that like and subscribe. I ain't asking for cash apps. Like and subscribe. That's all I care about. Join the family. This site is manosphere friendly, people. So those who are watching in the clouds, just hit that like and subscribe. This is manosphere friendly. I'm the original general. Thank you so much, Lupin. Manzano, your guest sound yeah, he was Borgin. You think
Yeah.
you're okay now? Yeah, you're clear
Yeah.
now.
Yeah. I was in the store, man. I was moving around, but yeah, like I was saying, I could, start mine and pump up my cash app and push everything, but I'm not even doing all that. Like I said, I'm trying to push this knowledge on a lot of guys, man, because like I always say about the space, a lot of young guys, man, they don't have pops. A lot of guys they grow up in a single mother home. They need this kind of guidance. You know, and
Yeah,
this is basically in this space is more or less like the Big Brothers Club. You know,
yeah,
this is what it's come out to be because you know we go over certain things on the channels where a lot of older guys be like, man, why y'all guys talking about this stuff? But you got to understand, you might have a guy that's 40-year old. He thinks like a 16-year old or 18-year old when it comes to relationships. He don't have that time in. He's not dealing with women or relationships in kind of distance to a longevity to where he can be guided to say, well, I've been in a relationship probably about a year or two, because the average person being in, a year, let's say a decent relationship might be 2 years,
yeah.
give or take,
I would agree with that. Yeah,
you know. So you have a guy that's been in those type of live, you know, they start to have like little issues that they grasping on where they say, hold on, let's see, Bill. I'm not gonna go through this with this chick again because I done been through this. But the guys who haven't really been through nothing, you know, and I tell most guys when most guys start coming in talking about how chicks ain't acting like this and they need to get with the program, I be like, man, what's your experience? Because I can kind of pick a lot of guys out in this space and see that some of them they ain't really been kicking it with chicks like that. Or they ain't been really laced with any type of information to guide them in life.
yeah.
So
It's
I mean,
funny you said
I
that.
really don't try to push them too much, man.
It's funny you said that because I said that to Platinum on his platform this morning. I said, was it Platinum? Was it Ism? I think it was Platinum. I said, no, it was Isms. And I said to him that most of the guys, it was last night with Ism. I said, most of these guys never been in relationships. And I told him I can tell by that venom they give towards these women.
Bruh.
And
Yeah,
and what I'm beginning to see more and more, I think, and I owe you an apology. I think a lot of these women are faking how they truly feel.
yeah,
I think I'll use me as an example. I had the beautiful Simone Love up here an hour and a half ago, and an hour ago, and I had her up here, and she said that I think you're faking me. So I said, nah, I gotta get on the ladies sometimes. But what she realized the first time she came up on my panel was 2 weeks ago. I was shocked. She said she popped up. I told her, come up. She came up. She thought I was gonna buy her head off, and I said, nah. I said, I'm not. I'm a lot nicer than I give on. And then she came on
yeah,
tonight, which really took me aback. Nicer says I'm Shannon Sharp. I'm 10 times better looking than Shannon. He's in better shape than me, but I'm 10 times better looking. And Lupin, my brother, no worries. I like the content and your versatility. I am from the 90s in Brooklyn. I feel you, nigga. I feel you, Lupin. Welcome to the family, bro. I already gave you a rent. That's right, nigga. BK's finest right here. Word, bro.
yeah, yeah.
Appreciate
Because
your
I mean,
support.
you gotta look at it like this, and it's funny that a lot of people don't understand this. I'm gonna give you the game of Roger's channel. I've been on Roger's channel a lot. I go on Art the Stars channel. Those are my main
I hear the
Oh,
mic.
go-to
not
channels.
these niggas.
Stick around,
What's
man.
going on, man?
Hold
But it's more or less the lace of the information that they helping a lot of dudes out with. Roger kind of he don't cut I say he don't cut a lot of those women heads off over there. That's why I always tell guys,
Like I do.
let keep your sword out. Yeah. Hey, you be pulling the sword out too much, man. I told you, man, you gotta keep that sword tucked sometime because you gotta understand you'll learn a lot by when you just let them talk because sometimes you'll let a woman trip over their feet when they get to talking and they're gonna actually just spill the beans about everything, you know.
Nice. You getting that for
And
your lady for tomorrow, bro? Huh, I test?
on. That's all you gotta do. Y'all niggas too hard on the bitches.
No,
Y'all
not
too
yeah,
me, man.
hard.
You listen, bro. If you would saw the first 20, 25 minutes tonight, it would have rocked your world. You wouldn't have believed it.
Oh hell no. Teddy Bear Mace came out.
Oh, yep.
Oh, the teddy bear came out. Oh,
You gotta
Nah, that's
watch.
yeah.
Macy right there, baby. That's Macy.
Hey, you know, tomorrow, everybody needs something soft to squeeze up on, bro.
There you
Yeah.
go. Shout out
And
to the
I
beautiful
ain't even get
Simone.
I ain't even get my wife nothing but like a little box of
Man, she
chocolate.
gonna
She's
whip
sick.
your ass. Oh, nah,
She
you
ain't,
good.
Shout out to the
but see,
beautiful
I've been
Simone.
married, bro. And then my
Yeah, yeah,
thing is
you
this.
good. You good.
My wife know, and I tell her, and I put it on game a long time ago. I said, do you want me to do something just on these days? Or you want me to do something just because?
Yeah.
I say, because I can only strictly give you flowers on Mother's Day and Valentine's Day, or I could just come home one day and be like, boom,
Shout out to the beautiful Simone Love
you
today.
know.
I mean,
But
this evening.
here what I'm saying, bro. Like, I don't even do that. Like, this gonna fuck her up tomorrow. I don't celebrate
Oh,
no
I know. Oh, I
Valentine's.
know. Oh, I know it is. It's gonna
That
Yeah.
fuck her up. Yeah, it does, bro.
shit. But tomorrow she probably gonna see that shit. She gonna be like, oh, that's the type of shit you gotta do.
Yeah,
Yeah.
facts, bro. Yeah, I mean, for Simone Love to come up and wish our main man happy Valentine's Day. 'Cause I won't be on tomorrow, Monday. I'm taking a couple of days. I'll be back. I'll be back Tuesday morning. Everybody, 3 shows on Tuesday, 7, probably at 2:30, and then the nightcap will be the business report right up here on the Mace Target
Okay.
Experience. Check your local listings, depending on what part of
Yeah,
the country and the world
Simone
you
gonna get that Mace Taggart experience.
know. And that was very
Simone,
nice for the.
Simone gonna get the Mace Taggart experience. Huh?
Oh yeah, she'll get it. Yeah, she's coming
Oh,
back to
Simone
the.
gonna get it. Okay, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, yeah. They did, Dwayne. I'm not even paying attention to the hockey, bro. I'm not even paying attention to the hockey, Dwayne. I had a nice visit from the beautiful Simone Love earlier tonight. I tell you one
Yeah,
thing, everybody was
yeah,
watching. I tell you that.
Valentine.
You discombobulated right now, Mace?
No, I'm good, bro. Seriously. Hey,
Man,
Lupin, thank you, bro. Thank you for being a part of the family, man. Let me find out what's happening in Long Island. Let me find out what's happening. I should just switch it there. The game just started in Oakland tonight. Warriors and you're welcome, Lupin, anytime. Warriors and the Nets. Um, and then let me say this. Um, I want to say something to all the sisters out there, and I mean this. I wish you happy Valentine's earlier. Your fascination with cryptocurrency and Bitcoin. Good luck with that. I mean that. A lot of sisters and brothers are into that. The white man are miffed how much this cryptocurrency has exploded. It's up to over $52,000 as we speak, closing the weekend. There you go, Dwayne. They just need two goals, and Star Platinum wins his first one. That's right. I hope you win that one, bro. Let's listen to your boy Mace. I know what I'm doing when it comes to the hockey. Um, she. Let me say this. Um, I was very proud to do that show Thursday, bro. I was.
yeah.
I was very proud to do it. That 12 hours went fast. But when it was over, I was winded, bro. It was great, man. See all the brothers and sisters in here and the pats in the back I'm getting by our people. By the way, appreciate the kisses and the hearts given by the sisters in the chat room towards me and other platforms last night. Uh, and I will definitely do it again, without a doubt. No doubt. Anything to get back to our peeps, bro. Agree with that, Sheet?
Yeah, man. I'm here for the love of the community, man. Even though some of the people in the community don't love us, hey, you gotta skip by them, man. You gotta do it for the ones that care. Do it for the ones that care.
Yeah, facts, bro. That's what I say, man. Itas, he cares, but he's living his life with his beautiful young family. You know, he doesn't give a damn about the spear.
Man, I
You know,
just got a mentality, man, in which
yes, he
he's living
does.
his life. That's his thing. Nobody can't tell that, as a man, you stand on what you believe and what you want to do as a man. If that man wants to do his thing, that's his deal. You know, I'm not
All right,
gonna say
Texas.
anything different than what he's doing now because that's his still. Wherever direction he push or he wants to do in life, that's on him. That's what a man does. A man is not conformed by anybody but himself.
Well, let me say this to Dwayne real quick. Dwayne, bro, if it come June when it's playoff time, I know that's strange to say about the NBA. Come June, if the Knicks are making the playoffs, trust me, the city will be on fire. I have Legion of Knicks here every night. I couldn't get them out of here, Dwayne. I mean, they're waiting, and they owe the Knick fan 48 years, like the Dolphin fan, the Philadelphia Flyer fans. It's amazing that we're all brothers in losing. We owe our fan base something special. Now, New York will
Are
be a
are the
big,
niggas good?
huh? Yeah, the Knicks are playing well for them. Yeah, they have no
Are they
talent, but
good? Are the niggas
they're okay. I mean, they're not like top
Trash.
seed. No, they're not trash. They're coming from the bottom, bro. It's good to see. You got a bunch of no-name players that are playing hard and playing, and they can be coached. That's why I hate the NBA. These kids can't be coached. Seriously.
Well, bunch of celebrity junkies nowadays, man.
Yeah, man. I'm looking at the Knicks right now. They're playing good basketball. Good for them. I look at the other team in town, Brooklyn. That's a joke.
Damn, I should have went by my homeboy house.
And Houston's making a comeback now. So, yeah, this guy just hit a free. Eric, Eric Bledsoe. All right, let's get back to I was saying. Yeah, Derrick Rose is back there again. Different circumstances. Let me see the Islanders. That's the cool thing about living in New York. If I want to see the hockey, I get 3 games, bro, at the same time. Seriously. Getting back to this. I'm glad that our brothers and sisters got to see a guy that they didn't know or cared that has some type of talent performed in front of the big lights on Thursday. And I was proud to do it, and I'll do it again. I'll do it over and over and over again. Hit that like and share button, people. Hit that like and share button. Dwayne's home in
Hey,
his
Mace, when
beautiful
you gonna start doing some pre-records?
this week.
I know you be busting them lives all the way out.
I'm gonna
Just do
start
some
doing pre-records because, like the guy said, I forgot who it was. I think it was you who said this in another platform. You said
yeah,
you do the pre-records about 5 to 8 minutes.
yeah, dropping them
And,
down. I got that
yeah,
from what's my boy LAR movement. He be doing the pre-records and they short just enough to get people attached to where
and
when
interested.
when you hear the big live, they
Yeah,
gonna come there, man. They gonna come there. See, if you ain't got a name for yourself, you be a buzz. I used to do marketing, and that's why I told my partner this is the key. When I be on a lot of channels, it's not only that I'm on there just talk my truth that I know about, give my input on things that I've been experiencing in life, to promote my channel as well. Because somebody's gonna sit up there and go look at it. That's why when every time I be in the chat and I be dropping, what I always do when you say something, Macy, you say something about your channel, I drop your channel. I
yeah,
do
I do
that
it
with
for
a lot of
everybody
guys,
too.
man.
I do that for a lot of
Yeah.
guys too. I drop a lot of people. I drop Fantastic, Mister Rami Amir all the time. Um, I said good morning when O'Shea was in the continent when I first started doing my show. I shout out to the Passport Gang.
Yeah.
Sister George, I give a shout out to the breakdown a woman's perspective.
Woo.
Sheila
Yeah.
E. Sheila E. is exploded. She's about near. I'm gonna say she's near 700 subscribers. She in passes. She started election night.
Yeah. Bro, boy, you heard that on Platinum Channel earlier, man. It was some heat over there, boy.
What that idiot Steve the Dean was over there?
Yeah, AM got into it with Sister George. Man, it was going ham over there.
I was told by people in the manosphere that Sister George is one of these kick-ass, take no prisoners type of a chick.
She probably is. I mean, like I ain't been in this space to see most of these females for a long time. I kick it with a handful of dudes, man. Like I don't like I just started pushing up on Roger because of some other people. Matter of fact, Art and the Star. You know, Art and the Star gave him that stamp. I like Art panels because Art,
And me aren't
he,
pretty cool from the old days of
yeah,
the chat room. I have much respect for him. Like I said before, I'm more of a chat room person. I'm not a guy that hops on. No offense, hop on platform to platform.
yeah,
Guys who respect me, they respect me because they remember me being so courteous to them in the manosphere.
yeah. It, that's why I be trying to get guys to understand when they be sitting up
Don't
there on the
smoke rocks.
panels,
I'm
man.
watching it. I'm watching the Knicks tonight. I'm going to do the Nets, but the Knicks are winning. Islanders just taking the lead, I believe. So, no, that was 2-2. They tied it. Yeah, because like I said, I respect my brothers in the chat rooms more than I do the concept creators. I got the
Yeah,
Warriors on too. Don't smoke rocks. So stay. I'll be on to the last basket. So stay here. We'll chat me up here. You in the chat room. Yeah, bro. I feel good,
hey man,
man.
get on the sports, man. You say the Knicks. You say you think the Knicks gonna make it.
Do I think they will? Yeah, I do.
You
They
think
play
they
hard. They're not the most talented team you ever see. And again, I like teams like that because yeah, it's the game of the night. Don't smoke rocks. I like team like that because they could be coached and they're a young team and they have no names. I like that. Yeah, it's the game of the
yeah.
night. Don't smoke rocks. I'm there. That's the beautiful thing about New York. You have so many teams, so many games.
I think I'm about to drive that red truck in the morning. Damn.
You're gonna hop on that truck in the morning, make some pay.
Oh no, I got some side work to do. I gotta I'm
16,
talking about my pickup
14.
truck.
That's yeah.
Yeah. No, I got a one of my pickup trucks. The heat went out in it, so I'm gonna have to drive
Yeah.
my old truck. The new truck,
Mm-hmm.
the heat just went out, and it kills me, man. I got out. I just bought this truck, and the heat
The
went out.
rent's
I
so
got
good.
extended warranty, but crazy. But my old truck, man, that thing run like a champ, man. That's why I be tripping. I'm like I got a 98 Dodge Ram and I got a 2010 quad cab. So the quad cab heat just went out. But that old truck, man, run like a champ. I be doing a lot of little side money. That's why I be telling guys in this space, man, you got a truck, man, you gonna make you some money. You gonna
Yeah, bro.
make it.
It's true, bro. You're right. They may
You gonna
get
make
9
you
for
some
10th
money.
seed, Dwayne. No, I think they'll get 8th seed. I do. I think the Knicks are gonna make it. I think they are. And it's going to be good for New York Knicks fans in New York City, but they have a team they can cling on to because there's a bunch of no names. New York likes hard workers, guys who are not making zillions of dollars, unless you play for the Yankees. They like their players. Had to take that shot at the Yankees, Dwayne. You wait till I do the Yankees video. What I'm gonna say about them, you're not gonna like it too much. Yeah, Mr. Yeah, he's saying, Mr. Mime saying hello, everybody. I test. Yeah, I test. I
Who's
had the
good?
beautiful. I had the beautiful Simone Love up here an hour and a half ago, and she's been a Cowboy fan since '78. And
Oh, I
I
really
told
don't
her
like her now.
I was talking to her. I was talking to the beautiful one about since I'm the beautiful man, she's the beautiful one, and I was talking to her about the Russell Wilson rumors. If you have not heard tonight, I've been broadcasting this after she left. Uh, According to Mike Florio, the Dallas Cowboys are not only interested, Dallas Cowboys are ready to
Don't.
Do what it takes to get him. Now, I know Jimmy Panzano. That's Mark Rogers.
Don't say that.
Trash. Trash, 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 bro.
He hates when I do this.
This
All
finna be
right,
funny,
Not the
boy.
fucking Cowboys, bro.
Nah,
yeah,
them the
man.
cowgirls right there. Them jokers, they America's pastime like baseball, man. They ain't won
Yeah,
shit in
Dallas
years.
is in the hunt, and I was telling the audience before she came up here that, and I was telling the beautiful Simone Love, she do not want nothing to do with Russell Wilson. She prefers Dak Prescott, and this is what I was saying
Are
earlier
you
before.
kidding me?
Yeah, she prefers Prescott. Um, um, my point in this is, if you're Miami, and let's say Dallas do pull this off, I will take Dak Prescott. All you have to do is pay him money, keep our picks, and I'll be happy, bro.
You gonna take that?
I'll take him.
What about the quarterback you got now, bro?
San Francisco, Indy, the Bears, they need a quarterback. Washington.
Yeah, I think Atlanta, man, we done for, man. I think we might as well just go on and hang up our team. You know, I know a lot of high school teams out here. We probably can get a quarterback from them and be all right, cause they trash right now, man.
Dwayne, leave my baby alone. If she wants to be my cheerleader, which she is, and the best looking cowboy cheerleader they ever had, she can do that. She was taken aback that when I started my platform, I told her the story that I picked Dallas to go all the way 13-3. She was taken aback by that. And what a great Valentine's gift. The first Valentine's gift I ever had from a woman in my life. I test, get back up here when you get the chance, bro. I want to talk football with you later on. Get this shit going. Uh, Durant's having a field day tonight in Golden State. Just did a tomahawk dunk and a foul and one. Durant's really playing well. 2020. He's really playing well this year when he's allowed to play. Yeah, man. But I really Falcons could come in second place next year. I don't think so, Dwayne. I don't think so, bro. I think I think Sheets Falcons is having some issues. I just I don't see it for now. I think in that division next year depends on who's the Saints quarterback.
Yeah,
But
cause my tailgate crew,
Tampa,
the tailgate crew I be with, man,
no
I be
Falcons.
telling them, I'm tired of going out here burning a hole in my wallet to
24,
see this team do this.
24-22 Golden State leading timeout. They came all the way back. Curry's having a monster year. It's good for Steph. He is having a monster year carrying this team by himself. You're tired of it, man? Shit, you tired of it, bro? Hit that like and share button and subscribe button, folks. Like and subscribe. Hit it over and over again. Let's go. She blacked out. All right, let me continue. She, when you're ready
Oh,
to
go
come,
ahead. Yeah,
yeah.
my bad.
You tired of supporting the Falcons with the
No,
tailgate
I
every?
ain't. I'm a dedicated man, but I'm just tired of them losing. You know, I'm gonna go ahead and ride with them, man. No, I ain't gonna go ahead and jump ship, man. You know, like I was when I was younger. Actually, believe it or not, I was a little kid. I was a Raiders fan because I stayed out west, so I was a Raiders fan
I
all the
feel
way up
you.
until I got older. And, that's when I had to solidify myself as being a man and picking a team and ride or die. You
I
know,
mean,
that's why I can understand when a lot of them dudes come out here and be Cowboys fans, and I always get on them. I be like, man, but y'all trash. Every year y'all produce trash games, trash players, and I just be joning them so bad. And now I have become the butt of my own joke.
let me read what Brother Dwayne has to say. They're going with Jameis. Okay. Because Jameis said already he's going to the highest bidder.
So
But
he gotta
one
get that
pass
money.
James Winston through, he wants to get paid. I smell something. You smell that. I smell Mace's cooking. Thank you, baby. Appreciate you, nicer. Thank you so much, girl. Yeah, man. These has been. Yesterday was pretty good. I had the football up here. Tonight's been great. A lot of people are watching an eye in the spot in the sky. Hit that like and subscribe. That's it. I'm not asking for no cash app. Just like and subscribe. Enjoy the content. I do this for us. I do this for everyone, but particularly African American women and men, bro. We need each other. We bond together. I'm looking at this clown John Cena on another commercial. I don't know. Anyway, getting back to this, bro. Yeah, I appreciate us. I'm very glad I found the manosphere, and I don't regret it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I
Oh
told
shit.
man, I always tell guys, and it's funny that I say this because a lot of guys in the manosphere always say this that a woman turned them on to the manosphere.
Not me. I'll tell you what it was. True story. So when I used to watch old sports games,
Yeah.
basketball, football, niggas started coming up, I guess, in my aneurysms. And the one guy that would come up was that ugly ass, and I mean that in a loving way, O'Shea Duke Jackson. When he used to do his like hour like videos.
Uh-huh.
So one day, AMS, but no, there's some guy named Kevin, I forgot his name, was Kevin something. And he was a guy that would talk to women. So I would watch his videos. I'm like, come on, man. And then AMS showed up. And I started watching AMS. I started laughing. And then,
Yeah.
and then Kevin Samuels came up. And that's when I started to get hooked because of him. Because believe it or not, I may not look like it in this video, but I am into fashion and into good cologne, expensive cologne. So I started watching
Yeah.
him. And then he did a video, which I would advise every brother in the manosphere to watch. And he keeps it up in his room. It's called Black Men, You Belong There Too. And what it's about, a very sad video, made me cry. It was about brothers that don't step up for their women. And I
Mm-hmm.
do agree with that. Because I see it here in New York every day, especially when you go to Manhattan, downtown to the city. You see all these black women walking with white boys, Latino guys, Middle Eastern guys, Arab guys, Asian guys, and the brothers put their heads down like they've lost. And I'm like, bro, just get back in there and get the sister you want, bro. Just do it. And here, unfortunately, Islanders need to press the puck. Good evening. Oh, he's saying hello to Nicer. Thank God he wasn't here when Simone Love was here doing me a one-on-one. Anyway, get back to what I was saying. If you watch that video, what Samuels tells the brothers to do is just man up and get your women. Because one thing you said, you was right. But when you're just too pissed off, you don't listen. But believe it or not, since Wednesday night, I've been listening to you, bro.
Yeah.
Black
See,
women do want black men.
I told you that, man. And then you gotta understand this. A
It
lot
is
of those
disappointing them.
guys, a lot of those guys that they always talking about, oh, they finna go over to the zaddies. Zaddies don't want them.
I know they
They
want
put up
Asian
this
women.
whole front. They put up the front of being, you know, that they got other women choosing to make us jealous. That's why I'm gonna give you the code with one channel. And I ain't gonna say the name, but you'll know it. But with this channel, that's why he always promote with the women coming up on there because he want to debunk everything that they say. It's
I
not
know,
the whole
right?
point. See, a lot of guys they want to fight and argue with these women, but it's to the point where he just wanted to debunk what they say because as men we deal with logic and fact. Even with Kevin Samuel page, and a lot of people say that his channel is the same because I'm just gonna say it. Roger, when he hits the women with facts, that's why a lot of people say that him and Kevin talk the same stuff. And with Roger's channel, man, he opens up the dialogue to the where it's no refuting. When he laying down this law about men making $100,000, you got to give them something to shoot for. And it's true.
Yeah. Yeah, I was the one when I came up there. When he asked me the question about do they deserve forgiveness, and I went off, bro. I said, hell no,
Yeah.
because what you see is no one holds the females accountable. And Simone, I'm not going off tonight, baby girl, so don't get mad. I'm just talking facts. Sisterhood, you saw it with Wheeler. They didn't hold each other in check. They stayed in cold and made excuses. Well, the black man didn't do it, didn't help. Hey, well, girl, come on now. Now that beautiful girl, what's her name? Chloe, the girl who did the silhouette
Mm-hmm.
dancing in her panties. She did that for the black man. Brother's gonna give her all the protection she needs. Hit that like and subscribe button. She's gonna get all the protection. Joe Sabata, what's up, my brother? She's gonna get all the protection she needs from the brothers. Brothers are like, oh, you did that for us? Okay, baby. Yeah, yeah. Let anybody even look at you funny. Yeah.
You gotta understand with that sisterhood, it's a code.
Oh
They got their
yeah.
code and they on
Got
point.
that.
With the brothers, we don't have a code, man. That's
No,
the thing.
because we're against each other. That's why.
No, we it's not even just being against. We just always trying to outshine the next man. It's not even the
That is
whole
the
point of
truth.
being against. We just trying to outshine each other.
That's true.
That's the biggest part, and the women know this, and they use that to their advantage. Just like
Of course, yeah.
uh,
Put us against each other.
we had a situation where we was talking to somebody, and they made it plain and simple. And they said, why won't women take advantage of the best thing for them? If you had a choice to get the lottery ticket
Yeah,
that was gonna, make you the money,
yeah.
and you had a choice to get it whenever you want,
Yeah.
that's what women essentially do. They sit up there and get the lottery ticket whenever they want, you know. And why not? If it's not beneficial to them, why not do it? If it's beneficial for us to do some things, we'll do it just because it's beneficial. So
Facts.
as men, we have to look at that scenario, and we have to give the women the option of, stop trying to do stuff that's beneficial for other people and start doing stuff that's beneficial for yourself, and that's staying on the team. You know, it's easy to always go and try to get traded, but then try to come back. It ain't gonna work like that.
No, it's not
A
gonna
lot of
work.
women, they see that because they think that the grass is greener on the other side. That's the bad part about a lot of women. The ones that get divorced. I even caught a dude doing that one time, and he paid for it dearly, dude. He sit up there was dealing with a chick, and he had one of his little best life moments because all his homeboys who was single, they would go to the club every other night, kicking it, drinking, hanging all out. This dude had 3 kids, and he wasn't married, but he was in a situation where he had 3 kids and damn near like married. But the whole point, he wanted to live the life of his homeboys living, and in return, he caught the short end of the stick because he ended up dealing with a chick. She already had kids, he had kids, and he just pushed more on him to take care of the family. And I'm like, so you basically traded your old lady for another old lady and more kids and more responsibility, and that's what the females ultimately do. And hence to say that guy had a female spirit about himself because, I mean, with men, we think in logic. A lot of men that's coming up now, they not using logic because they don't have nobody steering them in the right direction. And that's what I
Facts.
say. The space is good for them, man. You know, don't be no dummy out here. I always promote that, man, that every guy should pretty much know how to do damn near everything. Like I tell guys, I know how to sew. Not necessarily saying I can sew you a suit, sew a quote up, but the point of it is
Get
that
up
I
here,
have
Lau.
some knowledge of it. Hey, that's what it is.
The link is in the
Hey,
chat.
just like driving, my boy Law and me drive trucks, he drive the bigger
Hmm.
trucks, but still, you got to have some type of knowledge of doing stuff. And when I hear a guy say that, man, that driving truck is hard, it's like, dude, it's just like driving a car. If you got a steady hand and you know what I'm saying, don't be playing around, get out there and make something and do something, man.
Let me tell this
That's why I be.
Dwayne. Let me test the Dwayne in the chat. Islanders up 3-2. Brunzel scored. So the Islanders are up 3-2. And I'll check and see what my man's doing tonight. Star P, I gave him 3 overs. Right now, one of them look like it's a lock. Yeah, Lyle, get up here, bro. We'll talk some football. Get up here.
Yeah,
Joe
tell him come on
Sabata,
up.
get up here. Dwayne, if you want to get up here, you can. You watching your sports, bro. You watching your New York sports. I feel you. Come on up, fellas. Let's go. This is anything Saturday night, bro. Saturday night and Saturday Night Live, bro. Anything you want to talk about? Yeah. I'm beginning to see that more and more now.
Yeah, that's why I be telling you, Mace, don't cut their head off, Mace. Go ahead and let them breathe a little bit. Yeah, let them breathe because ultimately they gonna open up eventually. When they get comfortable and cool around you, they'll start opening up and they start telling you, sir. And you be like, damn, I thought you was way more fucked up than this. Nah, you been putting on the front all this time.
Yeah,
But you
Simone
gotta
Love called
understand,
me
they
out.
lost.
The beautiful Simone Love called me out on that tonight.
Hey, a lot of them lost, man. A lot of these women lost. And I would say some dudes are lost too as well. But a lot of these women are lost, man. They don't know what's going on out here. You gotta understand. I had talked to a couple of guys, and you have women that pretty much, okay, let's take for instance the mothers.
Yeah.
They'll sit here and train their daughters and live in the most horrible way in
Traditions,
life
yeah.
because you gotta understand, if you do something better than them, you're gonna make them look bad. That's why these older women, if they haven't peaked at a certain thing, they haven't lived life, they're
Yeah.
not doing like men, trying to push their sons to do greater and bigger things. These women out here saying, my daughter can't have a life better than me. Like I say, you got a
Yeah,
handful. I ain't
they hate
putting
their own daughter's lifestyle,
yeah,
yeah.
I'm not
Back
putting
in
them
the
all in the
day,
category.
when your daughter is getting married to a good guy, let's say he's what they would call a lame corporate guy, black young guy, good looking guy, making let's say $180,000 an hour. The old days when we were growing up, the mother's proud. Look at my son-in-law today. They see saying, "You bitch, how dare you get a good man?" Yeah.
Hmm.
And those
Yeah.
mothers try to sleep with the men. And this is not bashing women tonight, ladies. We're just talking manosphere stuff. Dwayne says a man needs to be able to do a multitude of things, not just party and pregnant and smoke. Dwayne, I'm not getting into this with you tonight, bro.
Nah, he's speaking true.
No,
That's that's
I don't
that's
want to
right.
hear that tonight, Dwayne. I do not want to hear about the sister, the simping for the sisters tonight, bro. I'm not going that road, period.
But no, just in general, men should be able to do a lot of multitude of things. I I
I'm
should
leaving
be
the
able to,
sisters alone. The way
even
they
if I don't,
supported me, I'm leaving them alone. Go ahead, Sheep.
even if I don't know everything, the ins and out of fixing on the car, I should be able to look up something to where I'm not gonna get gypped when I go to a shop.
That's
You
true.
know, the the internet is here for everybody to gain knowledge. So if I can't do the plumbing work, I'm gonna find somebody that know how to do it to where I won't get gypped.
Yeah,
Because ultimately those shops like that, they look for the suckers.
of
Mainly the
course,
women, but if they catch a dude slipping, hey, of course they're gonna give it to him.
of course.
No problem.
Yeah, 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 bro. You're right, man. I'm not even gonna argue that point.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, hit that like and subscribe. That's all I care about. You want to hit the Cash App, so be it. But like and subscribe, especially subscribe. Hit it. I mean, I'm glad people have discovered me now that I am the voice of sports for the manosphere. Nothing against the brothers who do nigga sports, but I do everything except World Cup soccer. I'm gonna have Marco Grande come up here. Him and um what's brother's name? Ba again. His first name Blaze Ba. They're gonna do the
Somebody
World Cup.
blazer.
Yeah, Blazer Bar. Yeah, he's gonna those two. I'm gonna get them together with me up here, and we're gonna do the drawing of the World Cup. Marco Grande, who is a big fan of mine. I'm a big fan of his. And yo, shout out to him. Zero Thai City. Why? Manosphere people know who these brothers are. They were the
Hey,
first one to invest in cryptocurrency. They told
man.
people to do it. Now all these fine ass sisters, I mean that sincerely. I'm not being my man Dennis Pearl and calling you lovelies. I'm calling you sisters. Congrats to you that you all jumped on the Bitcoin. Proud of you. Some common sense, girls. Keep up the good work. You're joining the brothers. And I'll say it before I say it again. Big Time gave me some pushback a little. He was skeptical, but I was talking facts. And I'm a guy who's just learning stocks. Ghost is joining us right now. So we're getting
Yeah.
another Manosphere. Hey, you sports guys should be jumping up here. The Manosphere guys are up here. Oh,
Hey,
that's what I'm saying. I'm talking about. A man needs to know a whole lot of things. Well, I appreciate that. I don't do the women stuff, Dwayne, but I do what men's supposed to do. That's why I'm a man's man. Ghost, what's up, buddy? Welcome back. I appreciate you here as always. Good evening, sir.
What's up, Mace?
You know what?
You thought
That
this was
tells
somebody
you
else?
that tells you I have bad eyes. I didn't know it said Geo. I thought it said ghost.
Oh, the griot.
My
But
bad.
I'm not gonna be long. All I was saying
Take your
was,
time, bro.
as a man, you should know how to do a lot of different things.
exactly.
Just for the fact that, just the way, okay, you should never be so dependent on somebody that if
Facts.
they decide to leave, your life takes a big tumble.
I agree.
So that's why I say a man needs to know a lot of things. You need to know how to do your daughter hair. You need to know how to work on the car. You need to know how to put some sheetrock up. You need to know how to work a computer. You need to know how to balance a checkbook. You need to know how to work some spreadsheets. You need to know how to do your own taxes. You need to know how to do a litany of things.
Facts.
That's what I was talking about. All
You're
right.
right.
Yeah.
And if
You're
you
right.
got daughters, you need to know about a lot of things for them as well. So
Yep.
that's what I'm saying. You need to be able to stand on your own 2
2 feet.
feet
Facts.
and not be a slave to anybody or
Facts.
any entity.
Facts.
That's what I was saying. Okay. So before you try to go down that tangent, that road,
I told you I
you know,
wasn't doing it tonight,
I
bro.
had to correct you. I
I
had to
told you I
correct
wasn't
you
doing it
because
tonight, bro.
I was like, you know, I'm talking positive about men, about black men.
Nah, I killed the black
Okay,
men 2 weeks ago. You know that, but
okay.
Simone
So
Love, the beautiful one, put me my cheerleader. That's right. She's
we
my
need
cheerleader. She
we
put me
need
in
each
check tonight.
other. We
It's
need
true,
each
yeah.
other, but don't mean that we need to accept bad things
Stupid things
and
too.
stay in bad relationships
I agree.
because we don't know how to stand up on our own 2 feet.
Dwayne, I agree. Thank you,
Okay.
Nisa. Thank you, gorgeous. Yeah, I agree. I
Now
mean, I've been
I'm going.
praising the sisters
I'm
lately.
going back. I'm going back
3-2
later.
Islanders, 8 minutes left. Later.
Yep.
I'll see you Tuesday night.
And the Knicks are up 16 starting the third
I
quarter.
know you loving that, bro.
I love that. I love the Islanders being up.
Yep.
And
Hey, let me ask you this real quick. Every
what
year they've taken one step further, one round further. You think it's cup this year for the Isles? What's ain't
I
that
would
strong this year?
I would like it, but the way they playing this year so far, it's like they in a malaise.
Well, you got
They
one of the
haven't
best. No, go ahead.
they haven't they haven't had that that 6 to 8 game streak where they just power.
Like
They
last
got
year.
off to they got off to a so start, and it's been a so season. You
So
know,
far, but I think they're gonna pick it up because
I
one thing you
I
have in
hope
your hip
so.
pocket, a man who I think is the best. I know you love Cashman. He's the best GM in this New York metropolitan area the last 30 years. Lou Lamoriello's on your side.
That
I said you love
that
Cashman.
you know, see, it's different in hockey. You know, they got their own version of a salary cap.
Yes,
So
80,
the
85
GM
mil.
can do the GM can only do
So much.
so much, especially in hockey,
Yeah.
because of the cash flow, and then dealing. If you got a Canadian
she
team, you
come
got
back.
that. You got even more of uh, uh, a detriment to you because of the cash
And 20 players too.
between U.S. and Canadian dollar.
Yep.
But baseball, I mean, for 40 years, the Yankees have been like, look, we don't care. We just want to win. And we'll spend the money. We'll develop players just to trade them so that we can get a better player. Fine and dandy. They don't just spend money on free agents all the time. They
No.
develop their talent as well. And then if at the right time, they'll parlay that talent into another player through a trade. So it's not just spend. I wish
Facts.
more New York teams had that type of mentality. I would love it if the Knicks for just 1 year had that mentality as far as ownership and GM is concerned.
You don't
But
like the young talent busting their ass for
I
Thibodeau?
no, I do.
Okay.
I do. But what I'm saying is I'm raising that more towards Dolan than anybody else.
Well,
in
again,
the organization.
I mean, Dwayne, come on now, you from here. It's not Jim Dolan's fault why the Knicks are what they are. It's the goddamn
Some of
Wall
it
Street.
is.
It's the Wall Street crowd, man. They don't want to give up their seats. Dwayne, I'm lying right now
Well,
for the people who's watching us.
you know,
That every goddamn night, no matter how pathetic they are. Come
well,
on, Dwayne. You know this, bro.
This year they're not pathetic. This year, to me, this year is more like the year before they got Carmelo.
Yeah.
And I hope
Stoudemire, yeah.
I hope that they no, yeah, but they
Before
got
they got
Stoudemire,
Stoudemire and Carmelo the
yeah,
same year, yeah. And
yeah,
Ray Felton.
but they were showing patience then, and then they blew it up.
Yeah, that was stupid because he
this
could have waited through
team-
free agency.
Yep, they could have waited to free agency to get Carmelo, and they would have had
A bomb
many
squad.
more.
Yeah, a depth, young players. Yes,
Yep.
I agree
So
with
I'm
that.
hoping that this year, they can be patient, and no matter what the results,
Yeah,
as long as they don't end up like 18 and 62, something ridiculous like that, they stay patient because they have a lot of good young players.
Talent, and
that
you got
guy
a center.
quickly,
Yes.
I like his game.
I like your center.
And
Robinson, I like.
Robinson and Burks and Toppin, all those guys, man, they come in, they play their 15, 18 minutes, productive. Tom Thibodeau will pull them when necessary to give them a learning point.
Yeah.
And oh man, they just got to be patient. I'm not looking for them to win a playoff round this year. I'd like for them to get to the playoffs just so they could put that in their back pocket and be like, okay, we got that. Now let's build.
Yeah, Knicks fan right now, they're like eye test. They're very temperamental, but so far they like what they see. I think the diehards know who these players are. Guys like me don't know these players except Robinson, and Randall. But I
Yeah,
know who
and
Thibodeau is.
Randall's been playing like a doggone all-star this year.
Yeah, Thibodeau has
You
worked
know?
his ass off with
Yeah,
this young group.
yeah.
It's
Now
refreshing to see.
I don't know if he's the coach to take them to the to a conference championship or a NBA final or whatever, but because by that time they may have already learned enough from him defensively to move on after maybe 2 or 3 years. But
Yeah.
you know, he's the right coach for this year, this team, that's for sure.
I agree with that. I agree. I think that the Knicks are a franchise that because they always sell out, folks.
Oh man, Islanders got a penalty.
Yeah, Jordan
got
Everly
high
stick the
stick.
Bruin.
Man,
Yeah, high stick the
yeah,
Bruin.
man, that's
Yeah,
bad.
Bruins on the power
That was
play.
bad.
I'm
The
watching this
Bruins
game,
played
bro.
good this year. The
Bruins have been
played
good
this game.
the Bruins have been good the last 5 years. They just not finished the job.
You know, I don't like the Bruins. You know, I never root for them. They played good this game.
Yeah.
But I don't root for them ever. You know, I go back to the
1980s.
Terry O'Reilly, Clark
I
Gillies.
remember those days, bro, in the 80s.
Those days,
See you Thursday when the Bruins fans used to sing in Boston Garden. See you Thursday, Islanders eliminated by the Coliseum.
Yep. You know, so
scored the shorthanded 4-2, and my man Padre scored. So the Islanders are up 4-2, shorthanded goal. This game is a wrap. So the young Islanders who continue to grind.
They need to, man. They need to. And I was, you know, I haven't seen that goal yet. I guess I'm a little behind.
Laurel's up here.
I'm on Nesson watching the game.
Bro, I'm live vision. They call it here optimum. Yeah, the problem with the Knicks, I'll say it again. People who don't know, hit that like and subscribe button, folks. And I've been getting subscribes lately, Dwayne. It's not. I know he's a fan, so he's gonna blame Jimmy. I don't blame Jimmy Dolan. Now, here's the problem with James Dolan. He's a big Ranger fan. How much Dwayne back in 2018 when the Rangers were that bad? And he sent out memos to the fan base and the season ticket holders.
Hey, before he answers that question, may I ask a question? Because I've heard some all my life. Is the band good?
Is who good?
His band, the group, his band. You know, he plays in a band, right?
Jimmy, is his band good? No.
Oh, Jimmy, you talking about Jimmy G?
Yeah,
Jimmy
Dolan, your owner who plays the guitar, Jimmy Dolan.
Man,
his band sucks.
Please.
His band sucks, bro. He loves the hockey team, bro. He doesn't care for the basketball team. He loves the hockey team. And I was just about to ask Dwayne that question. How much did it bother you as a Knicks fan that he catered that year to the Rangers and how the NHL quietly the last 2 years gave the Rangers the first 2 picks in the draft? How you feel about that as a Knicks fan?
I think that he should step away from the Knicks, sell the team.
I'll say it again.
He's not going to put forth the effort to support the team. Get rid of it.
You know why he doesn't care. I was just saying it a minute ago.
I know.
The Wall Street crowd, they're never going to leave.
You know, and it's not just that. It's who's playing on those teams, and who's that's right. Who's playing on those teams?
Yeah, the Wall Street crowd right now. I swear to God, Laurel, and the audience, hit that like and subscribe button. If the Knicks are playing there right now, and it was normal circumstances, fucking Madison Square Garden would be electric, bro. It would be electric in that building.
Now the Barclays Stadium is a place to be right now, right, Mace?
A little bit. I think if the fans had a choice, it'll still be MSG, bro. Barclays is mostly for Brooklyn and for what they call hipsters, which used to be yuppies back in the day. They're at Barclays, bro.
Yeah.
The Garden is the
city
Mecca.
Vibe's different over the Barclays Center than they do the Garden.
Yes.
Okay.
Barclays is Brooklyn. It's all Brooklyn.
You know, yeah, that's Brooklyn, some of Queens, and a little Staten Island, but But
The
you know,
nightclubs are in Brooklyn. Also,
the
now
the Knicks win, the whole city's abuzz.
Yep.
That's the difference.
Well,
That's
that's
the
not
difference.
going to happen for another 20 years, right? But what
No,
if?
Lauro taking
no,
shots,
no,
bro.
no,
Leave these Knick fans alone, Lauro. I'm not a Knick fan, but leave them alone. They suffered.
Lauro. All right. I don't talk about DW no more.
Neither
So
do I.
let's be nice.
Okay,
Let's be nice.
But let me say one. Let me just say one thing. 1994, and I'll leave it at that. Okay, but then let's move on.
We've been to the playoffs. We've been to the championship after that too.
Yeah, 99. I'll be back. Give me a minute. I'm drinking some water and bring up my Tootsie Pops.
Yeah, Lauro, I realize that we're an up and coming team with the Knicks, but we got a brighter future than the Rockets right at this second.
You know what? That's fine. That's good. I even agree with that.
Audience, don't leave. I'll be right back. Give me a minute. Cause I got a big house here. I got a big condo.
We're not leaving.
Give me a minute.
We're not leaving.
No, I would agree with that. You have no argument from me on that, Dwayne. None whatsoever. You guys do have a brighter future because you stuck for so many years, and you have R.J. Barrett and the other guy. Nothing else, by the way. But
oh no, we got Quickly, Emmanuel Quickly. That's an up and coming player.
You still had a guy,
Julius Randle. He's gonna be. He should be an all-star this year.
Yeah, I still had that other guy. What's his guy? The guy from overseas, the black guy, Nickel, whatever his name is. He's still on the team. Nickelvino, whatever his name is. It's still like with an NV. He's from France. The black guy from France.
I'm not sure.
Oh,
I'm not sure. They got Toppin. He's pretty good from the outside. You got 4 good guards that play defense at the perimeter on the Knicks. And in this day and age, you need to have guards that can play at the 3-point line defensively. And they have that. They're like number 1 or number 2 against the 3-point shot in the NBA right now. So they got some things to build on.
You know what you do, but you know what you also have? You have a problem that I have down here in Texas, bro.
I know the owner.
Yeah, man, that's poor. And you see how guys doing the team, man. Porzingis wanted to leave. Everybody, when they get there, get a taste of it, they want to leave. Like, what's the problem? Who's the virus? Like, what's going on? I mean,
the only thing that's been constant in all these years is the owner. So when you as an owner create beef with one of the most favorite players the Knicks had with Charles Oakley, and you create beef with him, and because of what's going on, you tell security to tell him to leave. That's crazy. That's crazy. So it's a dysfunction that is taking so long to get from you get these spurts with the Knicks where they have success, and then the owner, for some reason or another, gets their hand.
Thank you, Mansfield audience, for
their hand
coming back in,
and then it falls back down. They need to leave. See, it'd be real easy. The easiest thing would be for Dolan to sell the team to somebody, and let a good GM work the team. But if that being said, he need to really just step away from the operations of the team and just let the GM do what he's supposed to do, not listen to his Wall Street buddies.
But Dwayne, you know that's not going to happen, right? We just
I can see.
It's not going to happen, man. It's not gonna
No.
it hasn't happened before, so why should it happen now?
I think he will do it down the road because seriously, he doesn't care about them, bro. He cares about the hockey team.
Man, how long has he owned the team?
About 20 years.
Okay. When is he showed that he cared about the team?
Never.
Okay, so why would you think on the back nine he's gonna care now? I mean,
He
really,
doesn't. That's why you sell the team.
doesn't he own like all the cable rights to?
Yes. He owns. He owns
Yeah, man, he's a
Optimum,
baby. Come on, man.
and he owns Madison Square Garden too.
Come on, man. You know what? I see my blessed franchise down here in H-Town about to go through purgatory the same way you guys are.
No,
We're
them, not me. I'm not a New York
never
fan.
we're never gonna be good enough, and we'll just be a smidge good enough not to get a treble on. So we'll suck just enough to suck like the Cincinnati Bengals, bro, or the Miami Dolphins.
Yeah, you just
No. Slow your roll, Laro. I see how you try to get those little jabs in, but I'm ready to counterpunch you, man.
Hit that like and subscribe button. Sheed, you want to come back?
You're kind of smooth with what you said, but not smooth enough because the Dolphins, and see, this wasn't for to be this type of format tonight. The Dolphins are in a lot better position than those Houston Texans.
They are.
And they are primed. They are poised right now to be winners for a long time, and that's going to be a toothpick in your throat.
No, it won't be because you know what? You guys are going to give us 6 draft picks.
I don't think we're going to get watched. I don't think we're going to get watching. You know what I think can happen? Dwayne, let me ask you.
And Mr. Howard, and you can have Deshaun Watson, and you guys might go to the AFC Championship game next year.
Dwayne, let me ask you a question.
Real
Dwayne, because this rumor is spreading tonight like wildfire. The word is the Cowboys are going to give up everything in the kitchen sink to get Russell Wilson. They have been the team most active, according to Mike Florio. Let me ask this question. If you're Miami, and let's say that happens, would you just pay Prescott and you keep all your picks?
Can I answer that first?
You
Hell no, because he hasn't done anything yet. But go ahead, Dwayne. No, yeah.
Well, first of all, who hasn't done anything yet?
That's true.
No. Dak.
When you say who? Okay, Dak. That's all I want to know. That's all I want to know. Okay. So
Islanders win. Good.
Would I take it? Would I take Dak?
Yeah.
The price is right.
If you keep all your draft picks.
Wait a minute. Let me ask something. Would you take Dak on a 1-year prove-it deal?
Hell no. Wait a
minute. For a 1-year prove-it deal for $10 million.
No.
Oh,
I'll give him 4 years in the option for
But Mace, you don't know how he's gonna come to the knee, bro. That's what I'm saying.
It's not the knee, it's the ankle.
I would sign him. I wouldn't sign him long term. I would do a 1-year prove it, and I would make the competition between him and Tua the competition between him and Tua. Whoever comes out,
it won't be no competition. You kidding me?
But I'm just saying, theoretically, if I have the opportunity to sign a Dak Prescott for $10 million, when last year they was talking him getting anywhere between 30 and 40 million.
I get the feeling,
and I don't have Fitzpatrick on the roster. Yeah, I would sign him.
Now you know what?
In that situation.
And you know what, Dwayne, this makes me like think about how I strategize with my stocks or whatever, right? Because Dak Prescott had a guaranteed deal that would average out to like $34, $35, $36 million a year. And he said, no, fuck that. I don't want that. I want to be paid like Deshaun Watson
Deshaun
and
Watson.
Pat Mahomes, right?
That's what he
Hey, and
said.
man. So sometimes when you're trying to swing for the fences with those options and all those triple leverages or whatever, right, bro? That's a fucking swing at the fucking fences, and that's like Dougie Cousins blowing his ACL out before he was supposed to get a $200 million max contract because he was in line to get that. So my thing is, bro, you can't count the horses. You have to take two birds in the bush before you have one in the hand. You have to do it. So I'm giving you Deshaun Watson, and what I need is 3 first-round draft picks, 2 second-round draft picks, and Mr. Howard, and we'll make that deal happen. That's not hard.
I realize on your end, Laro, it's not hard because then you would be, smiling from ear to ear. But
oh no, I wouldn't be because you know why? Because the front management, they still have to make the right picks. So unless they make the right picks, those picks don't mean shit right now. That's why guys like Pete, Artest are like, man, they gonna make the wrong pick. They already know. Y'all gonna fuck those 7 picks in the first 4 rounds. Y'all gonna fuck them up.
it's 6 in the first 4 rounds, in the first 3 rounds.
I'm off by 1. Okay, you guys are gonna. And look, Dwayne, how positive are you with the front office in Miami, bro? How do you feel?
You're asking the wrong person because I'm happy with what they've done so far. I'm one of those ones who like what they've done. They didn't hit on every single pick last year, and they made a miscalculation of the rules with the Curtis Weaver deal situation. But I like where the direction they're going. I didn't like the fact that they missed out on one of those top 5 running backs. And that's why this year I'm very hopeful that they will sign one of these top 3 or 4 running backs because they need that. And they need, and in my estimation, they need a number 1 wide receiver. Now, whether they find that in the first, second, or third round, I don't care. Long as they find one within those parameters, and they need a tackle.
You know what, Dwayne? I've been around long enough to know this. What you should be mad at is the fact that you guys could have had your franchise quarterback right now who's playing in South California.
You think he's
right
playing in San Diego? You think he's playing in Los Angeles? In Los Angeles.
No, he's playing in South California. So the thing is, you guys missed on that guy. You guys can have everything.
Hold on.
Right now. Well, you know what? You guys should have everything you want right now. A young QB and all that cap space and draft equity that you have. Man, look, you guys could come on here and talk shit like a motherfucker if you guys had not drafted Tua. That Tua fucking draft pick was so fucking horrible, right? And I know Pete and I test the co-sign on this. That Tua pick was so fucking horrible that it set your franchise back by 5 years to where you got to trade every fucking pick you have in this draft to make up for that mistake you made last year. That's how bad that pick was.
Laro, let me ask you a question. Wait. Let me ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
If 2 years from now, the Dolphins have utilized all those picks, kept Tua, and won not just a division title, but a conference title or a Super Bowl or a Super Bowl, would you say it was a waste of a pick then?
Hey, man, look, I hear you, but I don't.
Yes or no? Yes or no?
Okay,
Yes or
I'm gonna
no?
answer.
Laurel,
Yes
I
or
got your
no?
back. Laurel,
Okay,
I
okay,
got your
here we
back.
go. Here we
Laurel,
go.
I got your back on this one.
Answer
Go
the
ahead,
question.
answer the question.
Here's answer the question.
Answer
Yes,
the question.
yes.
Okay, so
But
so
if it's a
do
yes,
you
you're
think
living.
that do you think that
It's a
after
yes. You're living in
after
fantasy.
1 year after
Okay.
1 year after 1 year every single draft pick is evaluated correctly every year so that you know that they're not gonna be successful after the first year.
You
Now,
know
if
what?
we're having this
You know
same
what? You know what? You
conversation,
know what?
if we're having this same conversation next year, I'll
Okay.
be with you.
Laurel,
Okay.
But
I got your
right
back on this
now,
one.
after 1 year,
I have a question.
I'm not ready to throw the bathwater out, to throw the
Laurel,
baby out with the
I
bathwater
no,
Laurel,
just
Mace,
let me
yet.
get
Mace,
it. Laurel, I got you on this one, okay? I'm gonna side with you.
hey,
Ready?
Mace, hold up. But let
Oh,
me ask
come
a
on,
question.
man.
I want to ask you a question, and every Miami Dolphin fan that you can conjure up,
Go ahead.
and you can give it to them.
Anything
Hey,
you want. Go ahead.
what the fuck has Tua showed this year that makes you confident going into next year?
Before I
What
answer
he
that,
showed me,
I
what
want
he
to give you
showed
your
me
yeah.
was,
Let the win answer, but I'm gonna back
I'll
you
give
up.
you an example because what he showed me in the Arizona game,
What game, bro? No, I'm not talking
wait.
about the game.
Wait.
I'm talking about the season.
He asked
Wait.
Okay,
You
me.
let me
asked me a
let me
question.
change
You
the
asked me
question.
a question
Let me change the question.
about what
What is okay? Let me change the question.
you asked
What is
me a question
show?
about what did
Okay,
I
let me change
what
the
did he
question.
show me?
Let me change. Let
So
me change. The question.
so
What
now
has
you're gonna change the
wait a
question
minute?
because I gave you
Laurel,
something
What he
positive.
Laurel,
showed in his
Laurel,
first season.
Laurel.
What he
Listen
showed in
to
his first
me.
season.
Laurel, listen to me. When Dwayne says what he says, I'm gonna shoot it down. And I got your back on this. Let Dwayne go
Okay,
with the
absolutely.
Arizona
Go
game.
ahead.
I got you. Go ahead, Dwayne. And then I'm gonna shoot it down.
Okay. So the question was, what did he show me that
Mhm.
gave me confidence? I'm paraphrasing, but that's basically what he asked me, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So in the Arizona game,
Mm-hmm.
he showed me that
Least.
at the very least,
Least.
listen to what I'm saying now.
Go
At the
ahead. And then I'm
very
gonna shoot
least,
it down.
he is able to win a game.
What
Win a game
the
that
Dwayne?
that no. When I say win a game, I mean they weren't supposed to win that game. The schedule said they wasn't supposed to win that game. The situation said they wasn't supposed to win that game. He came out and he won that game.
Hit that like
So
and subscribe button,
at
people.
that point, that gives me some hope that he's going to progress, that he's
Mm-hmm.
going to take what he's learned from this year, and with a complete off season, he'll be better.
Okay. Now I'm coming up with this. Now, Laurel, this is where you win the argument. Same game. And I gave the same answer. And I've been saying this since that Arizona game. The best he can be is a game manager. And when they start winning Super Bowls, it's going to be despite of him, not because of him. I
So
will predict he will never win a Super Bowl MVP.
so
Oh, so mate. So what you're
okay.
saying right now is he is Tua is lucky if he gets to be Rich Gannon, if he gets to be Jeff Hostetler. That's what
I
you're saying, right?
No,
I know
no.
I will
No,
put
Well,
no,
him.
no. We
I'm gonna
cannot
let
give.
Mace answer that, and then I'm gonna make a statement.
So
I
if he's Trent, I mean, who's the guy from fucking Baltimore? Not Trent, the other guy, the
Trent
fucking
Dilfer,
Joe Flacco.
Joe Flacco.
Okay, if he's Joe Flacco or Trent Dilfer, yeah, here you go. So Tua is good.
I don't put him that bad.
But that's his ceiling right now. That's what y'all talking, right?
I'm
I
gonna say
mean,
it
No,
I
again.
no,
believe.
that's not.
I look at
No,
him
don't put
as
words in my mouth. What I'm
I look
saying
at
is
him
this.
as a better version of Alex Smith. I don't expect much from him. I think that we'll win despite of him, but on big third downs he'll make the plays. But do I expect him to be putting monster numbers like marquee quarterbacks do? Like
I have a
most of his-
question. I have a question.
Wait. Before you answer your question, let me.
let Dwayne go. Let Dwayne go, Laro. About he's going to counter what I just said.
Okay,
Then
go
you
ahead.
can go.
So now you have a quarterback that at this point in time is still a neophyte. He didn't have the best rookie season of all the rookies that came out. Okay.
He has the worst.
No,
He
he
had
didn't
the
have the worst. He didn't have the
Yeah.
worst.
He had the worst. Okay,
Okay.
let's change the stats.
So,
It's more
but
10 lost
let me
percentage.
finish. But when you think of Tom Brady, his first 3 years, he was a game manager as well. And now look at his career. When you look at Drew Brees, he was a game manager when he first came out. And then you look at his career. People grow. Now, if he doesn't make a step up in his production and his play, then maybe that talk could be justified.
You know what? By
in
the
his
way,
second, third year.
because you brought his name up, and I'm old enough to have seen this. Drew Brees didn't do it his second year or his third year, really, because that's why they drafted the tall, lanky-ass white boy, Phillip Rivers, right?
Yep.
So it may take longer than that window of a couple of years to make it happen, man. And I'm talking about a similar quarterback in stature,
Yo, Joe, get up here.
in stature or whatever, right? I'm talking about a similar quarterback because it takes a while sometimes. It really does. It takes a while.
You say that, but yet you say that, you're ready to get rid of Tua after 1 year.
I think the Dolphins are too. I don't think they're not.
I think if they have a chance, if you have a chance to get an All-Pro, that's different. But just to get rid of him for nothing, that's not going to happen.
Yeah,
if you got a chance to get a Russell Wilson or a
Wayne, let me ask you a question because you just brought this to me. If you guys right now could go to Jacksonville and say, you know what, I'll give you 318 and my 2 number 2s to get Trevor Lawrence, and I'll give you 2 would you do it? This is not about Deshaun. This is not about Russell Wilson. Would you give up your number 1 and the number 1 next year just to get Trevor Lawrence to solidify the pick? Would you do that?
Now you got me thinking.
I know I do. Now you
got me thinking.
And you ask those TD guys and Larry L and all those motherfuckers y'all don't like because they love Tua to death. Ask them that question. Would you give up those 2 first-round draft picks and Tua to move up and get Trevor?
Yo, Joe, get up here, bro. Pete, get up here.
Now you got me thinking. But if all things being equal, and let's say the Dolphins didn't have those picks.
But you do.
Wait, Laro, let me hear me out.
Oh, let him talk.
Hear me out. So if you didn't have those picks, that extra number 1 pick, and you didn't have Houston's number 3 pick, and we just had the 18th pick, then you definitely wouldn't be talking about getting Trevor Lawrence, and you'd be talking about.
But you are.
No, but the thing is, that I know we are. We're in that situation.
So, Dwayne, let's have that conversation, man. What are you going to do with those picks, and what would you do with those picks? We don't have to go back now, because you never answer my question. Would you do it?
Would I do what?
Would you do it?
Trade the 2 number 1s and the 1 next year for Trevor Lawrence.
I said you got me thinking, which means I probably would.
Okay.
So let me hear about that. So that means you don't believe him at all, right?
No, that doesn't mean I don't believe in him at all. Don't put words in my mouth. Don't put
Law's the
words in my
instigator,
mouth.
bro. And I love Law, but Law is getting all in on Dwayne tonight, bro.
Okay.
No, Mace. It's not like that.
No. It's not like that. We having a conversation.
What I'm trying to
I'm
do
eating a
is
Tootsie
Dwayne.
Pop, man. I'm watching this.
What I'm
Let's
trying to do
get
is
the
get Dwayne
like
to
and
say
subscribe
Tua
up,
ain't
people.
shit. That's it. That's all I'm trying to get Dwayne to say
No.
Tua
What
shit,
I'm
bro.
what I'm trying to say is this. All right. You have to, if you're not gonna make a move, or if they don't make a move for Deshaun Watson, Russell Wilson, Dak Prescott, Trevor Lawrence,
Cam
I
Newton.
could go into Cam Newton.
I mean, you just saying, man. Cam
Okay.
might be better than Tua. I'm just saying.
No. And they went into 2021 with Tua. Okay, I'm fine with it. I want to see some progression. I want to see some improvement before I'm willing to say that the pick was trash.
Dwayne, I'm gonna ask you a question. Okay, I asked this to Pete. Pete was honest. He said he'll be up here Thanksgiving, the weekend of Thanksgiving, screaming and yelling. Here you go. I'm gonna give you two of his numbers. Week 13 of the NFL season. Okay, well, week 14 because they're gonna add an extra game next year. I think we're gonna play the Giants next year. The question is, they're gonna do it division by division. So East plays East. I don't know what the game's gonna be in Miami or the Meadowlands. But anyway, here you go. Week 14 NFL. That'll be Thanksgiving week.
Oh, so you're giving me a prediction about next year's stats?
Yeah, I'm giving you after 13 games. This is Tua. 15 touchdowns. 4 picks.
Mace, can we not let Spanish
I'm asking this question. 15 touchdowns, 4 picks, a passing rating of 100, 1,800 yards. The team is 6-7. You happy with that, Dwayne?
No.
Why?
And the only reason why I'm not happy is because the record is 6-7. They should be.
I'm talking about him. I'm not talking about the record. I'm talking about him.
But you just said the record. But that's all included. So
no, I don't count.
No. See, well, that's you. You asked me a question. I'm gonna answer it the way I want to answer it.
Okay.
And the way I'm gonna answer it is that
you don't have to get loud with me, bro. I'm not getting loud. Your space.
I'm not getting loud.
Go ahead.
I'm not getting loud.
I got something next. Go ahead.
Okay, but the record 6-7. I'm not happy. So I'm not happy with the defense. I'm not happy with the offense. I'm not happy with the special teams. I'm not happy with the coach. I'm not happy with the organization because you're 6-7. That's why I'm not happy. So no matter what the stats are, I'm not happy.
Okay, but you're putting it on the team, right? Hold up. But you're putting it on the team, right?
I'm putting another team.
No, you're putting it on the team. You're putting it on the team. I'll throw in this caveat. We're gonna get something here. Defense is only giving up 14 points a game.
Well, if the defense is only giving
no, Laurel, that's caveat. Laurel, let me play this out. So you're gonna blame the team, right?
Mace.
I'm asking the question.
I'm going to answer the question. Do I have a time frame? So, if the team is 6-7 and the defense is allowing just 14 points a game, then it's more than just the QB. It's more than just. I notice how I preface that answer. More than just the QB. Okay, because there's some serious problems. If you can't score 14 points, you can't score 17 points in games to where your record is 6-7. So it is not just the QB. There's some serious problems with that whole offensive side if it's 6-7 with a 14-point defensive average, there's something wrong, something
I'm,
critically wrong.
I'm gonna be fair. I disagree with you, but I'm gonna be fair. If those are his numbers, I'm gonna switch this up right now.
And
And they're
everybody's
not,
got their opinion.
and they're 9-3. I know there are gonna be a lot of people in Dolphin Land not happy.
And they're gonna be dissatisfied with the offensive performance of the game if everything is the same except for the record. And you switch the record to 9-3,
That's
that
right.
means that offensively the team is not performing well. Now, a majority of that goes to the QB just because of the position of QB. That's the way it goes. But there's some problems if you got a defense that's averaging, allowing only 14 points with that type of stats offensively. There's some play calling issues. There's probably some offensive line issues. There's some quarterback issues as well, because that just doesn't make sense.
Now let me add to that. What
Oh,
that means, though, the eye test I give you in a second. If you're 9-3, but your quarterback put those numbers up, you know what that tells me? That your head coach is saying, you know what? I got my workhorse Hall of Fame to be running back, and he's scoring the touchdowns. And the only time the quarterback is to score the touchdowns is when we're close.
Hey, you know what? I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna shut the fuck up. That don't mean that. That means this is a bunch of fucking incompetent motherfuckers, and most of them are. Man, it's a bunch of incompetent motherfuckers running franchises, bro. Listen, I have to sit down and shut the fuck up for the next goddamn 3 years because some fucking stupid white boy from fucking Boston gave away 2 first-round draft picks, 2 second-round draft picks for fucking Larry Tunsil. That same stupid-ass motherfucking white boy gave away motherfucking goddamn DeAndre Hopkins for less than than the fucking Buffalo guy for fucking goddamn Diggs, bro. Listen,
So everything circles back to Houston, man.
Let me finish, man. Let me finish. I'm so frustrated. I'm going to stop fucking with goddamn sports for the next goddamn 3 years, dude, because I don't have a chance. I'm going to troll chat rooms. I'm going to do all this shit, man. Fuck you, man. Y'all, my fucking 2 first rounds, my 2 second rounders. Fuck you. But, man, fuck this bullshit. I'm out, bro. I'm still here, but I'm on the football. I don't have
No,
to
stay, bro. Ladies, stay up here. You can leave the Texas. Stay up
I'm
here.
good, bro.
No, I'm gonna let eye test go, and then the big time wants to defend him, he can. But there's a reason why I said that to you, Dwayne. And the point I was making, I will tell you after eye test and big time go. Go ahead, eye test.
yeah. What I wanted to say is, what did the defense average in points this year?
I believe it was 17.
Okay, so now we're adding 3 points to that equation, Dwayne. So you telling me for 3 points, we basically rolled out what Mace's analogy was this year.
That's right.
And what was the only factor that held the team back? It wasn't Fitzpatrick, because when Fitzpatrick was there, the team moved. The team scored points.
Facts.
This guy was the only thing that kept that team from hitting the next level. And the reason why people are ready to call him garbage is the fact that he was drafted so high. You brought up Tom Brady. Tom Brady was a 6th round pick. You feel me? Drew Brees, he took off really in New Orleans. I haven't seen, you know what I'm saying? I ain't see Drew Brees take off in San Diego. Like Laro said, that's the reason.
I'm going to look up Drew Brees' stats.
Yeah, and I bet you not 1 year in San Diego matches one.
He was trash.
Come on, bro. So there was a reason why when Phillip Rivers was there, when Drew Brees was there, they said, yo, we need another quarterback. Because like I said earlier, if you have a Hall of Famer, if they had Hall of Fame Drew Brees and they believe in that, there's no way they drafted another quarterback like Phillip Rivers to take his spot.
A fucking Hall of Fame goddamn running back at the same time.
No, LT is right there.
Bruh, like, yeah, man.
So my thing with Tua is, yeah, I understand. Like it takes some rookies time to gain, to get their feet wet in the NFL. I get it, but he was drafted so high so that we were under the impression he wouldn't need that amount of time, especially when the guy that went behind him went rookie of the year and looked like, yo, he belonged in the NFL.
All right, I
But
got
the
two
guy
things
went
right
behind
now.
him.
But I test though, you gotta forget about it. They got the bullshit ass COVID thing. They didn't have a training camp or mini camp and all that bullshit. Herbert shined though. Herbert showed
Exactly.
his goddamn Peyton Manning goddamn skills. Even though they
know.
didn't win, he showed them goddamn skills like
All
Peyton
right.
Manning.
I got
What
Drew
was Peyton?
Brees.
What was Peyton Manning's first year like?
26
It was terrible.
touchdowns, 29, 28 picks.
Yeah, but you saw a quarterback that
Yeah,
took
you
a
saw it.
risk.
Yeah. All right,
You
here
know
you
what
go.
I'm saying? You
This is
looking at
Drew
a guy
Brees.
in Tua that looks small in every dimension of the game.
All right, this is Drew Brees. Okay, 2002. Drew played every game. Okay, he was 20. He was 200 and let me get this right. Make sure. He had a guy right here. He threw for 2,138 yards with 11 TDs and 15 picks.
How many games?
16.
The whole season. The whole
I
season.
got it right
That's
here. I got it right here.
boo-boo.
2004. Drew Brees played all the
He
games.
skipped over 2003.
Okay, I'll do that. I mean, relax. Drew
No, I'm
Brees,
just saying.
2003. 2003. Got it right here. He threw for, again, in 2003, threw for 11 touchdowns, 15 picks. 2002, 17
Now
touchdowns.
hold up, man. Right now.
Good. Those are mediocre numbers.
Wait a minute, hold up. No, I'm just saying something. Now, now we're getting into when Michael Vick is about to come into the league.
Yeah, they came in the same year. They were traded for $1 million.
Okay, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Go ahead.
His last year in San Diego, 24 touchdowns, 15 interceptions, and he threw for 3,500 yards.
Yep.
Now go to his first year in New Orleans. Watch how the numbers change.
I got it in front of me. 4,400 yards, 26 touchdowns, 11 picks. Remember, he had Deuce McAllister back then.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Don't tell me Sean Payton has nothing to do with Drew Brees' career.
The next year, which is 2007.
Now, hold up. Now, I test. Now,
What?
are you a guy that says that Belichick doesn't have anything to do with Brady's career?
He proved it this year.
He did, yeah. He proved it. I said Brady was the guy.
That's not what I asked.
Can I
Yeah,
continue to Drew Brees, please?
No, hold up, man.
I do believe that,
man.
Okay, I got you out there. Okay, we cool. Yeah, he did. Because he did. And that's just common sense. I mean, I got you, bro. Yeah. We on the same with you. Okay.
2007. 4,423 yards. 34 touchdowns, 17 picks. The year before
That's
they won
a good
the Super
year,
Bowl.
bro. That's a good year if you consider that year that it went on. That's a good year, man.
All right, 2008, 5,069 yards, 34 touchdowns, 17 picks.
Y'all jacking off that year, right? Yeah, that's a fucking
That's New Orleans. That's New Orleans. That's not me.
Yeah, these are all New Orleans stats. When you see the yards went up from 2,000 to 4,000, he's in New Orleans now.
Facts. The year they won the Super Bowl, okay? He threw for 4,000. Can I finish this? 4,388 yards, 34 touchdowns, 11 picks. You can argue that was one of his best years of his career. 2010, that's the year Marshawn Lynch ran over him. 4,620 yards, 33 touchdowns, 22 picks. 2011, 5,476 yards, 46 touchdowns, 14 picks. God damn.
Not a Super Bowl title.
5,177 yards, 43 touchdowns, 19 picks. That was a lot of picks. I didn't realize that.
He got it one.
2013, that's the year the Seahawks won the Super Bowl. 5,162 yards, 39 touchdowns, 12 picks. That's a hell of a year.
Yeah, no Super Bowl.
They lost the Seahawks. They were dominant.
That's what I'm saying, bro. This nigga will put up all these numbers, no Super Bowls.
2014, 4,952 yards, 33 touchdowns, 17 picks. 2015, 44,870 yards, 32 touchdowns, 11 picks. That's a good year. The following year, this was his last good year, by the way. 2016, 5,208 yards, 37 touchdowns, 15 picks.
Well, hold up, mate. He got to the AFC Championship game after that year.
Who?
After that.
Who got me to an AFC Championship game?
Not you. We talking about your team. About. Wait a minute. Hold up. We still talking about the Saints, right?
Yeah, we're just talking about Drew Brees. We ain't talking about the Saints.
What I'm talking about is he got the team right on the cusp where they got fucked out of that goddamn last.
Well, they had the best record the last couple of years in NFC.
So what I'm saying is everybody agrees they got fucked out of another Super Bowl, right?
Yeah, of course.
3 times, bro. Come on. 3 straight years.
4 times.
They did get fucked out of going to another one, though, right?
4 times.
The Rams Super Bowl, the Rams
I'll give them that.
over them. That was the one that they really got screwed over.
Yeah,
Now, what
And
is
then the Minnesota one was just a stupid play by the defensive guy.
exactly. And then the one after that, they let the guy catch a bomb.
Do I miss
And then
something?
last year they got
So how is that Drew Brees' fault? How is that Drew Brees' fault? That's all I'm saying.
I get it, but he the captain of the team, bro. He gets all the credit when they win.
Can I say something? Can I say
Go
something?
ahead.
The only thing I was putting out there.
Let big time go. Under the
No, go,
Dolphins.
let Laura go ahead and finish, man. Go ahead.
Oh no, that's the only thing.
Why the hell is Drew Brees brought up in the first place?
Listen, the only thing I was saying is Drew Brees may have, if he had better management, because it started way back when we was talking about fucked up management, right? Look, the thing is Drew Brees had bad management, right? Okay,
Yeah.
there's several quarterbacks that have good management. That's why Trent Dilfer and fucking the other motherfucker from
Joe Flacco.
Joe Flacco, they have rings because they had good management. And that's where it all started at from the beginning. You were talking about Deshaun and all these other things. Look, good management means more than draft picks. It means more than goddamn draft picks. It means more than draft equity. Bro, listen, if you have competent management, you can do a lot of things. But if you don't, you're going to be sitting where I'm going to be sitting for the next goddamn 5 years.
I think the
I'm
Saints.
sitting for the last goddamn 18 years. Bro, if you don't have good management who can make deals and be men about and have convictions about things and not worry about the good old boy network, bro, you got to have people in there that can make a confident decision, man. And
All right, go ahead, big time.
yes,
So this is my view on it, is that I think we've been spoiled by a team that has won multiple times with a quarterback multiple times. And usually that does not happen. If you look back at history, it is tough to win 2 in a row, if not just 1. And you can maybe go back maybe 20 years ago, if a little bit further back, to maybe San Francisco and Dallas. They're probably the last 2 teams that probably won multiple Super Bowls. But look at what they did and look at what they accomplished and what they had on their team. Also, just like Laura brought up, their management, good management, keeping them inside that trend to win those championships. I think everybody's been, I think the view of winning a championship seems it's so much, it's easy, but it's still not. So it's flabbergasting in a sense to watch a team like New England to win multiple Super Bowls with a quarterback like this, where you've seen multiple quarterbacks that are going to be Hall of Famers like Favre, like Rodgers, like Breeze. We can keep on going on, and it probably might even go with Mahomes. Maybe he might have another shot or multiple shots, but maybe he might get one more. Like Manning, it took him quite a bit of years just to get another one, his last one. So it's not that easy. We have to remember this. It's not that easy at all to win a championship, as easy as it was or as hard as it was for New England. I'm just saying. I think there's being something missed there in a big picture.
Well,
I think what's being missed in the big picture is this. A lot of these Dolphin fans are hoping on a star. That's what's being missed here. I keep telling you people, the kid will get better. But if you think this kid is a fucking aircraft carrier, you're out of your goddamn mind. And that's the problem with a lot of Dolphin fans who are angry right now. They realize that their quarterback is not an aircraft carrier. He was built up to be, he was hyped up to be, but I'll say it again. With another year of training camp, mini camp, all that shit, he'll be all right. But if you expect him to be putting up 37 touchdowns and I'll be good to him. 7 picks and 4,800 yards.
But
That shit ain't
Montana,
happening.
but Mace, Montana didn't have those great numbers either. What he had for you was consistency. He had that dominance, and he brought you back in the fourth quarter as one of the best ever. He wasn't Montana wasn't an Elway by any shape of the realm by throwing up those numbers, or well alone Marino. But the thing was, is what he gave you was that consistency, showing you what he could do, and everybody trusted him within that circle. That's all you
Big
need.
time.
And if
Big time. Everything you just said, I agree. There's a problem though. There's about 10 million Dolphin fans don't want to hear that. The 10 million fans want to see 38 touchdowns, 8 picks, 4,800 yards, and a passing rating of 117. That's what they want to see from him. That's your problem. See, I look at him now as a game manager. I said that after the Arizona game. You was up here. You was giving me some pushback. But I don't look at him as a guy that he's going to carry a franchise. Oh, hell no. That's why these picks and this draft pick is very important. These draft picks are very important. Because, again, what you could tell, he's just not an aircraft carrier. If guys like in another person's room, another couple of people's room, want to preach that this guy is the type that he's going to lift up your franchise and carry it, you in for a big disappointment. And whoever is with me on this, Tess, Laurel, Pete, I'll be shaking my head. They'll be laughing at you other Dolphin
Man,
fans.
look, I don't give a fuck about the franchise, right? What I do care about is
he cared about that third pick that we getting. That's what he cared about.
you guys fleeced us for Larry Tunsil, though. I mean, it's not your fault, but my team got fucked over behind that average at best left tackle. So, I mean, just give us a little something else, man. You can have the Deshaun Watson, bro.
Hey, Laro, just so you know, the New York Knicks just whooped the Houston Rockets 121-99.
I'll be back up. Let me read what Pete says. I know Pete is loving this shit. I'm glad Coach Flores said hello to her. We're watching Trevor Lawrence. Yeah, if you didn't hear, the Dolphin brass, except for the stupid ass owner, was in Jackson, in South Carolina yesterday watching Trevor Lawrence work out.
Doing their due diligence. That's what they're supposed to do. If the owner's pissed off about that, then
No, the owner was the one. The owner was the one who wanted this motherfucker on the team, and now, what was it? 3-4 weeks ago, Brian Flores and Chris Greer, they're gonna handle the Senior Bowl and they're gonna handle the draft this year. Yeah, you know why? Because your dumb fucking ass Ross wanted this game manager at quarterback. You wanted him. And this stupid ass fan base who thought that he was the next Dan Marino.
But
And I swear to God, my first video, one of my videos, I'm gonna start doing videos this week, guys, and podcasts. One of them will be on Stephen Ross. Trust me.
So
go ahead, Itas.
I have more reality-based expectations
Which is what? I want to hear this.
Okay, I'll let you hear it, Mace. No problem. No problem. You make it sound like you gotta twist my arm, or
I'm not twisting your arm. I'm just waiting to hear this.
He's anxious
So
to bite your head off.
for next year.
I'm not going to go off. I just want to hear this. Go ahead, Dwayne.
No,
All yours.
next year.
Yes.
I'm looking at anywhere for a 16-game season.
Yes.
If Tua in his second year can come off with somewhere between 32 and 3,800 yards passing, with a QB rating somewhere between 84 and 94, I'm happy. I'm not gonna put no 4,500 yards on him, because right now he is not expected to carry the
He's
team in
not
that manner.
expected to start, bro.
So say that again. Say that again.
He's not expected to start because anybody.
No, I'm not saying that. He's expected to start. He's expected to start.
Oh, man, God.
We're talking about a 16-game season for a second-year quarterback. That's what I would be happy with.
Cam Newton would come there and start before Tua, bro. He would.
Yeah.
All right, Dwayne.
Okay.
Dwayne, wait.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
I get your expectations for Tua based on what you've seen this year, but
No, that was
before-
based on what I saw even before this year.
so
That's what I
when he
wanted
was,
him to.
What did
When
I
he
tell
was
you?
coming out,
Tess?
I didn't
Yeah.
expect him to light up 4,000, 4,500 yards passing. That wasn't my expectation.
okay, that wasn't yours. All right, so
No. So don't treat me like I'm the fanatical Dolphin fan, or the fanatical. I shouldn't say that. The fanatical Tua fan. I have
I get-
realistic goals.
All
Okay,
right, so
Dwayne.
now
Dwayne, I'll give you a pass. What's up,
Yo.
Antonio Labs? Go ahead,
Yeah,
Dwayne.
let me-
Go ahead, Itis.
So, all right, now I know where you coming from. So, based on where you coming from, so you just a realistic fan, like I was, but I ain't expect him to do much. I ain't even expect him to play. Let's just start there. So now that he played, let's go to this. You didn't expect Tua to throw for 4,000, but Justin Herbert did. Did you expect that from Justin Herbert?
No.
No. So you thought he was
No.
going to be worse than Tua.
No.
I wouldn't say that.
Be
I wouldn't
careful.
say that.
Okay, so now.
No, I
okay.
wouldn't say that. I
All right, you see now,
I didn't
I
have
don't-
any.
I-
Wait. I didn't have any expectations on Justin Herbert because, first of all, he wasn't part of the Dolphins, so I wouldn't even put it.
And you didn't eye him before the draft. Did you eye him before the draft?
Did I eye him before the draft? I talked about him the way I talked about Burrow, Tua, and Jordan Love. I talked about all of them.
So
Did
you
I
didn't
eye
expect
him?
none of them to be good this year, in your opinion,
No,
but you expected
no,
Tua to
no,
be.
no.
Go ahead.
Okay. No, I'm gonna let you finish your question. I'm sorry.
Basically, what I'm asking is, all right, you had a reasonable expectation for Tua even before the season, which is understandable. He's a rookie quarterback. He's coming into a new system. He got to get his feet wet. But based on where he was drafted, and what I asked you was, did you have those type of expectations on Justin Herbert? You said no, you ain't have no expectations on Justin Herbert.
Because
that
he wasn't
correct?
part of it. Because he wasn't a Dolphin. That's why I didn't
But-
put any
And
expectations.
Dwayne
on him.
didn't care because he wasn't a Dolphin.
Right.
All right. So now let's go to Laro's question. When they were being like before we drafted anyone, of course the quarterbacks we were potentially getting, it wasn't just in Joe Burrow. It was between Tua and Justin Herbert, and it was one more guy.
Jordan Love.
Yeah, Jordan Love. Okay. Now from them three, out of those three, who did you expect to have the better season?
So a better question. Well,
You can't change my question.
I know. So that's why I didn't back up. I didn't
All
back off of it. So
right. Come on,
Obviously,
man.
obviously, because Tua is on the Dolphins, I'm going to hope that he has the better season out of the three of them. But what I was going to say
Dwayne.
before I back myself up,
I like to answer this too. I like to
what
answer
was
this
my
too.
expectation? What was my
Yeah.
expectation, or
Yeah.
what did I want the Dolphins to do? To be
Yeah.
honest,
Tell me.
at 5, I wanted them to pick either Derek Brown.
Okay.
I
You was
wanted,
with
you know, or what's the other kid? If Chase
Isaiah
Young would have
Simmons.
fell out of the head, or
Quarterback,
Isaiah Simmons. I
even
didn't want I
the
didn't I didn't want a quarterback at 5.
Thank
I
you.
didn't want a
Okay, so we
quarterback
are
at
me
5.
and you on the same page. But now, knowing that they went quarterback and they took Tua, did you expect Tua to have a better season than Justin Herbert and Joe Burrow?
No, because my expectations going into the season was that he wasn't even going to play.
Right.
and you know what? That's
I like how you wiggled your way out of that one. That was
I
good.
didn't wiggle my.
you know
I
what?
like that.
You know what? From what I've seen, because I was here since goddamn training camp with you guys, because you guys had my pick, and I've been saying to you guys, like me and like official shit, whatever, man. I mean, we fucking here like God damn, it's fucked up. Like you guys
Antonio
are
Labs, you damn right. I want all the smoke.
like you guys are making a move, right? But I just don't see it, man. I just don't see it, man. We Houston Texans around 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We were constantly having 8, 9, maybe 1 year, 10 or 11 Pro Bowlers / all pros on our team, man. But we
And
had
like Mike Florio said,
well,
Houston Texans, nondescript. No one cares about them. Never got past the second round. We got
okay,
Super Bowls in our trophy case.
okay, mate. Can I finish before you cut me off there, bro? Okay. So what I'm trying to say is, listen, we've had multiple draft picks. We've had first rounders hit after hit after hit. And the thing is, I'm prepared to make it happen. I'm gonna go into football purgatory. I'm a troll of the teams and all that kind of shit. But you know what? One thing I can say is this: I need 6 draft picks, bro, and Howard. If you guys want to have a sniff at fucking winning a fucking divisional championship, conference title, or anything, I need 6 draft picks and at least 4 of them in the top.
Let me ask you this, Laurel. Same topic. If Carolina gave you 4 1s and 2 2s plus Bridgewater to hold down the fort into your,
I
there you
take
go. Look towards that. That can happen. Seriously.
But
I'm gonna say it's between the
I
Jets.
don't want 4 2s spaced over 4 years. I don't want that.
I'm just gonna tell you this.
Mhm.
If they're gonna move him, it's gonna be between Carolina and the Jets.
Hey, Mace, one thing is about I'm not gonna cry about being losing Deshaun Watson because I was here in 2013, 14, 15, 16 with my Astros, right? And the Astros like cursed all of that great talent, right?
Mm-hmm.
They gave it up. We made trades. We got draft picks, you know, and it paid out for it. And
Sure
we're
did.
probably considered like 1B in the AL this year, if not the first B. So we still have a squad. So I don't care about tanking. If Sean doesn't want to play here, give us what he's worth, which means I need 3 first-round draft picks, 2 second-round draft picks, Xavier Howard, and he can
Fuck
go.
that.
No, I don't think. Yo, seriously, I don't see Miami. I don't see Miami in it. If I'm you, I'll look at Carolina and the Jets
Hey,
and San Francisco.
this
That goes
is
in your
a
benefit,
once in a
Laura.
lifetime thing. No quarterback
That nigga to
ever
the
said
side now.
he wants to be on the open market on a contract that he signed to for the next 4 years, and that means a lot, by the way, to anybody else that's talking, he's under contract for the next 4 years. And if they put the goddamn franchise on it, he's under contract for the next goddamn 6 years. So Deshaun Watson don't hold any fucking cards. If he don't come in and ball out, okay, you don't get a paycheck.
By the way, Mike Florio said that if the Seahawks do get rid of Wilson, it'll only be $13 million against their cap. That's fascinating.
So, Laro, if Deshaun Watson decides not to get paid, as you say, and he sits out a year, the kid's got money already in the bank.
Thank you.
Hey, you know what?
So,
Wrong, Dwayne. Dwayne, you're wrong.
I'm wrong. So
I tell you why.
I'm wrong.
I tell you why.
Go ahead. Tell me why he doesn't have money in the bank.
You know what? I'll tell you why. Because you know what? When he signed that contract, he got a big, fat ass goddamn signing bonus. Right? Okay. And a part of that signing bonus means that you need to come in and do your fucking job. So that's why I always say, what's going to happen to that $70 million that he's already received off that signing bonus? No, bruh. You want to just walk off and leave? You got to get that back. And you know
he doesn't have to give that back.
Okay, you know what? You know what?
He doesn't have to give that back.
You know what? That's why he's going to sit his ass here because you know what? I'm not going to get that guy that money. That's why I need all those draft picks.
No, the sad part is, I keep telling you this, bro.
Okay.
No,
Okay.
I keep telling you this. Teams are going to do it. Don't worry about it. He won't be there much longer. Teams are going to do it.
Yeah. And
you know what?
And
you know what? Hold up. You know what?
He's not going to get 4 draft picks. He's not going to get 4 number ones either.
You know what? You know, Dwayne, I'm going to sound like Steven from fucking Django right now. You know what? Make that nigga sit here for the next 4 years and ride his goddamn trail bottle. That's what I'm saying right now, bro. That's how I'm feeling. I'm being the GM for my motherfucking team right now.
Hit that like and subscribe button, folks.
If they want to do it like that, you know what? Make his ass stay on that fucking goddamn nag. He done hop his ass up on, and he gonna be.
Let me ask this question. Let me ask this question to everybody out there. When has a starting QB?
Never.
You don't even know what my question is.
Damn, Laurel. Let the man speak. Go ahead.
When has a starting QB been forced to sit out an entire year and the team didn't trade that quarterback?
Peyton Manning with the Denver Broncos when he fucked his with the Andrew Luck and Peyton Manning with the Indianapolis Colts.
Andrew Luck sat out a year.
Yeah, it was a neck. It was the coach did it with both of guys. Yeah, they did it both.
And
that's
hurt. If you want the answer,
he was hurt and he got paid.
If you want the answer, it was Carson Palmer.
I mean, it's happened before, right? It's happened before.
It happened, and that was the Bungles, who messed that whole thing up.
No, Dwayne, it's happened several times though.
So give them to me. Give them to me.
Quarterbacks. I want to hear this.
Yeah, give it to me.
When's the last time a quarterback sat out the whole year and got paid? Well, first of all, Carson Wentz did it a few years ago when he tore his shit up.
He got injured. I'm talking about
the guy that said, "Fuck that, I don't want to play."
Yeah,
that's what I'm talking about.
No, you know what? Let's go back to the running back from Pittsburgh.
We're not talking about running backs. We're talking about quarterback.
Answer my question.
I didn't take one answer. When did it happen before?
The quarterback.
When did it happen besides Carson Palmer?
And that happened to Le'Veon when he was on a franchise tag.
Yeah, but we're talking quarterbacks here. We're not talking running backs.
No, but he tried to say the running back, and that happened on a franchise tag. So he was at the end of his contract trying to get a new one. So that don't even work because Deshaun just signed his contract.
So when has that happened? When has that happened
Never.
Thank you.
Never.
Thank you. So
Never in life.
I asked that question because if the QB don't want to play for the
You fuck.
team, it's in the best interest of the team, and most GMs realize that they got to move the player.
The
That's you.
GM has to do right by the fucking owner, by the fan base, and all that. So if
And
that
that's
motherfucker
getting
got
rid of him.
And when
I
the fans
listen, what
when
I'm
the
saying,
fans don't come out to the game
it
because
doesn't
y'all
matter.
don't have a quality
telling
QB
As
and you don't have the assets that replaced him either, and the attendance is going down, and
so what do you do?
the organization is getting all the talking hate mail and the
The
bad
scrutiny.
publicity.
Yeah.
They gonna
Okay,
they gonna succumb to that trade demand.
Okay, here we go.
That
Dwayne,
nigga mad, bro.
call me fucking goddamn Richard goddamn Gecko. If I'm coming to the goddamn trading table with a fucking horse, with a fucking goddamn stock, if I'm coming to the table with fucking Amazon and Tesla on my fucking team, because that's what fucking Deshaun Watson is, bro. And he's under contract, he can't go anywhere for 4 years. And if we franchise his ass, 6 years. So how the fuck do you think the Texans are behind the 8 ball? No,
Because guess what?
They
You
are,
know
don't
why?
wanna be there.
You
Bill
know
O'Brien
why?
gave up all
Wait,
those
wait.
picks.
No, you know why? You know why they behind the 8 ball? Because guess what? Although you have
anyway, no, hold up.
wait. Hold up.
Next year
Because
anyway, next 2 years anyway. We're gonna be a bad team anyway. So why should we giving up for free?
guess
We're gonna
what?
suck
Guess
anyway.
what?
Everybody
The
knows.
reason why you
Everybody knows.
behind the 8 ball.
Okay, go
The
ahead.
reason why you behind the 8 ball is because although you may have the right to Amazon and you have the right to Tesla, if you can't access those stocks and you can't
We need to
utilize
talk
those stocks.
Get up here.
Dwayne,
You can't utilize. Let me.
You gotta let him finish.
No, Dwayne. Sean Watson next year, we're going 3-16. Without him next year, we're going 3-16. Who gives
Not
a
going
fuck?
3-16 because that would be 19 games in the season, and they're not playing 19 games in the season. At most, they're playing 17, but you might go 3-14.
Sean Watson,
Dwayne, that nigga mad. Just let him talk himself out. Then talk.
Okay, my bad. With Deshaun Watson, we're going 4-12. Without Deshaun Watson, we're going 4-12. Why should I give him up for fucking peanuts because he wants to leave? Why would I?
I didn't say you have to give him up for peanuts.
Get up here. We need to talk.
I didn't say you give him up for peanuts. But what I did say is that the team does not have the leverage you think they have because they don't have access to that asset in the way they would normally. That's why they're behind the 8 ball.
Sean doesn't have the leverage because Deshaun is under the Texans' thumb. The Texans can keep him from playing for the next 4 to 5 years.
And he can keep y'all in bad publicity for that very long time, bro. You can't sustain a franchise like that. If your franchise,
go ahead, Itas. Let's go.
Yeah, if your franchise, if the head guy in your franchise, basically, if we looking at a business term, Deshaun is like the president. You know what I'm saying? In the company, the star guy, and he doesn't want to work there anymore. And you're forcing him to be there. You're like, look, we got a contract with you. You gotta work here, and he just stays home. Now you're gonna have all this publicity on your company for 6 years, negative publicity, and you're not getting anything for him because he's sitting at the crib. You think he ain't making money? He still got Chunky Campbell commercials and all kind of fucking commercials on TV, so he could eat off that and just wait y'all out. Why do all that, bro, and get rid of that nigga, bro? He's poison.
You think he gonna? You know what? If his salary is at goddamn $20 million a year, you think he gonna give 1.8 up for game checks, bro? That's still game check. You know he ain't. Come on, bro.
I know he ain't even like that, but bro.
Some fucking goddamn ridiculous ass goddamn Chinese contracts, man. Come on, man. He's not gonna get that goddamn.
But
one other thing.
Think about it. Hold on, real quick. Think about if he loses whatever he loses this year. Because think about it. what's his name? Let's go to your example. Le'Veon Bell lost a whole
He under
year of game
contract
checks,
4 years. Don't
and
say 4 years. 4 years.
but
He under
but
contract
what I'm
4 years.
but the thing is, that's the most important piece in the franchise. The most important piece, it can't have a division between the quarterback and ownership. A running back, a receiver, an outside linebacker, okay, you could replace that. But when it's the most important guy and he's good and he says, fuck that, I'm willing to sit out. I don't want
Hey,
to
bro,
be here. You
y'all been
fuck,
talking
bro.
shit about my franchise for the last goddamn 9.
He got.
Look, man, let me tell you something, man. Look, y'all been talking shit about my franchise. Man, let me tell you
You
something,
brought
man.
it up.
Fuck out. Man, let me tell you something, man. Listen, you gotta pay the fucking fee. Pay the fee.
You in a standoff right now. All we got to do is just let y'all, you know what I'm saying, fight it out. It's going to happen regardless, bro.
Give us Miles. Give us Miles also, right? Give me 2-2 this year.
And let me
2-2, 2-1s, 2-2s this year, right? Then it's a 1 next year, Howard,
I
Gas,
didn't really want to talk Watson
and the
tonight, but
future considerations, and I'll make that.
and guess
Watson-
what,
Let them
Laro?
finish.
Let's say you play. Let's say okay. Let's say you play hardball and you force Deshaun Watson to sit out the year. Do you think you're going to get more the following year in the trade because he's not going to play for you next year either?
Exactly.
And now you just blew a chance at getting maybe two number ones and a number 2 because of pride,
Ego.
Thanks,
Yeah.
underrated.
and now you only getting one number 1 and a number 2, or a number 1 and a number 3 because he's 1 year removed from that position. So, you know, you could cut your nose off to spite your face all you want, but the guy's got the leverage.
Yeah. And I'm just gonna say this again. I didn't really want to talk Watson tonight because again,
I didn't either. We were talking to which I didn't want to talk about either. But
Yeah.
you know, you go with the flow of the conversation.
that's true. I'm not arguing.
My fault, man.
I'm not I'm not upset. I'm
We're
just
not
saying.
upset. It's just that that's not what we planned with this initial conversation. We were talking about the Knicks.
And if you don't know, the Knicks won again tonight. So
they good.
no, they're
Oh,
building.
okay.
They're building something. That's all.
What's their record?
Oh, I don't know. I don't follow it, but I know they're playing. I know that. No,
I don't
seriously,
know it off the top of my head.
Yeah, me
I think
neither.
they're like around 2 games under 500, 3
Yeah.
games under 500, something like that.
Good. What's up, Devore? Laro's back. Underrated Darkness will join us in a couple minutes. Talk baseball with him.
New York stuff.
Again, we was on tour. We was on the Knicks. Give the Knicks credit, folks. They are playing better. I know people don't want to believe it, but they are. I have an article up here right now, but this came out tonight about should the Dolphins build with Tua or go get Watson's. Right up here, I'm gonna get the put it up on the screen for you guys to read it, see it.
Well, I'll say this.
Yes, sir.
If I have the ability to look into the future and see what Tua's career would look like and it was successful, of course I'd rather keep the picks and keep Tua. But if I know that I could get a Russell Wilson or a Watson or even a Prescott, you know, and keep Tua on if Dak was to come up. I'm just throwing names up.
Yeah.
You think Dak's better than Tua?
I do. Hell's yeah. We're one right now.
That's
with Dak
debatable.
Prescott, bro.
That's debatable.
I could afford to keep if I could get Dak and keep Tua on the roster, I would do that and see. And I still got Tua under contract for 3-4 more years.
3 more years,
So-
yeah, and 5th year's option.
So
Even with the injury, with Dak?
Yeah, I'll take Dak Prescott. And I'm gonna tell you why.
I would let them fight it out for
It's
the
not, it's
starting
not even.
position.
It won't even be a competition. I'm
So
gonna
you
tell you
got
why.
a peg leg and a guy with a
No, I'm gonna tell you why.
Yo, I
Something
test you funny, man.
no, seriously.
God forgive
Something
me.
You
that's
funny.
very important that you guys are purporting. He'll win the locker room over the second the ink dries on his contract.
I believe that, but how better are you?
You've been in big time locker rooms. I test. What did you say about Tua to us about how the locker room reacts to him when he walks in?
You like what I said. Yo, you already know it's the typical, everyone be quiet when he walks into the room because it's like, this guy. 'Cause everybody knows it, bro. Like, y'all think when they're not human beings. Come on, they heard the press clippings. They thought what they were getting was the next best thing. And when he came out to practice or whatever it was the fuck he
Yep,
was doing,
workouts. Yep.
they saw it before everybody else. You can't. It wasn't the press that told them Tua wasn't what they thought he was. They saw it before we all did. So you could see the enthusiasm when Fitzpatrick comes in the game and they all fucking wired up and they ready to go because they trust that guy. They've been with that guy for 2 years. When Tua comes into the game, it's like, you know what I mean? It's a different vibe. I could see it. I don't know if y'all could see it, but I
I
mean,
think
that's just
I understand what you're saying. I think that if Tua doesn't have that signature win next year, you know, that win, just like the way,
Good night, baby girl. Thank you for
just the
coming.
way Fitz won the game, the Oakland game. I mean the Los Angeles Raider game,
No,
yeah.
or the
Vegas Raiders.
Las Vegas Raider game. That should tell you how far back I go. I go from Oakland to whatever. You know, but the way that the team lit up, and like you said, I test, when he comes in the game, he lights up because they got a chance to believe. You only get that from getting that signature win, that win that puts wind in people's sails. Tua needs to have one of those where he pulls the game out with like a minute and change left. Not where the defense holds the Cardinals out, but where he wins the game. He needs one of those games, and he hasn't had that yet.
Quinte is up here. Good evening,
If
sir.
and when he does have that, that's when they'll believe a little more.
Underrated Darkness is here. Good evening, sir. We'll talk baseball in a little bit. Stick around. You know I love talking about baseball.
Let me say this real quick. I'm gonna go from a personal experience. All right, we had this quarterback thing. It was this nigga from Miami. I ain't gonna say his name.
Okay.
And a white boy from I think he was from Modesto, California, right?
Yeah.
And the guy from Miami, he could throw and everything. He was a little bit shorter and he was more athletic. And he was more of the rah-rah guy. But the white boy, he had the ability and he was kind of, low key to himself. Because, a bunch of rowdy motherfuckers from Miami and California. He just trying to fit in. So, it wasn't his locker room presence that made us believe in him. It's what we saw in practice, bro. Like, okay, I play receiver, so we'll be doing our one-on-ones, and you get a chance to go with each quarterback, and you'll go with oh damn, I almost said his name. You go with this nigga, the guy from Miami, and he'll put the balls low and like he'll basically make them like kind of hard to catch. Like if I'm running a slant, he'll throw it to my legs. Now I got to slow down and make a shoestring catch. Like it just weren't comfortable balls to catch. Then you get the other kid and he's putting them on the money. So the thing was, like I said, the other guy from Miami, he was a locker room guy and the coaches like that. So he was the starter for the beginning of the season. And we went along with it, you know what I'm saying? But, eventually in the games, we started losing games. Our passing numbers weren't that good, whatever. And it's funny how it works because the coaches could see like in one-on-ones or in 7-on-7 because sometimes the second team, like if you're a starter, the second team gives us a look if you're on the first team. So that means the first offense goes against the second defense and vice versa. And he'll be lighting up the first defense with the second team reps. And it was just looking too obvious that this guy with the second team looks better against the first defense than our starting quarterback against the second defense. If that's making sense to y'all. Long story short, bro, they eventually replaced them, like I think in week 5. And our passing game took off. But it was always like, I don't know if it was a rift between the offensive coordinator and the head coach, but they kept trying to shuffle the other guy from Miami back in. And bro, it fucked our whole season up, bro. So that's why when I'm saying it's a locker room thing.
Thank you,
Like when the white boy came in, like I remember he came in one game during halftime. And bro, you should have seen how the whole fucking offense was like, all right, bro, it's about to be on now. It's just different, bro. Like even though we didn't do it, you know what I'm saying, the other nigga in the huddle, when the other boy came in, it was like, okay, bro, now we got a chance because he gonna put the ball where we need it and he's gonna take the risk we need to take because the other guy, he was so fucking like a coach's pet. Whatever the coaches said, he was robotic that way. He ain't want to let it rip. Like if that first read wasn't there, the coach said that first read ain't there. Fuck it, throw the other guy. He'll go from the first read. Okay, that second read there, double coverage. Fuck it, I'm gonna throw it anyway. You like motherfuckers like that. But go ahead. My bad. Kind of
Big
long.
Time. Big Time. You wanted to talk about the Tua situation with Drew Brees. Go ahead. Big Time.
But it's true what Artest saying, though.
Okay, go ahead. Quinte, talk, bro. Good evening
Because
to you.
I'm gonna say this: like when I saw when Fitzpatrick came in the game, it did lit up the players because you saw Devontae Parker get real happy.
Of course,
start slapping each other on the helmets and shit. They know what's up.
They knew what's up because it's like this is another thing I was saying yesterday. I hate when people talk about that 1.5 separation crap. I get tired of people talking about that, dude. Because I see other quarterbacks, as soon as the wide receiver get open, they fit it right there. Bam, bam, bam. Even Drew Brees ass with the weak arm. He doing that.
He was a talk with
You can't
45 minutes ago.
You can't tell me that Tua can't do it. Even though Tua was doing it, throwing it to wide open receivers in college. He could do it, but I feel like he's scared. He thinks he'll throw interceptions. And I think in that Buffalo game, if he doesn't fix up his mechanics, that's going to be him. He's going to throw a lot of interceptions. That's just my opinion. He needs to work on his mechanics. If he's going to be the Dolphins quarterback, he got to be – because people forget Tom Brady has had a weak arm. He worked on his mechanics and got better with time. If Tua can do that, I'll be satisfied. He could be the greatest game manager ever lived. For me personally, I wouldn't mind Deshaun Watson, but that'd be too much to give up. Because I don't want to give up some of our best defensive players for a quarterback. And then we be back to the same positions. Can't stop nobody, bro.
I got an announcement. It has nothing to do with this. It has something to do earlier when we was in the other place. And you guys know what I mean. I gave Star P 3 picks all overs and played the parlay. He did it. He won big tonight.
Oh, man.
Pat yourself on the back, Mace.
I hate to disappoint you, Dwayne. That's why me and Laurel's tight. I gave Laurel so many winners in the football season, bro. I've given so many brothers in the manosphere winners. That's why they keep coming back. Not patting myself in the back, just saying.
No,
Yeah.
when the proof comes out, you got to pat yourself in the back.
That's not true. That's not true. Because I hate to disappoint you, Dwayne. I've been picking winners for years.
That's disappointing.
I'm gonna leave it alone. Anyway,
that's
I was talking to
I was
Uh,
talking to Star earlier, Mace, and
Yeah.
I asked him about his picks. So I said, "How did you do with your picks tonight, man?" He said, "I haven't looked at them yet, and I'm not going to look at them until I'm ready." So he'll be surprised that he won. That's good.
He'll be happy as hell. I picked him last week too. Last weekend he won too. Won with the Islanders. He's always winning with the Islanders, bro.
Can't go wrong with a good team.
Yeah, he's always winning with the Islanders, bro. You know. Yeah, yeah. Now get back to the topic, Dwayne. Trust me, they're gonna come along, be ready for playoff time. To me, I think it's their time. They climbed up from beating Florida a couple years ago. Then they beat the the Penguins. And then when they swept the Penguins, man,
Yep. Yep.
and they swept and they beat the Capitals in what 5 games, bro?
Yeah. I won
Yeah,
$200 on that Penguin series.
yeah, man. The Islanders it's a shame
Swept 'em.
that it's a shame that this shit is happening in the real world, in the real life, because before this shit happened, let me tell you, Dwayne will agree with this. The year they beat the Capitals and they beat the Penguins, the fucking Coliseum was lit, bro. It was nice
Yep.
to see.
Yep.
They got some
Yep.
great fans in Long Island. They are loyal and they love that team. All right, big time. Talk about Breeze and Tua.
Oh, that shit's done, Mace. That shit's
You
all
done?
done.
Okay. Okay.
So, let me ask you this, because I don't know if we've all gotten together like this since the Super Bowl. What did you think was the reason why both the Bucks won and why the Chiefs lost?
I'll do this first. They took the Dolphins' blueprint on defense. And the difference between us and them, they have a great front seven. We don't. We have a great secondary. They don't. But the front seven put so much pressure on Mahomes that it gave their DBs, because they played a 2-4-5 on defense that game. And they dropped 2 of the linebackers back. And they just covered them all game long and hit them hard. And they got that from what the Dolphins did. The only difference is we don't have the front seven that they have.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
what
gonna
I think.
piggyback off Mace next. As I think that if you look at the beginning of the game, you look how Mahomes was comfortable rolling out, able to get out of the pocket, and kind of surprised that they went away from that somewhat. But what the Bucks did very well in the next few possessions, if you noticed, most of that middle they pushed upward in a triangle, and then they pushed far out with their outside linemen and their linebackers. If you notice, it was so hard for him to do anything that he was running for his life most of the time, that pressure was just getting to him, that it didn't matter what he did through a few players. It was he I just think the Bucks did a very good job containing him towards that game where he was in the beginning of the game, getting away from it. And I'll be honest with you, anybody consistently is going to say about all these fucking bullshit calls, I'm sorry, man, but 1 or 2 calls is not going to play an outcome in a game. You still have to play 4 quarters. So fuck that bullshit. No matter if you like Brady or not, I'm sorry. It is what it is. And that defense totally demolished that supposedly nonstop offense that they call unstoppable.
Do you think that the reason why the Bucks front 4 was so effective was because the Chiefs were starting to back up and tackle?
No, because they did the same thing the week before, a couple of weeks before against the Packers. And the Packers have a couple All Pros in offensive line.
And one of them was out for the playoffs, Bakhtiari.
Well, what about the excuse that they had 2 offensive linemen out, but yet they had 2 weeks to prepare for that, and yet still, if you remember, the first few possessions, Mahomes was able to roll out, run around, and like I said, they went away from that. So if that was the case, what were the changes that the Bucks made differently that proved that they were able to contain Mahomes after that fact, and they weren't having any problems. So I say the two linemen. I'm not saying that wasn't a factor, but again, your coaching staff is there for a purpose and a reason to deflect from that and to change and to create something else that will not affect that side of things within the game.
But I'm gonna say this too. Also, you gotta look at it like this. They was in a cover 4 the whole game, and they did not run the ball as much as they should have to get them out of that cover 4. That was the problem. They was playing the pass the whole time, and they didn't run the ball not one time.
Yeah,
when they needed to.
I think they didn't use Clyde Edwards-Helaire enough,
and he was getting like 4 yards a pop.
Yeah,
before they stopped handing the ball off. And to me, that was, in a sense, that's Mahomes' fault. Because every time, as an NFL quarterback, when you go to the line of scrimmage, you come with 2 to 3 plays. If you know it's man coverage, your receiver's man, it's man coverage. Say it's one single top safety, hey man, throw it deep, I'm open. Or you're gonna run the ball, or you're gonna throw it to your flats. And he didn't do none of that. He just kept kind of running around. He didn't do any of that, man. Because I'm gonna say, if it was flipped, it was Tom Brady on that team, Tom Brady would have won. Even though I hate Tom Brady, but Tom Brady has the mind for it. That's what I love about quarterbacks. If you have a mind for the game, your processing speed, like, hey, I know they're in cover 4 and run the ball. I don't care if I get 3 yards. I run the ball 2 times, that's 6 yards. So all I gotta do is pass for 4 yards on third and 4. But they weren't thinking like that, dude. They were trying to go for the gusto every time. That's their offense, the gusto. Think about it, man. They might matriculate down the field sometimes, but other than that, it's a gusto play every time. Because you're going to hit Kelsey over the middle for 30 yards, and then for 50. Tyreek Hill.
Yeah, bro. I mean,
I just wanted to, hear what everybody thought about the game, because, I was not rooting for Brady at all.
Neither was I.
He played a good game. It's just a downer that the game wasn't as competitive as we all thought it was going to be. Just a shame.
I just proved my point about Mahomes. That's all I can say.
Well, a lot of people think Mahomes is a fraud now.
He's not a fraud. I feel as though he really doesn't know how to read defenses.
Wow.
I really don't think so.
Go ahead, Dawkins.
No, I think that he's still young. He will learn from it. And I think what I was looking at the game, Kansas City did not run the ball. When you run the ball in the Super Bowl, when you get more than 4 yards, you gotta make you see what the problem was. Kansas City did not make the Bucs to change their defense. So they say you gotta make them change. You gotta make them okay. If you gonna go first, so okay, you go to nickel. Shoot, we're gonna run the ball. We're gonna keep on running the ball down your throat until you change. And then everything else will open up. And that was the thing. So the Bucs said, okay, this is you still gonna do it? We ain't changing. And you notice that this defense of Kansas City was getting tired because the Bucs was just marching down the field. And really they keep Kansas City. At the time, they keep Kansas City offense on on the sidelines that they supposed to. Trust me, I don't like Brady. I really do. I don't like him. I don't like he get the win. I really don't. They told me he's the best of all time of championships. I'm not going to bring it up because that's another conversation. But if you want to bring, I really do. I don't want to bring. No. That's another conversation. But I would say this though. The media is. I'm not saying us, but the mainstream media is not giving the Bucs the credit that they should. Todd Bowles, hell of a job. They don't
That
get
boy
the credit
need a
they
head
deserve.
coach somewhere, bro. He need to be a head coach. Todd Bowles need to be a head coach somewhere.
He used to be with the Dolphins.
Yeah, that was an intern. Yeah.
Nate,
What's up, bro?
what the hell's going on the A train, man?
Yeah, I heard about that. My mom called me up and told me that someone was stabbed to death on the last stop of the A train, and somebody was stabbed to death on the first stop of the A train. A woman was stabbed to death in Far Rockaway, and the guy was stabbed on 207.
And what's going on in Mace, man? What's going on in New York? It's a lot of people getting killed up there, bro. They just not telling you that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's New York, bro.
Yeah, it's a lot of people getting killed up there. Ever since the COVID shit happened, people going crazy.
Dwayne, you've been to 207 before, last stop of the A train, and
I used to work on the subway for 20 years.
You know that church is my church, right on top of across the street from the first stop or the last stop of the A. That's my church, bro.
Oh wow!
Really?
Yep.
Wow.
That's the church I go to. I've been going to that church for the last decade. Yeah. You know what happened to that area, Dwayne?
It then got gentrified.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
They ran the Dominicans out, and those white folks. I was at a pizza shop right there. You know the pizza shop right there on 207, right? Right next to that Irish bar.
Yep. On the
uptown side.
On the uptown side.
Yeah. Well, I was there before COVID, so this had to be 2 years ago, and I was there. And this white guy came in, no joke, with his lady. You know what this motherfucker ordered, bro?
What?
He tried to order a pie with beer. And the guy who runs that old idiot who runs that piece of beer looked at him and he said to him, "Do I look like I sell beer?" And you know what that white dude did with his wife and his kid, bro?
What?
Walked out. The point is, don't act entitled, bro, just because you took over people's neighborhood and had that shit for over 40 years, bro. Me and fucking Dwayne was in high school when Washington Heights was jumping. Remember, Dwayne?
Oh, yeah. My grandmother lived on 184th and St. Nicholas Avenue.
There you go. I know exactly where, right by the old SSI office.
Yeah. So I've been going up in Washington Heights.
Yeah, bro, for years.
All my life until I moved out of New York City. You know.
Wow.
Shoot.
It was great back when it was blacks, and I'm not being racist. I'm being the truth. When it was black people lived in Washington Heights, bro, my aunt used to live on 158th from Broadway, between Broadway and Amsterdam. My aunt owned a brownstone on 162nd, and I forgot the name of that street. The street where
Audubon.
The one where you go down, like it's right on where you get to near the Polo Grounds. That one.
Is it McCombs?
There you go. McCombs.
Is it McCombs?
Yeah.
McCombs.
That's what. Yeah, McCombs Drive. Yeah, that's where my aunt used to live. She owned the brownstone there, 162nd and McCombs, bro.
Yeah.
And those Dominicans destroyed that neighborhood, bro. Seriously. Right, Dwayne? Drug infested. Come up Wall Street. Drug infested.
I never like to say a particular race destroyed I'll say that drugs destroyed that neighborhood.
Absolutely correct. That's a better way of saying it. Well, I'll tell you what's happened, bro. The white man took that all over. Threw their asses out.
Well, you know, the crack cocaine era caused a lot of people from Jersey to come over the bridge, pick up and go back to Jersey, and they found out, hey, you know, it's an easier commute to the job if we just get off at 181st Street and start our trip from there, or from 191st, you know, rather than paying the tolls to get over. So come on back.
Yeah. You know, it's funny because
Yo, hold on, real quick. I just seen Dwayne name. I ain't trying to be. Yo, what you know about that, Dwayne?
I know a lot of things, man. We could talk about a lot.
One of these days, if Dwayne's up to it, I'm gonna do a one-on-one with him. And one of the things me and Dwayne's gonna talk about was, because me and Dwayne's the same age. One of the things we're gonna talk about is growing up in the '70s in the BX, where me and Dwayne saw the birth of something all you guys love. Hip hop and underrated darkness also.
Hip hop.
He was there too. We're all the same.
Yeah. Yeah.
We'll talk about that. We'll talk about the pizza. We'll talk about the old days when White Castles.
The black spades and the black pearl.
Yeah, we'll talk about that.
The heroes.
Yep, we'll talk about that. I'll interview Dwayne and one-on-one. I'll do underrated darkness one-on-one. I like talking to New York guys.
About some history, Dwayne. I want to hear you talk about some history.
Oh, we'll bring it up, me and Dwayne.
You want to hear me talk about some history?
Maybe what is that, Dwayne? Because that to me says griot.
The griot. The griot.
Yeah.
The storyteller of a tribe.
Yeah.
You know.
Okay.
He's the elder. He's the elder of the tribe. The knowledge. The past griot.
Yeah, you pass the knowledge down from one generation to the next. You know,
All right.
That's what they did.
All right, so I'm gonna tell you something real quick, right? You know why it shocked me? I'm looking at. No, it's not that, bro. That's a dish. I don't know. Dwayne got any Zoe partners, bro. That's a dish we eat. Like it's a dish from. We call it griot, and that's funny because it just came from my OG Chris, and she was just eating it. So when I what the fuck do I know about griot? Now that you took the meaning of it, right? Passing down. All right. So I know you know the Haitian history, like how Haitian got, but you know how deep it went, like because that's the whole thing, the passing down, because that's how they got it. All right, boom.
You know, one of the richest places with respect to natural resources is Haiti.
Yes,
that's why they. I don't even want to get into that, man. I don't even want to get into that. It's a sad situation.
I'm about to tell you about that metal. Damn, what's the name of that metal? The
metal that helped make the cell phones.
Yeah, and for them to put on the fucking moon. All that shit. And they got big. Yeah. I feel you, Dwayne. Let me leave it alone.
It's like a lot of people don't know in Haiti, the Clintons own almost all the banks in Haiti. They controlled a lot of resources up in Haiti, like the Clintons, Bill Clinton's brother. It's a lot.
That's one of the reasons why they want to change the Constitution of Haiti to allow people out that weren't born in Haiti and not Haitian citizens that they could own land. And now you got big bunches of land grab going on in Haiti.
Yeah, the same thing with Jamaica too.
From its birth in 1804, you know, Haiti has been was a country that not only didn't allow anybody to own public any land if you weren't a citizen, but helped about 6 or 7 countries defeat slavery. That's why the United States joined in to embargo Haiti. That's why in 1926 or 28, they actually came in and occupied Haiti for about 10 years, stole all the gold from Haiti, and then they wonder why the Haitian government and the Haitian people are in such bad shape because you stole all the gold.
That's how they were planning on paying back the British for helping them with the war, because that's why they try to make them stay in debt. But that's people don't worry about shit.
You know, they don't want to hear that.
Yeah.
You know, they just want to blame Haiti, but
they don't.
You had great powers, all the great powers: England, France, United States, Germany, all those countries embargoed Haiti for almost 100 and some years. Didn't
And
allow
they
trade.
paid
Didn't want
back.
to trade with it.
Instead, they had to pay back.
Oh yeah,
killing-
reparations to the slave owners because they
Yeah.
lost their sugar.
They lost their crops.
Yeah, that was to the French. That was to the French. The French are devious as far as their dealings with people. They are devious.
Yeah.
Devious.
They sat there on the same island, bro, and enslaved the Haitian people, but they worked with the Cuban people on the other side of the island.
The Dominican, yeah.
But that's the same people. But you must say they're the same people.
Yeah.
It's the same. Just like
it's just
my
just
friend.
that one was more agricultural with respect to how they set things up as far as ranching. The other side, Haiti, was more of a plantation style, and some of the most worst abuses to people. I mean, what type of person buries a person in ants? What type of person would basically rip open a woman while she's hanging just so her child could die?
Yeah.
What kind of person does that? There's a lack of humanity there.
Facts.
You know, so I don't want to hear. And then the thing is, even with that being said, the French were occupied by the Germans for about 6 years. They with the help of the Allies, they defeated the Germans. And what do? They try to resubmerge other people back into another form of colonialism.
But yes, yes, you're right.
And that put the United States in a position to have to then go into Vietnam. And look how many people that we lost in Vietnam.
For no reason, though.
So, but all these things are intertwined, and you see how the connections are, and they're rooted in just wanting to abuse people for the money.
But that's the start of the drug trade too in the Vietnam War, because you got the soldiers addicted to drugs. It's a lot of stuff. My uncle I just sit there and listen to my uncle talk about stuff like this, because even my grandmother, before her mind started going, she said she remember she sit on the porch after she get off work. My grandma was a maid for a long time for the Howard Johnson Hotel down here in Fort Lauderdale. She said she just sit on the porch. She should see the police come and give the dudes the drugs to sell. And that happened like 74, 73, she said, around that time. And then from that time all the way up to 90-something, when I was growing up, you see how bad it was. Because it's neighborhoods in Fort Lauderdale, there's no more. It's a highway. People don't remember. It's like what the Tri-Rail station at in Broward County. That was a neighborhood.
Mm-hmm.
That was a neighborhood.
Oh, for real, man.
It's a Tri-Rail station, bro. Everything on Broward Boulevard, they should be the hood houses, the hood houses. Now it's like lofts and condos and shit.
I mean, there are neighborhoods in Miami that
I know about that.
Are gone.
Yeah, it's gone because they put the highway.
Look at what happened in Tulsa. They put highways right over basically the whole neighborhood of Black Wall Street, just to make it invisible.
Yes.
There's a lot. Man,
there's a lot of stuff, man.
Anybody who doesn't know and want to know, just pick up a book, The Black Jacobins.
I've been trying to read that. Every time I start falling asleep. I gotta get the audible version. So I can listen
Black
to
Jacobins.
Yeah.
That book depicts the Haitian independence fight from its inception, from Bookman all the way to Dessalines.
Yeah.
niggas say Bookman and Dessalines. Dessalines.
Yeah, Dessalines. And it's not really Haiti, it's Haiti.
Hey,
Okay, Haiti.
Yeah, I fuck with you.
Okay, so I'm one of those guys. I'm one of those Americans who actually studies history, not just their history, but history.
Yeah.
So
I'm a Haitian who studied all history. You feel me? Because I wanted to know, like, why. So let me tell you my theory. Like, this is just a broad theory of everything. Because I'm gonna get into what you said. You were talking about how everything is intertwined, and I truly believe that on what I've studied, bro. If you look at it, it's basically like, all right, Haiti's the only, and I'm talking about the only civilization to fight and get their freedom. You could look it up, bro. Like from Moses on, Jesus had to come get Moses and them people out. You feel me? These people actually fought their captors and got their slavery on their own. No army, no help. We did it. All right. When you look at it from this angle and you look at what you just said, the United States and a bunch of other countries embargoed them, basically made them a pariah in the world, because certain people, they just grow up and all they know is, man, Haiti ain't shit, right? But they never take the time to say, damn, how did it get like this? You feel me? Like, they're not even thinking to go that far. And my point is, I really feel they took Haiti, and because they were the only ones to get their independence in that way, they didn't want a replica of it. So they destroyed it and made an example out of it till this day. So that, you know what I'm saying? If you catch my drift, that was,
well, that's why
you
know, the Haitian government, the Haitian movement helped Simon Bolivar in Venezuela gain freedom from the Spanish, helped Colombia gain defeat slavery as well, helped Mexico as well. So the United States did not want, and Cuba did not want a nation like that in its hemisphere, because why? At that point in time, the United States was a slave country. They didn't abolish slavery until 1865,
something like that. Yeah.
Had the Civil War, and then with the 13th Amendment in 1866, I believe, 68. Okay, but for all that time, for those 50 years, they didn't want that. Thomas Jefferson was like, "Oh no, we're gonna help the French people that are in Haiti, help defeat the rebels, help defeat the freedom fighters." There's a lot of stuff that needs to be learned before so you can truly understand why situations are the way they are. I mean, if you're a slave country, you don't want a nation that's able to help others get their freedom. You don't want a nation in existence that could easily be reached from South Carolina, North Carolina, Virginia.
Yeah.
You don't want that. You think about the Gulf Coast, Florida, you get to the coast, you could get to Haiti within 2 days of travel on a boat.
Yep.
So you don't want a bastion of freedom that close to you. So what do? You can't take it over, because they've already defeated the French, they've already defeated the British, they've already defeated the Spaniards. So what's the next thing you can do? Don't trade with it. Make its government economically weak so that they can't do the things that they have been doing in Central and South America. That's what happened. That's why Haiti is in the situation that it is in now, because of things that cause ripple effects throughout history. But you don't know the reason why. All you see is the earthquake and you see Papa Doc, but you don't understand. You don't understand what happened before.
Black Wall Street says the following. You're talking about some very heavy stuff. This is Black history for real. On a lighter side, the notes to the Discords there, and y'all check it out whenever you get a chance. What a great job by Black Wall Street. Kiss the kids for me, buddy.
Yeah. Yo, Will, what's up, man?
Who is Will?
Hey, what's
Black Wall Street?
Oh, okay. Good job, Will. I didn't know his first name. You know, I told you guys earlier this afternoon, I don't get deep with you guys because to me, it's more like I know you who you are up here. I don't pry in nobody's business.
All right, man. Yeah, I was talking to my neighbor.
That's all right.
Underrated.
You know.
Right.
But
you were saying that?
Dessalines, you know, he took it to where it needed to go in order to gain Haiti's freedom. He took it to where it needed to go, and because Toussaint, he thought that he had an ally in Napoleon, and Napoleon was like, "Nah, I'm not about that Reformation. I'm not about that all men are created equal. Y'all going back on the plantation for us."
Yep.
And Toussaint fell for the okie doke and ended up dying in a French prison. But Dessalines was like, "Oh nah, we not having this."
Killing all
everybody who's not a French, only people who was allowed to stay on that island country after the war was over were Germans and Polish, and they had to, in order for them to stay, they had to become Haitian citizens. And the only reason why they were able to do that because they fought with the freedom fighters and or did not fight against the freedom fighters.
Hey, all that in that book you told me to get?
Yep, Black Jacobins.
You can get that on Audible, and you can get the book too, because I got the book and the Audible.
Because I'm most of the things, but like I want to fill in the blanks. That sounds like that'll fill in the blanks for me.
Yeah. And there's a lady. Oh man. I look it up on YouTube. I'll find it. But she's got a Haitian name. Bota. Oh man. I'm outside right now. But I'll put it in the back chat. She's a griot for Haitian history.
Okay.
Check out what she has to say on YouTube. I'll put her name in the back chat.
I would give you guys another history lesson, but I don't want to bore you. I mean, I don't want to bore you guys, bro.
Hey,
bro, go ahead, Nick.
No, not tonight, bro.
That's right up my alley.
You feel me?
For different reasons.
No. Hey, you want to see something? You want to learn something that happened that was similar to what happened on January 6th in this same country? Look up Wilmington, North Carolina, 1918. I mean, I think it's 1921. Look that up.
Yeah, they burned it down.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm in
the this ain't new. This ain't new what we going through.
If you want to know what happened, look at history. That's why I'm a big believer in history, bro. I try to study as much as I can.
But your generation is the ones that don't care about history and let history repeat itself.
They don't give a fuck. I feel you.
Exactly.
Now this year, but people not paying attention to it, bro. They're not. Think about this. In 1991, that's when the AIDS stuff started coming out with.
No, 85.
No, I'm talking about like 91 when Magic Johnson. Take Magic Johnson. He was the forerunner, first person to say that he had AIDS and all that shit. I don't know.
He's the first famous person.
Didn't Rock Hudson die from AIDS?
It's a dude
Yes,
from.
he did. Yes, he did.
He did too.
1985.
Listen to the guy's name. Keeps breaking it all down. He said it's recycling, and nobody's paying attention to it. Bro.
Well, like I said, I don't want to bore you guys. So
I mean, you go swine flu, Ebola. You know, every 10 years you have a virus. This one was a big virus, a pandemic.
Yeah.
But these things come in cycles, man. They come in patterns. They come in that 10-year pattern. It's just that this one was a big one. This is a century one, but you know, history repeats itself. We just have to know it so that we can truly identify what's going on, and to predict it by knowing the past. But you know, I mean, Frederick Douglass said, "Look upon the past as a precedent for the future."
How did that work out? I'm not being funny. I'm being honest. And how did that work out, especially in the so-called, as we call it in the manosphere, the community? How did that work out?
Well,
there you go.
I'm not going to answer that one. I'm not going to answer that because I don't know how y'all talked about it in the manosphere. So I don't know how y'all answered that.
It's gone down. It's gone down the toilet.
What you talking about?
The black community, so-called.
Nah, but I'm gonna say in the black community, you gotta understand the feminists took the woman's mind, and the black man has always been a thing in America. We always been a commodity. In a sense, they don't need to use us anymore. If we're not playing, we're not jumping high, running fast, and all this bull crap, entertaining, shucking, and jiving for people. We're not useful in a sense, but we still are useful.
We're still useful, but we know we're useful, but the rest of society don't think we're useful, especially in this country.
Yeah,
but that's the problem. I'm sorry, bro. That's the problem. That's the problem.
The problem.
Go ahead.
No, the problem is that a lot of brothers, they fail to understand this, and this is a rude awakening. We don't look out for each other what we should.
Exactly.
We think of us, we six figures. We think it's oh yeah, I got a business, and hell with you. A person that maybe had less than probably works hard too. We don't look out for each other. No. We really don't. And so our priorities is real screwed up, and that's why history is real screwed up. That's why for me, I don't like to deal with brothers to just keep on talking about history. I'm not talking about y'all, but talking about history. But about history is helping another black man to move ahead. I can't deal with no black man that don't respect my existence. I respect my existence myself. I can't deal with brothers like that. And that is the problem. And
it's a major problem.
And we got to have that conversation. But a lot of us do not want to have that conversation.
I was trying to say that on this guy's platform this morning, Platinum Elites, right? One thing people got with black men, they gotta understand, the Pookie and the Ray Ray compared to the guy who has game and to the guy who's a lame. Guy who's a lame, who's wearing a suit to work every day, making six figures, or he's a tech guy making six figures. He don't want nothing to do with Pookie and Ray Ray. He don't want nothing to do with his community no more. He leaves quick. Out.
But my thing is to stop saying about the Pookie and Ray Ray and stuff. But at the same sense, if we had fathers, it won't be no Pookie or Ray Ray. It'd be some people choose the wrong path, some people choose the right path. You understand what I'm saying? 'Cause I remember back in the day that when people leave to go to college, they come back from college, go back to their old neighborhood to teach the people what they learned in college. You understand? Because the women in my family, they left to go to college. The men, they left to go to the army. They came back, taught the neighborhood, but the neighborhood went down because nobody want to listen to the older people anymore. This is 90s, late 80s, 90s. Nobody want to listen to nobody because everybody wants to be the chief and nobody wants to be an Indian. Because my problem is you need to have more Indians to create more chiefs. That's the problem.
Yeah, but let me say this though. We do have man stand up for our community. It's not being mentioned enough.
But I must say it shouldn't be that little. It's not that many. I can count on my hand how many men that helped me as a kid. You understand? Because I had my uncle. My uncle passed away when I was 24, 23. That was the last man I seen. God, that's how I know that you can change with your own mindset. My uncle was he was a drunk. To be honest, my uncle was a drunk. I saw my uncle change his life completely. Left it alone, got his career back in place, did what he needed to do. You understand? I saw that from him. That's how I know that when you fall down, you can pick yourself up. That's where I learned that from him, from watching him. But some people don't understand that. Some people fall down, they stay down. They don't know how to pick themselves up. And people who pick themselves up, they don't want to teach the person who fell down.
But see, this is where I'm at right now. See, I understand what you're saying.
Yes.
But I'm saying as a black man, I see quite a few black men in my lifetime have picked themselves up. You know, and do the right thing. But so sometimes we gotta. I'm not saying you, but we gotta be real careful how we say, because I'm very because I'm in my community. I walk around. I be around people, and I see the despair that sometimes I be in, and you know, it's easy to knock them down. It's easy to say you ain't worth nothing because I know how the system is. I know there are certain things that's not happening, certain resources not happening. I know that I gotta take upon myself to do an extra to talk to them, to let them know that, you know, no matter what happens, no matter what you do, maybe it's little, you are doing something. You get up, you get up at the end of the day, you are living. See, when I get up that day, I'm living. When I help that person, I help them. I make sure that they exist does help. You know what I'm saying? Because once upon a time, I was that young man in Brooklyn, New York. I was that young man that they looked at me and they threw me away. But there are some brothers that was not noticed that society had been trying to make them feel that way. That helped me pick me up besides my late father. Yeah. And I always say to myself, I would never ever turn my back of any of our people, especially any black man. Now, there's a few black men that not want to help themselves, yes. But I know there's quite a few of us, no matter what level that we on, we still here. And we should celebrate. Like your brothers, no matter what flight you are, I celebrate you. I really do. And I have the utmost respect. Despite I know some of y'all don't. I respect that. But at the same time, we don't pay homage back. And that is the problem. So when we get to the system, the way it is, I'm not blaming the system at all. But when we start taking a narrow, oh, this person ain't no good, and this ain't no good, you don't know that brother's flight.
And that's the reason why underrated that a lot of brothers, and you see it in the manosphere, they do not want to work together. And I'll tell you the big problem the manosphere made, and it hurt them big time. Two things. We know the woman part. That's number two. Number one, the mistake they made was they tried to separate the intellectuals against everybody else.
Well, that's
And
that talented test stuff right there, man.
and that's a fact, right? Like when these guys started their shit, they like to brag about we got this, we got that. But what has happened is a lot of the dudes are giving those guys the finger, don't respect them, and they're doing their own shit and going about their way. It's just what it is. That's how black men are. I got pushback on the show 2 weeks ago, where two guys who host this show tried to tell me that black men live by the system. Are you out of your fucking minds? Black men are like brands. We do what we want to do. That's what black men are about. We're the only race on the planet Earth where we don't go by the system. We do what we want to do.
I disagree with that.
Why you disagree with that?
You got a subsection of us who have lived their own way. You got a lot of people who go by the white man's code of ethics, so they can make money. You understand what I'm saying? Take iTest for example. iTest has his own clothing company, everything. He's trying to go his own way. And then you got somebody else who's going to go to Harvard, who's going to learn everything, who's going to get relationship with the other white people, to do what the other white people did to make money. You understand what I'm saying?
There's 20 million black men in this country.
Yeah.
Of that percentage, how many went to Harvard?
Well, take somebody who just went to college.
No. How many went to Harvard?
I don't know. I'm just using that as an example.
Okay. Now, what is the reputation about black men? I know Dwayne knows this. This is by the rest of society, by the way. I'm talking about here in America. Do you know what it is?
No, you tell me.
Darkness, you'll back me up on this because you're in the manosphere. But all we do, and a lot of our women believe this too. Well, they're not women, but black women believe this too. All we do is wear our pants sagging, hanging on the corner all day long, listen to hip hop music, and that is far from the effing truth. See, the problem we have is. Go ahead, iTest, then I'll speak again. Go ahead, iTest.
No, I know you ain't finished. Go ahead.
I'll wrap it up real quick, then I'll give it to you. We don't have our own media outlets. We don't have people in the highest of places. We don't, as black men. They do. You look around the country, who's getting the judges' jobs? Black women. Who has their own media outlet? Black women. Who it's one more thing with that. With they and look who's in politics. Look who's flooding politics these days. Black women. Where are the black men in all these spaces?
Well, I'll say this. We just had a new senator, black, Georgia. We have a black senator from the state of New Jersey as well. Black male. You have, let's see, a media outlet. You have
Dwayne, is the media outlet for black men only? I'm asking a question.
Is there a black women only exclusive every show, every person on it? And I think you're talking about OWN but
stuff like Madame Marcel, Boss Up, that's mostly for black women, not for black men.
But there are things that are exclusive to black men. There are.
Like what?
Maybe you don't know them, but they are. And as far as media outlets are concerned,
yes.
Okay, I just give you one off the top of my head. Roland Martin, Unfiltered.
I see mostly women on that.
No, there's a lot of men on that show as well. A lot of men on that show.
And Roland Martin, I can tell you right now, he is a simp for the black woman. No doubt about it. Him and what's my man? Boyce Watkins. without a doubt.
Hey, like Dwayne, you want that as our representation as black men?
No, I said I didn't say that he.
I'm not saying. I'm just.
Wait. He made a statement that there were no black men in the media, basically. That
I ain't
all
saying
the
not in the
media.
media. I said outlets. What I mean
You
by
said
outlets,
media outlets.
Black women
So-
has Madame Marcel. Black women have essence. Black women have gossip. Black women have basically the basically YouTube.
And when there was a black enterprise, did you buy the magazine, Mace?
No,
Did you subscribe to the magazine?
I didn't
Did
need
you subscribe? Okay, so no, not whether you needed to. Did you support a black man, Mr. Graves, in his endeavors?
No,
Did you support him?
No, but
Okay, then so then you can't sit there and say there's no black men, and then when there was one, you failed to support it.
And I support Robert Smith, though. I support Robert Smith all the way, baby.
Okay, so you again, you getting into where you're making big, wide generalizations.
I'm not the only one who does it. So, and
okay,
again,
so
where
I
are
said you got to be careful.
Where are the
gotta be
multimedia?
careful.
No, I don't have to be careful. Where are the multimedia outlets for black men? Please tell me. I don't want to hear about black.
Make one, Mace. You making one right now. You got one right now.
No, I'm not.
You got one right now.
No, I don't.
It's just small, but you got one right now.
Yeah, all right, Dwayne. If that's the case, Thursday proved it. I did over 12 hours of it, and I'm getting nothing but standing ovations around the manosphere by women and men.
Okay,
so you're right. I'll give you that one.
Right.
I'll give you that one.
Right.
I'll give you that
Right.
one. Okay, I'll give you that one. But here's my problem with that, though, and I'm talking about myself now. I'm not talking about you. Whenever I start talking about this stuff, okay. The people who like sports, like I did not. Who was up here? iTest was up here Thursday. We had a we had a big altercation up here, verbally, and Pete started talking his shit. I put Pete in his place. I told him, bro, did the billing of this topic today was about Deshaun Watson? He said no. I said, first of all, I told Pete the truth. So first of all, you're not black. Nobody wants to hear you.
Oh, why you gotta keep going on?
This is that Thursday afternoon, Dwayne, was for black people only, and this place was so packed. I couldn't let people didn't want to leave. I'm talking about people watching, people in the chat room.
But that's my problem with the whole thing. All right, what have we been talking about here? We've been talking about
you was talking about you and Dwayne and Quinte was talking about Haiti for like 45 minutes.
That's what I mean. Like, this is stuff that's beneficial. What the fuck was y'all talking about? What? Okay, let's say somebody listened in the cloud and they didn't know this.
You don't want to go there, iTest, because you don't want to go there, bro.
But what I'm saying is, what's being discussed in the last 45 minutes, to me, and that's just to me, is more educational and beneficial to our people than talking about black women for.
I wasn't talking. No. I'm not going to go there with you. iTest, I'm not going to go there with you. I'm just going to say this. For the first, let me see, when that explosion happened with you, I'm going to say the first 5.5 hours, it was about black men.
I get it, but I don't know nothing about that. What I said, I'm gonna keep saying this shit. I saw Joel's shit on the fucking screen, right? And
it's okay, bro. What you did, you added ratings, bro. You did a great job. I'm serious. I'm not being sarcastic. You added ratings, bro.
God,
yes, you did. With that explosion you had with Black Wolf about him not getting laid and you getting women wherever you want, that was great for business, bro. That's what these niggas want to hear.
This nigga think I'm a fucking sideshow. I'm not your sideshow, bro.
You're not my sideshow, bro. The point is,
let me finish what I'm saying.
Go ahead.
I came on there, right?
Yes.
You told me the night before you was gonna be up there at 8 a.m. talking to Rogers Report, whoever the fuck that is, right? I know what that's on. So you know what? I'm gonna not even pop up in the morning. I'll wait till later on. So when I was at the bank, I turned on my phone. I seen you was on. You know what I'm thinking? I'm saying there's no fucking way these niggas could still be talking about this same shit. It's about 3, 4 in the afternoon. So when I saw Joel up there, I'm like, Joel is not a regular, and I know he was up last night. We were supposed to do the LeBron Kobe shit. So when I pop up, the first thing I'm hearing is niggas talking about women, and dog, that shit got me like, yo, still y'all on this shit? So I said what I said to dog, right? Then it went from there, but that's not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is big ass space, right? Y'all have had it for years. And I only stay here and fuck with you because what you do here, bro. To me, this is the real manosphere. This is what niggas should be talking about. Niggas should be niggas should be talking about stocks. Niggas should be talking about sports. Niggas should be talking about history. Niggas should be talking about how to build. But when so now you saying what me and this nigga was, dog, this is beneficial information people need to hear.
I'm not complaining, bro. Matter of fact, I didn't know. I knew some of it. I didn't know all of it. I was listening. I wasn't ignoring it.
I'm just talking about overall, us as a people. This is the problem. You had your viewing rating went the fuck off the roof for that particular topic, right? But let's say to do a topic about Black history, a real Black history topic where people could come in and voice opinions, talk about politics, talk about something that maybe we could build off. Because if you don't know, bro, these crackers are laughing their ass off wherever the fuck they at. They like, bro, we've given all y'all Black people access to each other from across the world, across the country. This is the time y'all could be building upon something, and all y'all doing is bickering and fighting on YouTube and trying to be the next YouTube star.
And I also
then, bro, imagine if the people. Imagine if Black Panthers or the people who did the Underground Railroad had access to YouTube. You think they'll be on here fighting about bitches? They'll be building a fucking country or building an escape. Y'all niggas got y'all priorities fucked up.
Not me, they do.
Bro, you talking about you or a show just because it was your highest rating instead of trying to pump up what needs to be pumped up, bro. Y'all niggas, you know why niggas mad at y'all? Y'all the generation that's supposed to be passing down game. And bro, when I see a nigga like that other nigga sit up here and say he have a wife and kids, he was bragging about his daughters and all that shit, but yet he'll sit there and say fuck Black women. So that's to me, what is he doing? What is he doing? Is he really trying to help you, or is he set? Listen, he's good, and he's like, I need to keep my customers coming back. That's how you keep customers coming back. You know that, right? You keep them fucked up.
It's like you a dope. You'll sell dope. You ain't gonna
sell bad dope. You keep that nigga coming back.
Yeah.
Step on that shit.
Well, I'll say this. I know Dwayne totally disagrees. I'll say this. When brothers, this is crazy what I'm about to say, but it's the truth, unfortunately. When brothers hold other brothers accountable for simping for the women, part of that I do agree with, and then the other, let's just say 80%, I just shake my head. But I think of one problem that is not going to be solved, and it's sad, is that the trust issues. And I brought that up today in the Discord. The trust issues is a big problem with Black men. It's the biggest problem, the trust issues and the lack of respect for one another. And I don't think that's going to change, unfortunately. I think that we have too far gone.
You done went off to a whole nother place. You done went to a whole nother place.
Yeah.
Because
that's an
original
nigga you need to listen to. That nigga don't come up here to do bullshit. That nigga come up here and give you some knowledge. He give you some stuff. He give you some like some worthwhile elder game, bro. That's the nigga you need. Not other niggas sitting there giving you wrong information. On top of that, acting like they shit don't stink. Nah, bro, you can't listen to motherfuckers like that, bro. I damn sure won't, and I ain't gonna let nobody around me listen to people like that.
Well, you know, like I said, I can give you guys some history lessons, but I'm not gonna go there.
Well, let me say something, Mace. That me and Mace we talk, and we talk about about everything. The key is that the sad thing about black men, and I have to say this, and I know some brothers gonna get mad, but what it is, what it is. We not diverse. We not diverse.
Facts.
We not diverse. We could say we are, we not. We like to talk about one thing and we stick to it. Ain't nothing wrong talk about history. I agree totally. But it has to be a certain time we talk about sports. It's got to be a certain time to talk about this. We do not like to be diverse. We are so hung up of one thing, and then if a person disagree with one thing, they a motherfucker. And to me, that is a bunch of BS. And I tell any black man that goes to me, you need to take a good look in the mirror. If you want another black man to succeed, yourself to succeed first, well and good. But we do not like to be diverse. We don't like to branch out to other brothers to find out what they doing and stuff. That is another problem. And there's a lot of brothers do not want to hear what I'm saying, but I'm gonna say this. Like my channel. My channel is diverse. I have men's talk. And how you know man don't come to it? Because you know why? A lot of us do not want to branch out. That's why I take upon myself, I branch out. If I see some brothers that talk, okay, that's what I want to hear. Y'all like that. We don't like to be diverse. We want to be in our own shit. Our own shit want to be so right so much that we don't even want to hear about another black man. That what they go through, or what, and that is the fucking problem.
Hello.
Good.
This is the first time I'm in. Well, I wanted to make sure he was finished. So
he's finished.
This is the first time that I'm encountering you, sir. So I would like you to do me a favor. I would like for you to drop a link to your show, so I could check you out, okay? And I'd like for you to kind of tell me what you mean by diverse when you say, I know what the word means and I know how it's used, but I want to hear from this gentleman here what he means by the word diverse. But when he uses the word diverse, and I know he knows what it means as well, because I know he's not using a word that he doesn't know the meaning of. So that's why I want to know what in the way that he used it. I'd like to know what he meant by it, so that way I could understand what he's talking about.
You want to hear it now?
Yes, sir.
Okay. When I'm talking about diverse, that means I do sports. I do talk about politics. I talk about family. I talk about the world. I talk about black man issues. I talk about feminists. I make sure that I be in tune of our people from the past and even from the present. And I have to understand, as me being that also for me that I'm learning at the same time too. So wherever I learn, I give out. That's what I mean. Make sure that I have something for somebody to encourage and to learn. That's what I
like. Okay, so I like what you said. So please drop the link so I can get a chance to check out, experience what you're putting down. Okay?
No problem. I put my channel in the back chat.
Okay. All right.
Now,
with respect to what he said, I try to, we have our little subgroup where we talk about finances, and I've made myself available to any and everybody in that meeting, in that group, whatever time, if I'm awake, I test. When I'm awake, I answer and I respond. And just like tonight, you know, where we were talking about Haiti. Those are things that we should be doing. And it's not it's saying it as like, okay, I know it, so I'm gonna tell it. No, that's not the reason why. The reason why is that we need to find, through history, we find what binds us and what obstacles that we need to avoid.
Agreed.
So that's why I like to talk about history. And, you know, I make myself available. And believe me, sports is not the only thing that I've talked about on this show, on this platform.
Get up here, bro.
But you know, I'll answer questions and talk about things.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm trying to be my form of a griot. I don't know everything, but what I do know, I'm willing to share. And if I'm telling something that needs to be corrected, I can learn from it as well.
Yeah, that's what I'm all about. That's what I'm all about.
You know
what I'm saying? Wherever I learn, I share, wherever it is.
Yeah.
I'm good with that. I'm fine with that.
And just to let Mace know, there are some black media outlets, Blavity, The Griot, The Root, Black Enterprise, Atlanta Black Star, and there's a host of newspapers that are out there. They may not be as pronounced as the Wall Street Journal or the New York Times or the Washington Post, but there are newspapers out there as well.
45 minutes. Go ahead. Take your time, bro. I'll be here.
40. So,
well, anyway,
you know,
if those are outlets for black men, they're doing a horrible job for black men.
Do you really think that they just see when you try to?
I'm not being funny. I'm being serious.
And I'm taking you as serious because you want something that says Black Men newspaper.
No.
Black Men magazine.
No. Yeah, that would be a start.
You just wanted to just talk exclusively. You just wanted to talk exclusively about Black men.
Yes.
In and of itself, with no mention whatsoever about anything else.
Dwayne, don't do it, bro. You know I'm gonna say, don't do it.
No, I asked you. That's what you want. That's the question.
I think a lot of black. I think a lot of black men would want that.
Okay, so when it was out, we didn't support it.
I don't think the support was the problem, Dwayne. I think the problem was
if a viable media is out there and available and it's not supported, it's not going to go anywhere. So when I say you didn't support it, I'm talking about us, every black male didn't support it. If it did exist, it didn't last because it wasn't supported because you'd rather buy, you want to, and I'm gonna use your way of thinking.
Okay.
Oh man, I can't. A lot of black men. I can't afford a yearly subscription. $45. Shoot, I can go out here.
Yo, back up. You put me in that category, bro. Because if we did, we're gonna throw down right now. We're gonna throw down right now.
I'm generalizing everybody. I'm generalizing everybody.
Nigga. You don't know me like that, nigga. You don't
I'm
fucking know me
generalizing
like that. How fucking
everybody.
dare you,
I'm
bro? I don't give a
generalizing
fuck. Yo,
everybody.
I told you
I'm
earlier.
generalizing
I told
everybody.
you earlier
I'm
in the
generalizing
fucking. I
everybody.
told you earlier in
I'm
the
generalizing everybody,
I don't
mate.
give a fuck about nobody else. It's about me, nigga.
Okay?
You
So
best better know
you
that,
can,
motherfucker. You best better know that. It's about me, nigga.
Mace,
I don't
taking
give a
it the way you
fuck.
want to take
It
it. So
is
that's
what it is,
fine.
nigga. You come
That's
out your mouth
fine.
like that to me, nigga?
I didn't come out my mouth.
Yes,
I
you
talked to
did,
you straight.
motherfucker.
I
You've been
talked to you
saying that
straight.
I'm one of these niggas who
I
couldn't
talked to you
afford a
straight. I
$45
talked to you
prescription.
straight.
Well, you
I'm
ain't
talking
talking
to you
about me,
straight. I'm
motherfucker.
talking.
You ain't talking
I'm
about
talking
me.
about generalizing,
You
and
ain't
I
talking
said,
about me,
I said, I'm
bitch.
talking.
Let's
I
set this
said that
straight.
I'm.
We're
First
gonna
of all,
set this
now
up
you
right
call
now,
me a bitch.
motherfucker. You
Now,
ain't talking about
motherfucker,
me,
you better
motherfucker.
chill.
The
You better
fucking
chill.
coon ass
You better chill.
motherfucker. You
You better
fucking
chill.
coon ass
This your
motherfucker.
platform,
You
but
fucking
you gonna
fucking
show
with
me
me,
some
bro. Don't do
respect.
that, bro.
All right,
Don't do that,
motherfucker.
coon. Don't do
Don't
that,
go
coon.
there, Mace.
Don't do that, coon.
Don't go there,
Don't
Mace.
fucking I'm going
Don't
there,
go there,
coon.
Mace.
Don't do that with me, motherfucker. I don't care, nigga. The fuck
I
put
know
me in
you
some
don't care, but
category.
guess what? I don't care either. And guess
Let's
what?
get this straight. Let's get this straight, nigga. I don't give a fuck. It's about me.
You took
I'm
it
what? I'm what,
personal.
nigga?
And I
I'm what?
said, I'm talking like you. I didn't say you.
Nigga,
So you
I
didn't
don't give a
listen.
fuck. I don't
So
give
if
a
you
fuck,
don't
nigga.
listen,
Let's just
guess
set the
what?
record straight.
You get upset. You ain't setting the record straight.
Yes,
You
I am, nigga.
putting on the wrong
I'm
needle.
not putting on
You
fucking
playing
show,
it
nigga. I
wrong.
don't put on
You
shows,
playing
nigga.
it wrong. And you playing yourself.
I
You
don't
playing
give a fuck.
yourself. You playing yourself.
Shit, nigga.
You
Fucking.
playing yourself.
How I'm playing myself, nigga.
You playing yourself.
Come on, Coon. Tell me how I'm playing myself. Come on, Coon. I want to hear this.
Now I'm a coon. Now
Come
I'm
on.
a coon. Mace, you are exemplifying what the problem is.
He is so right. He's telling the truth. Not getting along, arguing about nothing, and he didn't say nothing to you. He was generalizing.
I don't care.
I know he don't care. So guess
That's
what?
right. Yeah.
Later.
Fuck you. Fuck out of here, nigga. Shit.
Oh Lord.
Underrated one. Pop up.
I'm here.
Underrated one. Can you believe that, nigga? Can you believe that, Coon, what he just said?
I don't know. I got dropped off and I had to come back. What happened? I don't.
This nigga came out of his mouth at me, okay? Using me as an example that, why these stupid ass nigga publications don't be running no more is because niggas, he said that guys like me couldn't afford a $45 subscription to these fuck ass magazines. I said, fuck that nigga, bro. Fuck out of here. Let that nigga say that in the manosphere. His ass would get lit up, bro.
Oh, wow.
This is manosphere. Yo, bro. I'm manosphere. You're manosphere, bro. Don't fuck with us like that. Don't put us down like that. You hear this nigga? I couldn't believe that shit came out of his mouth.
Wow.
I can't believe he said that shit, bro.
What's going on?
I can't believe he said that shit, bro.
What's going on, big time?
Big time is looking at the stock market, looking at some naked ladies, bro.
What's up, underrated?
I can't believe that nigga said that
I'll
shit.
have you in a minute. What's going on, bro?
Just sitting here, man. Just sitting here.
Wow, man. I did not know. Yeah, man. I gotta give it some stocks, man. I'm sorry it went down like that, though. Man.
Can't believe that nigga said that shit, bro. Shit, don't fuck with me, bro. Because again, all right, let me ask you in the manosphere, do you see black publications around, bro, for black men? Be honest.
No.
Do we have our own outlets?
No.
But the bitches do, right?
Yes.
There you go.
And I'm not just saying it. I'm going, as you always said, visual never lie. True.
Yeah. I don't want to hear about no fucking black enterprise bullshit. We're talking the year 2021, bro. There is no outlets for black men except the manosphere to speak.
And you know what? And I think the one thing we don't like to talk about, even if they had black men, publications, majority of the time is owned by a white man, white woman, white man, white woman, or black woman.
That's right.
So
and they do not want to hear us talk whatsoever.
And even if they want to hear us, it's not going to be a paragraph. Trust me, I know people that works in the field. They actually show it to me, Mace. Yeah. He said, "This is we are against." I said, "You have to be, yeah."
Can't believe that nigga said that shit out of his mouth, bro.
I wasn't here, so I didn't know. Wow, I'm sorry. I'm sorry it went down like that.
Can't believe he said that shit. Yeah, you're one of those guys, but when the publication went up $45 a subscription, you the one said I can't afford it. What the fuck? You think I'm letting your ass get away with that? Fucking coon ass nigga motherfucker? Fuck out of here. Had to put that fucking coon in his place. Huh? Damn.
Wow. I didn't.
That shit, yeah, man. This nigga said that. That came out of his mouth.
Oh, wow.
Big time. We're going to talk baseball in a minute. We're going to talk New York sports in a minute. Big time. Big time.
Take your time, man.
No, I'm okay now. Yo, big time. All right, let big time do what we do.
Yeah, what's up, Mace?
Yo. I'm being honest now. I can't work with that nigga, bro. So, I'll give you the $50 a month, but I ain't working with that nigga.
Mace.
I'm not working with that nigga, bro. No. You fucking insult me like that on my platform, bro?
Yeah, Mace, I can't speak on any of this. It's none of my business. So the one thing I would ask you to do is just let it cool off for a couple days. Maybe you two can squash it. I
don't squash shit. I keep telling you guys, I don't squash shit, bro. You come out at me like that? Fuck that nigga. Darkness.
Yes, sir.
Underrated one, bro. I'm so sorry, man. Underrated
don't worry about man. Breathe, man. Breathe, man. Breathe, dog. Breathe, man.
No, I'm okay, man.
Breathe,
you guys think you can get Watson, bro?
Huh?
You think you can get Watson? You a Jet fan, bro?
Man, if they act, man, they need to act, man. Come on, stop.
I agree with
that. Act now. I don't want to hear Sam Donald for another year. I don't want to hear that. You know what I mean? It's like stocks, man. Devon, he's hot. He's hot. You gotta get him on.
Hold that second. Big time, bro. Big time.
Yeah, I'm here.
Dwayne said he's out too. He's in the text. I'm in the chat room.
We need to calm down for a minute or two.
Fuck that nigga. You don't be coming out of your mouth like that at me. Fuck you. Fucking not you. Fucking coon nigga. No, you were saying, bro? You were saying? You were saying on the underrated one?
I'm just saying he's hot, man. Gotta move on right now. You can't wait.
Yeah, I agree with that, bro. Yeah,
the sauce is out there now.
If it happens, it will happen. If it happens, it'll happen. It'll happen. I'll say by St. Patrick's Day, because that's the day where you can sign free agents and make big trades. Will go through. Yeah. I think the Jets got the package to give them. Yeah, it's gonna be between the Jets and Carolina.
Now, there's some people said Chicago too.
Nah, they don't have enough.
We know that. I'm just saying.
I know you're saying that. Ready for spring training Wednesday, bro? Starts Wednesday, man.
Oh man. Hey, I like what the Mets is doing. They make some moves. They didn't get like maybe the
hold that point. Fuck you too, you fucking coon ass motherfucker.
Come on, man.
Suck my
Hey,
8.5 fence, bitch.
Hey, fellas, I gotta head out, man. But
Yeah,
I gotta work tomorrow in the
you
morning.
can go. Yeah. You have a good
But
week, bro.
y'all have a good night. You have a good
Yeah,
night.
you too, bro.
Man, nice talking to you, bro.
Yeah.
Shit, man. Now, like I was saying, bro. Yeah, I can't wait for Wednesday, bro. Spring training should be good. I'm looking forward to the baseball season. Should be fun.
Yeah.
Should be fun.
Yeah, man. Yeah. The Mets making some moves too, man. They not stopping. I heard they going for that third baseman, and I think the Pirates.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, and they also they may go after the third baseman from the Cubs.
Oh yeah, Cubs too, right?
Yeah, man.
But they can either one now. Hey,
Yeah, man. Your Mets are looking good, man.
But I think the one thing that I wish we could work on is middle relief. If we get a middle relief that could hold it at least about 2.5 to 3 innings. Let's got Mets not Yankees. I'm just saying. Mets ain't no pushover no more.
Yeah, they're not, bro. That's gonna be a great division. You got you got the Braves, who I think is the best talented team in baseball with the White Sox.
Yes,
you got the Mets. You got Washington with the best pitching staff, along with the Dodgers in baseball. You got the Phillies, who I think is missing something. And then you got the Marlins with the best young pitching staff on the planet with six potential aces. Yeah. It's going to be a tough division, man.
But I think it's going to be kind of hard for the Marlins because they need hitting.
Yes, I totally agree with that, sir.
They got the pitching, but they need hitting, man.
I totally agree with that.
If the Mets would have had, think about the hitting that they have right now. If you have the Mets even have like 4 or 5 aces.
Yeah. And the Mets have 4 or 5 aces, the Mets will be set. It'll be like 1986 again.
Yeah.
I know you like that.
You know what? I'm glad you talked because I remember this was my father was living.
Yeah.
And I remember we was like talking. This was like 2 years before that. And I said, Dad, I'm telling you, Mets is coming. I see the Mets 73. Oakland. I said, nah, Dad. This back in 84. I said, Mets, yo, if the Mets, they got a nice core. And I remember that time, that's when Gary Carter, they was talking to get Gary Carter. I said, they get Gary Carter. And, they get Keith Hernandez. Because a lot of people don't understand. Keith Hernandez won the World Series with the St. Louis Cardinals back in 82. But now in 83 and 84, they couldn't pay him. So the Mets got a deal with Gary Carter. That's what they was, Montreal Expos. And then they got Keith Hernandez for the St. Louis Cardinals. When they got that too, and they added Ray Knight, the Dice Player. Then you got the young Doc Gooden and young Doc Gooden, Giles Strawberry, and you got the others. And then that's when the Mets stopped developing their pitching. It was done.
Yeah.
They could have been a dynasty team. They could have been a dynasty back in the 80s too.
Yeah. They blew that.
They blew
a golden opportunity. Yeah, you're right. They had a golden opportunity for that. Yeah. And they blew it.
They blew it, yeah.
Yeah. I agree with that. I agree.
Oh, yeah, the Islanders. I've been seeing the Islanders doing all right.
Yeah, they won again tonight.
Again?
Yeah, they did, yeah. 4 out of their last 5. Yeah, they won again tonight. They sure did, bro. You know what's funny? The Rangers suck. Okay? They suck. The Islanders okay. The Devils are improving. The Knicks are definitely improving. Brooklyn won tonight.
We move in the right direction. I said that.
Yeah, I believe that Yankees. I don't think they have enough pitching come playoff time. They'll win their 100 games, but come
I'm
playoff
hearing
time, I
yeah.
don't see.
Yeah,
I just
they don't. You know what? I noticed that throughout the last few years, the Yankees don't really had the depth of ball the closer.
This one, Yankees. Damn, I don't even know who the hell. Oh, it's Chapman.
Chapman.
Yeah, Chapman. Yeah, Drollis Chapman. Yeah.
Yankees do got the hitting though.
Yeah, they got the hitting and they got the bullpen. They don't got the starting pitching. And
No,
you
they
can
have
win in
no
the regular season.
Yeah.
And then here's my running joke. You should know who this is. I'm gonna miss 8 to 12 weeks. Yeah, that's Stanton, bro. That's Giancarlo, bro. Nigga swinging the bat.
Yeah.
God, do you like the Mets more than the Yankees?
Now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Listen, Yankees. Listen, the Yankees gonna be the Yankees.
Yeah.
Okay. Just like the Montreal Canadiens gonna be Montreal Canadiens. They won the most Stanley Cups. But I'm just saying, the Mets is not playing. We not second tier no more. So Yankees, you better be careful.
I would agree with that. I think the Yankees better be very, very careful. And you know, it's funny, this year, the schedule, they're going to play the week of September 11th. The first 3 games are going to be at Yankee Stadium, and then September 11th, I think it's on a Saturday. That weekend is going to be at Citi Field. They're going to play the whole week interleague against each other. I think that's great for baseball.
Yeah. And but thinking like this, though. Picture them 2 teams meet in the World Series.
It'd be interesting. I'll tell you that. I think the Yankees won the first one, right?
Probably.
In 2000. Yeah, I could see the Mets winning the new one because they're better pitching. The Mets definitely got, but the Yankees got a better bullpen. Yeah, I love my Expos, bro.
Yeah.
Good. Yeah, man. You know, I'm not a New York fan, but when I get a New York guy like you up here, and we can talk, you know, me and Dwayne can do it too, but me and you, we talk this. I like to pick your mind a little bit.
Yeah, pick my mind. Pick my mind.
No, I like doing it. Let me go back to the Jets real quick.
Okay.
You'll be very happy giving up those number ones to get Watson.
Yeah.
Because I don't blame you.
Because you know why? If you know, just come on, let's be honest. Let's be honest, brother. See, I told people all the time. If you live in New York, if you know New York sports, you know what I'm talking about. You get that up. Oh, Deshaun, you're gonna lose a lot. But watch this. Deshaun comes to the Jets, he is a pawn. Everybody, I guarantee, is gonna be people gonna want to play for the Jets.
That's true.
Because he's there.
Facts. I do agree with that. Yeah.
He's a top 5 quarterback.
Yes, he is. Last I checked.
Oh, you know, the weather is cold up there in New York. All right, that's true, but we got Deshaun Watson. He could bring, he could bring his boy back, for another team. Hey, you remember back in the days how we used to run this in Houston? Hey, I forgot. Jets got a lot of money on the salary cap, right?
Yes, they do.
And then you look, I forgot. They let J.J. Watt go.
Yep, they sure did.
That'd be a nice spot for the Jets. We do near edge.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
Yep.
We bring this on.
Yep.
Hey, he talked to J.J. Wade. J.J. Wade, I know you want to play with your brother in Pittsburgh. Hey, you remember we used to do it? Hey, I do it on offense. You could do it on defense. hey, what's up? Man, come on. You know what he gonna do. You heard JJ Watt said, I'm sorry that we waste a year for you. Come on. Come on. You know, Watt said, come on. Yo, JJ Watt, come on. Come with me. Yeah, yeah. Come on.
Yeah, bro. You're right. Yeah, you're right. I can see that.
Only certain cities around the world, I mean, United States could do that.
Those draft picks help.
I know.
Having all those draft picks is beautiful for the Jets, man.
Yeah.
Keep telling people, don't sleep on the Jets, bro. A lot of people like to sleep on them. I don't sleep on them, man. I think they're gonna be pretty good upcoming, bro. Just like I think Jacksonville is gonna be pretty good. You know, last night we was having an argument about which team.
Huh? No.
We was arguing like to which team, like in the AFC South, who's the best team? And I said Jacksonville's gonna be good. If not this year, coming in 2022, they'll be ready to go 11-5 with that coach and that quarterback. I said Indianapolis can win the Super Bowl if they get the right quarterback. Like if they get a Carson Wentz, they'll win the AFC. Here it comes. This is it for Tennessee. If they don't win it this year, I'm talking about the whole thing. If they don't get to the Super Bowl, if they don't get to the Super Bowl, they're done. Because Jacksonville's coming.
And you know, I did a video about Urban Meyer when he hired that strength coach.
I heard about that.
Yeah,
What did he do? Did he do that?
Yes.
To who? A woman, or girls, or boys?
No. He was a strength coach, conditioning coach for Iowa for a lot of years. And he was doing derogatory racist things to black players. It got so bad. They gave him a settlement for $1.7 million. He did it.
I didn't even know that. I knew that he was controversial. I didn't know that it was racist.
I did a video. Go check out the video, and I posted stories in the comments.
Okay, I'll do that. I'll do that, bro. I'll definitely do that.
Like I said, I did a video. I did it yesterday morning. Yeah.
Dude, you know what I'm gonna say about you? And I mean this. You're very underrated, bro. It's just like your namesake, man. I look at your content, I look at your subscribes and everything, and then I look who's up in your platform, bro. You're very underrated, bro. You're very underrated, man. You do a hell of a job, my brother. That's why I like having you up here. We think I have you up here, so I'm like, I have you up here because you're in New York, bro, and I like talking to you about New York, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Makes me feel good that you left here, but you still care about here, even though you're not here. You know what I'm saying?
That's my hometown, man. Man. I got the New York swag, man. That's how it is.
I know you do. That's why I respect you.
Yeah. But I thank you for the compliment. You know what I mean? It means a lot. I'm being honest. You know, you are the talk of the town, bro. In a good way.
I appreciate it.
But coming from you means a lot. You know what I mean?
I appreciate that, man. I appreciate you, bro. I mean, I think a lot of these brothers or sisters that's watching us right now, I think they stayed because me and him had the big blow up, bro. He shouldn't have said what he said, bro. I couldn't believe he said that. I'm like, get the fuck. I said, bro, are you serious? You know what the problem is? Niggas who are not in the manosphere, they don't get the way we hold our own selves down. You know what I'm saying, underrated? They don't get it, bro. I keep telling these motherfuckers, don't fuck with me. I mean, I may come off mild-mannered, but don't be, that is some of the dumbest shit.
But see, this is the thing about, and I want people to listen what I'm saying, even in the chat. Mace, you know, equipment is better than mine. All right, I'm coming along, but look how he treat me. You know what I'm saying? And then
Exactly.
we're brothers.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? It doesn't make a difference. I'm coming, but I you know what I mean? It's like, come on. I'm gonna be honest. You don't have to do that, but you do it because I know you real with yours. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I appreciate that because again, I'm not the type of dude or nigga, let's call it real, who's gonna diss people because he only has this many subscribers. I don't want to come on. Fuck you. I don't care about subscribes, but I care about giving my audience something to enjoy.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. I mean these people, bro. I don't get it, man. Damn.
I don't even get invited to some platforms. I mean, she'll invite me. Go Professor invite me. She invite me, but I'm to but you always invite me. You know what I mean? It's like he said, "Doctors, get yourself up here, young man."
Yeah, underrated, man. I gotta get you guys. I keep forgetting, man. You was darkness. That's why I call you darkness.
Yeah.
but the point is, you're underrated, and I mean that, bro. I mean, it's like I said, and shout out to Third World Columbia. He told me this a couple of months ago. He said, Mace, you notice that it's the small time YouTubers people are coming up on and giving them credit. I said, yeah, bro. You know, and I agree with that, bro. I mean, I look at you, man. You do a hell of a job. I mean, I like the way that they knocked the Roger down to less than 500 subscribers.
What?
Yeah, when he got his channel taken off a couple of weeks ago, bro.
Yeah.
Now he made the Roger Report 3.
And
you know,
wow. Yeah, sorry to hear about that, man. That's
he's one of the best things going, man. He's one of the best things for the manosphere. Manosphere don't realize it. Again, that's what happens when you have clicks, bro. And that's why I hate clicks. I believe in just doing you. Don't worry about nobody else. And if you meet people like you, underrated one along the way, and you're like, hey, man, this kid's working hard, bro. My brother's working hard. Whenever he pops in, let me bring him up here, bro. Talk for a little while.
And it means a lot to me because I'm not. This ain't no fake. I'm telling you this, and people, oh yeah, nah. When you tell me to come up here, it's an honor, yo. I mean, like, brother May tell me to come up here. Me? I'm not knocking myself. I hold my own and everything, but just like, yo, because I don't get it like that. I just grind. You know what I mean?
What's up, Zach? Want to come up? Come up, bro. Yeah, man. I mean, to me, again, when I did that show on Thursday, the one reason why I wanted to do it, I didn't know it was going to go that long, was because I wanted to let the brothers and sisters of the manosphere and who's popping in that not only am I versatile and diverse, but I can hold my own doing spear shit. And am I really talking to the manosphere right now?
Huh?
Am I really the talk of the manosphere right now?
Hell, I hear. So I'm saying.
I appreciate that.
You know what, brother Mason? You have to understand this. This is all about diverse. Then I told people, when you live in a city that is diverse, that's how you shape.
Yeah, man.
And quite a few brothers in the manosphere, they not shaped diverse. They not.
I agree. Let me get Tack up here. I agree.
They not. They can say what they want to, but they not.
I agree. And so, Tack,
What's up, Maze? How you doing, brother?
I'm good, man. I'm good.
Oh, PC, nice meeting you, bro.
Oh yeah. Hey, on the radio, what's going on? How you doing, brother?
All right.
Do you know who he really is?
Actually, I don't.
No, not you. Then if you don't know him, he don't know you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hey, can you tell me? He got me on, so I know.
And whenever you have your show, if he ever pops in, he's the gentleman that calls himself Tackman Clan Killer 187.
Gotcha. Okay. I keep my mouth shut.
I could tell you guys really don't know each other. Well, I'm glad you both introduced each other. Zacky's here.
Oh, I've seen him at times. I've seen him.
Yeah,
I saw the radio from Roger Report.
Yeah, right. Exactly. We said what's up, and that's it. And then usually after that, I be going.
Yeah. I'm like that too.
What up?
What's going on, Zachy?
Well, chilling, man. Yo, it's my birthday today, man. I've just been, you know what I'm saying, kicking my feet up, man, enjoying the blessings of this life. You want more years, you know what I'm saying?
The 3-3, bro.
3-3, yeah.
There you go, man. Congratulations, buddy. Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday, Zachy. Shit, I wish I was 3-3, man. Shit.
Many more, bro. Many more.
Man, I wish I was going on 22 years younger than that, and that's all I'm gonna say about that.
I wish I was going 22 younger too, bro. I know the feeling, bro.
It's all good, man. Black don't crack, man.
Exactly.
Yeah. Everybody's been saying I look 25, man. So I've been,
That's
I'm
good, though.
you know what I'm saying?
Are you married?
Nah, I'm not married, man.
Oh, so that means you man, younger honey might be like, yo, what's up? He said, how old are you're 25? Yeah. Oh, God, what's up?
yeah. Hopefully, yeah, man. That's it's a little slow this season, but we'll see.
Man, it's a blessing another black man lives see another year, man. It's a blessing, man. You know what I mean?
Big facts. I feel you on that.
No, that's actually true because most of my old classmates from high school either they're in jail or they're dead. So yeah, man. Like, no, I'm not. I'm not. Yeah, I'm serious, man. I have a homeboy that called me like, hey, remember what's my call? Like, yeah, man. Like, man, he got involved with gang activity. Man, he got killed. And the other dude had like 5-6 kids and working at the Burger King, making number 5 a large shake Monday through Friday. From 6 p.m. to 3 a.m. drive through, man. Then don't sleep like 3.5 hours a day, and 5 kids splitting. So that's like a what, $10 per child. So he's
wow. Let me tell you something funny.
Yeah.
When my mom's passed away, when my mom's was in the hospital, my late mom's was in the hospital, right? When I went to see my sister, when I was there for 2 weeks. But anyway, I see the same OGs. I say, what you up here? Yo, man, you know how we do it back in the 70s, man. Trying to get them honey. I said, damn, you damn 70 years old. You trying to kick them honeys, man. You all caught walking with a walking tall cane and all. Like, yo, they said, yo, man, you ain't make fun of you OG. Yeah, but I know when being OG, but that. And they knew me when I was like little, you know what I'm saying? I was a little boy, like, and it's funny, like, and then and then also, and one of my partners I play ball with, he said, such and such and such. I said, yeah. I said, he had a nice house and everything. Nah, man, he live in the projects right now. He got about 9 kids.
Crazy,
man.
I said 9. I said, Dad, you mean? He got a basketball team plus 3 coming off the bench. I said, and these people, what I'm saying, mate. These people our age, I'm like, come on. But a lot of them, bro. That's not good at all. And so I'm one of the few still living you know, I can say in my lifetime, I lost some good brothers along the way too. You know, want to feed their family, so they got to do some curriculum to bring money in to feed their family. You know what I mean? I lost some good brothers in the way, but there are some like, what? Yo, you want? Nah, I don't want to talk to him. That's all right. Tell him he all right. Yeah.
Oh man. Hey, may your mother rest in peace, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry to hear that, man. I just talked to my mom's earlier.
Rest in
so,
peace,
you know,
your mom, bro.
Yeah. I'm blessed to have my mom still. You know what I'm saying? So my heart goes out to you, bro.
Yeah, man. I lost her. September 28th. Then I lost my brother, my younger brother, within a month and a half. October.
Damn, I'm sorry.
Of the same year. Yeah,
Damn,
man.
bro. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. You know what I'm saying? Maybe rest in peace, man. I don't know what your beliefs are, but you know what I'm saying? I hope that, you know, their spirit carries on. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, definitely. It makes me go harder. You know what I'm saying? It makes me to really understand what life is. It makes me understand to understand people. You know what I mean? If you have any personal endeavors that you can make up, you do it. But at the same time, if you know a person that's trying to cross you, let them go. Keep on living your life, man. Because I told people I don't have no more parents. I don't have nothing, man. You know what I mean? Make yo cherish that. The brothers, man, cherish the brotherhood, man. You got to cherish them, man. I don't care what it is, man.
Word,
Like
bro.
I told you, I mean, you wake up and see another day. You live, black man, no matter what level you on. You live.
Facts, bro.
Yeah,
Because
man, I
the
feel you
one
on
thing-
that, bro. That's why I really like Mace's platform, man. Mace really put me on, you know what I'm saying? And I can't thank him enough, you know what I mean? Because you always like, you know, since I met him on Kuda's channel, man, you just been, you know, showing me some game, showing me love, you know what I'm saying? And you know, really put me on to like everything from stocks to sports, you know what I mean? So you know, shout out to, you know, Mace for, you know, even having me on, you know what I'm saying? Like I really appreciate it.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate all you guys, man. All of you, bro. I mean, we're manosphere, bro. That's what it's about. And even though I stay away from it, we're still manosphere, bro.
Man, I'm part of Manosphere? Really? I thought I was independent.
No, you miss what I'm saying. And what I'm trying to
I
say is that I met you in the manosphere. I met Zachy here, but I saw him in the manosphere. And I know I met Tack in the manosphere. But I went independent. You went independent on the rated one. Zachy went independent. We all went independent, bro. You don't think we went independent, bro? I know I did.
I did, yes.
Yeah, I did too.
Yeah, I want to avoid all the drama, man. You know, just stay
That's
in
what
my
I
lane.
do, bro. That's what I do. I stay by myself, bro. Forget about Thursday, bro. How many more I'm gonna do of those? You know what I'm saying?
What happened on Thursday? Yeah, was the stream that I got on?
You came at the end. You came at the very end, bro.
Oh, okay.
Shit, I did 12 hours and 18 minutes in Manosphere, bro. And this place was packed.
Yeah, man. You came in when the fireworks was out.
Yeah,
I guess
bro.
people still talking about that, man.
Yeah, it's a buzz around the sphere, from what I was told.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. I did what I had to do. I had to let my brothers and sisters know that this brother here can talk more than this balls and strikes.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. You gotta be versatile, man. You know what I'm saying? In order to like, you know, expand your viewership, man, you can't just do one thing.
Hey, I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
Mace, man, we was talking about that.
Yep.
You gotta be versatile. You gotta be diverse.
Yeah, man. Yeah. And that's the one compliment from when I left and started doing this that a lot of people in the spirit said about me. They complimented me, guys in chat room. They said, "Yo, Mace, I didn't know you were so diverse, bro. I appreciate that." I said, "You're welcome." And so it's not a problem with me. I could talk a number of things.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. That's why I haven't done the stream in the last couple of days, man. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna stream it like until I have like a formula. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah, bro.
yeah, I don't want it to be, you know, random, you know what I'm saying, or spur of the moment, you know what I mean? I want to be calculated with it, you know. Plus I got, you know, I had like, you know, personal stuff. So, you know, I don't want to like, you know, stream if I don't feel like I'm going to be like 110% on my game. You know what I'm saying?
I agree. I mean, last night I was bored. Tonight I was good. And Thursday I felt I did a hell of a job. 12 hours and 18 minutes.
Yo, Mace, you put it down, Mace.
Yeah, man. I told people I don't do 2-hour shows unless I'm really tired. My shows start at about 6 hours and 55 minutes, bro. Show. I do long shows, fellas.
Yeah.
I mean, I think a big part of it is, honestly, guys keep coming up, so I keep talking. I mean, it doesn't bother me if we keeping the rhythm flowing. I mean, like I said, I could just, you know, maybe I was born to do this, but in a more professional way.
It's the it problem, bro.
Like, what do you mean?
It's it. Sometimes when you know your purpose,
yeah,
that's what it is. Like for me, I diverse. Underrated, yes, I am, but I'm diverse. Part
that
of
you are. That
it.
you are. Yeah, you are that. No doubt. And you know, I'm just glad who I am, what I'm about. I don't need, you know, like I told our friend, I'm being sarcastic, was here a half hour ago. You know, there's more to me than people think.
Yeah, man, that's a good thing, man. Hey, well, one of the best things I've ever heard is never let your best man even know your plans. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, always show that you have a different side to you. You know what I mean?
Yes.
You gotta constantly evolve. You know what I mean? Because when people figure you out, you know what I'm saying? That's when they kind of like, you know,
Try to take advantage of you. Try to push you around, take advantage of you.
Exactly.
Yeah, I know what you. Oh yeah, Mace, man. The video that I told you about, I posted in the back chat.
All right, I'm taking a look at it while you guys are talking.
It's about 10 minutes. 10 minutes.
No, you guys can talk.
Yeah.
Here we go. While you guys are doing that, I'll be watching this.
Yeah, so what else has been going on in these spaces, man? I think there's like a couple of streams right now where they're talking about Bernard Raleigh. Steve the Dean was on there.
Steve the Dean. What? Say that again?
Yeah, Steve the Dean was on Bernard Riley, and everybody was talking about it right now. I think Gabe Changer's talking about it. Kuda's talking about it.
I don't really pay attention to Bernard Riley. I don't know really.
Man, Steve the Dean, man, me and him got
really.
Man, I still remember like yesterday. See, the only reason I know who he was because O'Shea used to promote him on his live stream.
Yeah, really?
Back in the day, man, 2 years ago. Oh man, this was during the live stream. He stopped the live stream. He said, "Hey, hold on, stop. Scroll the comment back." So he scrolled back and looking at my comments, said, "Hey, you man, clan killer, you motherfucker. You man enough to talk?" I just put LOL. Like, you crazy as hell. I didn't even say anything offensive. This is for real. You go back to old O'Shea's. I don't know. You'll see one of the live stream with Steve the Dean, man. He went off. I was just laughing. I don't even know why he was mad. True story, man.
Because he's a guy, but he knows a lot of people hate him.
I haven't hit anything.
Jack, you're not gonna believe this. Guess who he joined forces with? You'll never believe it.
I don't
Take
know.
a guess. Platinum Elite.
Oh, hey, man, that's cool. And nothing to do with me. All I know, I just still remember like yesterday. But every time somebody mentioned his name, man, I still remember like, oh man. he kept calling my name. Hey man, you man enough to talk to me? Call me. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, dude, that's some feminine shit, man. Like, I'm not trying not to be disrespectful. Come on. That's some women. That's some single mother tendency, man. I'm sorry. I'm not
Yeah, I see that a lot here, man. I see that a lot here, and that's why one thing that gets me about the manosphere, you know what I'm saying? Like a bunch of dudes, man, they be flipping out very emotionally. You know what I'm saying? Like very feminine wise, man. You know what I'm saying? Sitting over here trying to cuss out some dude on the internet, you know what I'm saying? Screaming at the top of their lungs, man. That's just kind of crazy.
You know when I told him like 3 years ago, I said, "Are you wearing Kotex or something?" because you wilding out though. You mean you bleeding out something? You motherfucker. You okay? All right. You want to behold or cuddle?
By the way, this is for you, bro. My brother here, underrated one, is about 6 viewers away from getting 2,000. Congratulations, bro.
What?
Yeah, you got 1.94 subscribers. You're 6 away from 2,000. Congratulations, bro.
What? You bugging?
I'm not joking, bro. I'm serious. I just looked at your video, bro. You're doing great things about. You saying a lot of good shit about Urban Meyer. Yeah, you fuck. I wasn't gonna.
Urban Meyer, the legend. When shit hit the fan,
congratulations, man.
I did not know that because you know what? All jokes aside, 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago, I was like 1,000. I think I was 1,003.
It's now 1.94, bro.
1,903, yeah.
And now you're 1.94. That means when you're close to 2,000, bro. Congratulations, man.
Oh wow, thank you.
Yo, you're not underrated anymore, man.
No, you're not, bro. You're not underrated no more, bro.
Hey, bro, I just heard some crazy stuff, bro. I heard some.
You in Hollywood now?
Stuff.
You mean the explosion with me and Dwayne, bro?
Man, what's going on, man? What's going on?
I'm good, bro.
What happened, man? What the fuck happened, man?
All right, me underrated one right here. We're talking, about us black men, and then Dwayne asked him a question about. I put out there that there's no black media out there for black men. Dwayne's saying this and that. I'm like, man, please, bro. So then he said, I'll use an example. I said, go ahead. He said, that's like you saying that you see a subscription for Black Enterprise for $45 and you said, no, I can't buy it. And I went all in on that fucking coon, bro. Fuck that coon.
All right, man. Okay, all right.
God
damn. Oh my goodness, man.
Oh, I blasted him up here, bro.
Damn,
what's
man.
What's up, Black Wall Street?
Do y'all have like some history or something or something?
Me and Dwayne?
Yeah.
It's been brewing. It's how it is. Remember what I said to you guys in that Discord today? I said over and over again, there are guys who I know that we have guys who have hidden beefs with one another.
I got beef with all of y'all, man. Fuck all y'all, man. I got beef with all of you.
And seriously,
yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, blood.
Yeah, and I told you guys that I told you guys who was in that room today, but I'm the type of guy that I stay to myself. That's why when you guys come up here, I let you guys talk, do whatever. I'm not one of these guys that's looking for it has to be about me. And for him to come out of his mouth, I put that nigga there, I put his ass on blast, bro. Don't be coming on your mouth like that with people you don't really know.
Damn, Mace, you became a fucking Django sphere, man.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
It's no longer manosphere for you, man. He's a Django sphere, man. Django Unchained.
Listen, this is what I'll say. I think Dwayne was out of pocket, for what he said. I don't even know. I mean, he's got to have I mean, I don't know, man. I think he got to explain himself a little bit. I think he needs to apologize, honestly. But he talking
Nah,
about he
I don't want his apology,
come
bro.
on, y'all. Come on, man.
I do not want his apology, bro. I don't want nothing from him to come up here and say dumb shit like that to me. He'll pay. This is just the beginning of it. He'll pay.
Man, listen, man. It's Black History Month, man. Damn, man.
I know, man. Let's put some Gorilla Glue on our head. We need to go.
Can you believe OnlyFans? Can you believe OnlyFans raised 15? Not OnlyFans. What's that bullshit that they have?
GoFundMe.com. Yeah.
Raised that bitch $15,000.
$20K.
That's crazy, bro.
And then
There's kids starving. There's kids starving right now, and people will go look at that.
What happened?
They gave her, this woman put Gorilla Glue in her weave and it stuck to her head. So they
you heard about her? Yeah.
And they raised $15,000 to get that shit out of her head. So she went to Beverly Hills, and the best hairstylist in Beverly Hills did it for her. They took it all out, bro.
All right. So I'm gonna say something about that.
Go ahead.
All right. So this girl I heard about that girl who put the Gorilla Glue on her head, and it went viral. So what that shows me is that Black women is more willing to stick together more than Black men.
Oh, easy.
Facts. Big facts.
But
easy.
And that's a problem, y'all. That's a problem. So they were able to whatever differences that they had, they was able to put their money up and for this girl who put glue on her fucking head like a dumbass, but they were able to support her and give her finances. And meanwhile, we here fighting, and we got a fucking stock market group. We got a whole stock market group.
What you just said just now, I've been saying all night tonight. And I said right before all this shit happened, this is why niggas don't get along. And you saw it with the explosion of me and Dwayne. Shit that came out of pocket like
about
that.
Black history, man.
Black women.
Haiti and everything, man. I was learning some shit, man.
Man, you saw how I kept my mouth when they was boring me with that for 45 minutes.
Well, I mean that's our history, though. That's our history. So it wasn't boring. It's history. I mean, Haiti is.
Chad Wheeler challenge.
Listen, like in Miami, Haiti's a big deal in Miami. A lot of
I know that. And here in New York too. Yeah, here in New York too.
You can't just be like it's some bullshit. That's real important shit.
I ain't say it was BS.
You said it was. I mean, all right. I'm just saying though. You can't. All right. So as Black men, we cannot be downplaying each other, man. We can't be downplaying each other. Like even in the stock market group, like not everybody knows about the stock market, but we're not gonna put nothing against nobody for not knowing about the stock market. You know what I'm saying? Like we all trying to build each other up. So even if somebody comes from a different perspective, that don't mean that we just gotta dismiss them. And I'm not saying for you. I'm saying for everybody. I'm saying for Dwayne too. So
that's why I mean. That's why what happened.
But you know
what? I always knew Dwayne had a hidden agenda against me, bro. This came out tonight. It came out of pocket. So I had to put his ass in place.
Man, in the end, hey, we all got same goals, man. That's not gonna change though.
He's out the group. He asked for his money back. He said he asked big time for his money back. He got out the Discord and everything. He's out the group. Period.
Good.
Really? I didn't know that.
He did all of that, bro. He hit me up like 30 minutes ago. He was like, he's out the group. He gave big time all his money. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? He said him and Mason ain't getting along or some shit. And
because he had that. You know what it is? You want the truth? I was up here a couple of weeks ago. I was killing Black women up here. And,
damn, man.
And ever since then, I know he kept it underneath. I can understand that. He's a simp. I'm not.
Well, people is married, bro. Like people are actually married on here, bro. People got wives and kids and whole families.
Well, stop simping, bro. Be a man.
Come on, bro. I
I had Simone Love up here, first 25 minutes of my show, around this platform, and she wished me happy Valentine's Day and wished her the same. The best Valentine's gift I ever received from a woman. It was the first one I ever received. But the point is, I treated her with respect because she treats me with respect. I'm sorry that I am who I am as a black man. I'm sorry. That's who I am, bro. I wear my feelings on my sleeve. Just don't push me.
I'm not. Ain't nothing wrong with that, but like we can't be having this. This is like the like Pookie and Ray Ray versus the Educated Lane type shit, bro. That's what that's what it's like. It seems like it's kind of got that kind of vibe to it.
Yeah,
Or
but
people,
Black
more
Wall
than
Street,
wanna
stay.
separate themselves.
Black Wall Street, stay. Because I'm gonna get Abdul up here. You guys explain to him what we've been doing. He say he's not part of the Discord. To me, he is part of the Discord. Get up here, bro.
How did this all unravel? It ain't even been 2 months yet, y'all. Damn, it ain't even been 2 months.
How did this happen?
I mean,
hidden agendas. Didn't I say that to you guys this afternoon? I said there's too many hidden agendas, and Dwayne showed his tonight.
I'm not saying that there's not, but we could still work together, though, man. Even if everybody's gonna have
I can't. Anybody who disses me like that, especially on my platform, I had to put him in his place, bro.
As you should,
Yeah.
I'm just
shouldn't have did what he did, bro. I had to put that nigga in his place, and I did.
Oh, black people, man. It's Valentine's Day. Ain't you supposed to be loving each other and shit today, man?
I'm not gay. It's women,
No,
bro,
not
not men.
that's like that. I'm just saying, though, man. It's just like shit. Damn, bro.
I think, bro, to be honest with you, he shouldn't have said what he said because he's a simp.
Listen, man. Everybody comes from different walks of life, but we trying to work together, man. It's not gonna be all your homeboys gonna be able to make, you know what I'm saying, a fucking Google together, bro. Like people gonna have different walks of life, gonna have to work together to do big things sometimes.
Yeah, like I said, I do me. I don't do nobody else. Like I said.
Abdul in the building. Officer Abdul. Let me move. Let me hide my bricks. Let me put my bricks back.
Yo, Abdul, I'm gonna let Black Wall Street explain to you that, bro.
Well, I don't know what really happened, to be honest.
No, we're talking about this man here. My issue with Dwayne, that's over with, bro. You have to, at least show up, bro. Because I'll give you the Discord. I'll give it to you on Tuesday. You don't have to go there now.
Okay, if I'm not getting the notification, Mace.
What?
If I'm not getting notifications or anything, I don't know when you guys meet. And that's why I explained to you in the chat. I'm not part of the Discord. I'm up the original one. Remember, you guys added a new one. I'm not getting no emails.
All right,
dude. I don't get this information. I don't know.
Dude, I'll put it in the back right now. Okay, relax. Go ahead, explain to him, BWS, what happened today.
Well, you know what? If you give him the Discord, he'll see the notes. I made some meeting notes. I took a lot of time out of my day with these kids and everything to make these notes of what we discussed in the meeting and what we're going to be discussing for the next meeting and stuff. So it's all in the Discord. I could send it again. Everything.
I got it right here. I'm gonna put it in the
just send it to me.
Yeah, I'm do it right now.
So it's basically next week, the next Saturday. We've been doing the meetings on the Saturday meetings on Discord, but the Tuesday meetings are still on Mace's channel, 7:30 Eastern time, 6:30 or 7:15 Eastern time, 6:15 Central time. And we talk about the stock market. That's Tuesdays, every Tuesday evening, and then on Saturdays at 11 Eastern, 10 Central, we do it on the Discord where we discuss what we're gonna put, what we're gonna do in terms of what we putting in the portfolio, what we taking out the portfolio, whatever. But next week is due for the next month.
Yeah, he paid it already.
Okay, yeah. So now we're gonna put the money in what we got right now, but we're gonna start discussing what we want to put. If we any other stocks we want to invest in, Stock Bully and Laro are going to be talking about crypto. I think they're going to come on Tuesday and talk about some cryptos that we could put some money into because of cryptos is blowing up, Ethereum, Ripple, Bitcoin, all of those. So he's going to start talking about some cryptos that we could put in the portfolio. And then we're just going to be discussing on the Discord. Just once you get on the Discord, you'll be up to speed a little bit. We've been just anything that we kind of come across, we put it in the Discord. So outside of those two things, just try to come to the Tuesday meeting and the Saturday meeting, so you'll be on top of what's going on, because we don't want people to feel like they left out in the dark and that stuff is going on and they're not in the loop. Because the whole reason of us coming together is to keep each other informed and keep each other knowledgeable of what's going on, and then learning and building our own, expertise at the same time.
Go ahead. It's in the back. Afterwards, in the back chat.
Yeah, so that's pretty much it. But other than that, man.
Hey, yo, I'm gonna jump off, man. I just decided to come up here real quick and say what's up to y'all, man.
Zachy, you the best, bro. Enjoy your Sunday, okay? When the next time you go on that date with that nurse?
Yeah, and Zach,
next week.
behave. Zach, behave yourself. Let me stop.
Zachy's a good, fine young man.
Zachy's a savage.
Just remember, look, man. If she don't behave, hey, you got to bring the gorilla glue out of your pocket, man.
Don't bring no gorilla because she gonna make you pay $15,000.
No bullshit. She gonna have your damn OnlyFans.
If she don't bow down, hey, it's about that child wheeler challenge.
Y'all crazy, man.
Put it with the lick, man.
I'm gonna leave that alone. Tack, I'm having good relations with the sisters now, bro.
And Zach, tell them, make sure they stay away from that red cup.
Yeah, I know what that means.
Y'all crazy, bro. Hey, you brothers have a wonderful day, wonderful night, wherever time zone you're in. All right, one love. All right.
Appreciate you, man.
Appreciate you, bro.
It's only 6 after 10 out in Cali, where he's at.
Black Wall Street, can I ask you a question?
What's going on, man?
Oh, I want to ask you a question.
What's up?
Anybody on disability could they have stocks?
Anybody on disability?
Yeah, on disability, yes.
Hell yeah, anybody can have stocks. Yeah, I mean, all you gotta do is,
as long as you got money,
a Robinhood account or Webull. Anybody can do. All you need is they basically just need a social security number.
You can be a pookie. You can be a homosexual, man.
Listen. I love women. I be getting it on. So
you know me. I leave women alone, bro.
No, the gorilla glue girl. She got a nice little portfolio of $15,000.
$15,000. Did she really?
Really?
I need to get some Gorilla Glue stock. Gorilla Glue stock.
Mace, I got an idea, man. I think the first I'm gonna buy in the future is the Gorilla stock, man. I could make some money, man.
That's the man to talk to right there.
Hey, man.
My daughter is 6 years old and she knows how to use Gorilla Glue for arts and crafts. So I don't know how a grown ass woman.
Well, take a look at her. You can't tell she's a bird, bro. She's a pigeon, bro.
Just don't give
Come on, man.
Man, stop it.
Like Washington, don't give your daughter a red cup.
Man, it's crazy.
You talking about?
I don't want to see that. I don't want to see the human cup holder like the fucking idiot. Got put a cup on himself, looking like a fucking firefighter.
It's true, bro.
Yo, he look like an asshole.
It's true, bro.
Painting on the damn head.
Hey, like he said, what the old youngster be saying? I'm just sipping lean, without the hands.
He slipped. That may be the last time he slipped no lean because that lean didn't left him.
Hey, but how you gonna tell him put the drinks down? That motherfucker got a cup in his mouth.
True, bro. Yeah, and Mr. Miami, they raised $15,000, and a Beverly Hills hairstylist got the glue out for him.
Man, fuck this stock shit. I'm gonna put a Gorilla Glue in my motherfucking ball sack.
No, don't say that, man. Where you?
Hey, I'm a drip that fucking Gorilla Glue on my Jerry curls.
Oh, man, nah, see, that's it. I'm gonna drink some cognac after this shit. Come on.
Yeah, I think we all need to drink some damn cognac after this shit.
Yeah, after that,
Hey, man. But you know what? It goes to show y'all that I know they try to blame everything on a black man.
Yeah.
Look what happened. She glued her hair, think she doing something. And out of fuckery, she go to Beverly Hills and they raise $15,000 to get that junk out, get that out. But you know what? At the same time, there's something wrong with the black man.
I think
Wall
Street said it when it just came up here.
You know she's selling the merchant. She got her own merchant now with her pictures. She's promoting hoodies. Yeah, I'm not kidding, bro. Gorilla Glue hoodies. Yeah, she's not as stupid as people think it is. I think she just did it to get it.
She's dumb enough to put it in her hair in the first place.
She's stupid, because they already calling us monkeys. So if you're gonna promote Gorilla Glue, you're just gonna make black people look stupid even more.
More stupid. Yep.
So you that's another sellout to me, bro. That's just like another sellout.
Oh, I understand, but
black people look even dumber. I'm
know that,
selling
but-
Gorilla Glue because these fucking niggas are these stupid niggers. They're gonna promote Gorilla Glue. Come on, man. That's like why don't you just call monkey medicine on top of that? Let me get some monkey medicine and Gorilla Glue.
I mean, she don't care because she don't care because she just live by the stereotype and she doesn't care. That's
what I'm saying. That's why black women. That's a whole nother story right there. Talking about the black women.
Some what you just said before, I Tess. They can do that. We can't raise $15,000 black men.
No, but unless you got the cup. Unless you got the red cup.
You mean the red cup?
Red cup, baby. Hey, you walk in the club, like, put the drinks down. You can't.
All I'm saying is,
you gonna be playing the bar the whole night, man. You gonna be in the bar the whole fucking night.
I'm telling you like this. If they offer me a red cup, I'm not taking that. No, you drink it.
Put the red cup.
Stop. There you go.
Hey, imagine you got a red cup in your mouth and your homeboy like, hey man, I want you to meet my homeboy. He got mouthpiece, but he can't even see the mouth because the cup. He got motherfucking cup in his mouth.
My lips are sealed.
I'm gonna leave that alone. I'm gonna leave that alone altogether.
Like the rapper Little Mama said, the lips gloss popping, but the Gorilla Glue is popping.
see that's why they got mumble rappers, man.
Mumble rappers.
As soon as I saw the Gorilla Glue thing, I knew Harambe was rolling over his grave. He said, "Fuck this, I'm out of this."
Gangster girls.
Harambe went back to the grave, and Malcolm X. I didn't fight for these niggas, man. He was rolling.
Oh man, Madam C.J. Walker, she turning over her grave right now, man.
I can see Rosa Parks had to light up a joint after seeing that fucking. Said, I'm going to the front seat, smoke me a blunt.
I'm telling you, don't forget about Coretta Scott King.
Yeah.
And Betty. Oh my goodness,
she was the most famous side chick in African American history.
The most famous side chick.
Famous side chick. Hey, more mileage than 2001 Toyota Echo with 190,000 miles with 1 million oil change and 2,000 smog test. Is still going in.
Going strong.
Hey, going strong. That pussy 4-cylinder. You can hear the radiator still squeaking. You see that?
Oh, so you trying to say she needs an Amoco pump?
Yeah, Amoco pump. It's a fucking probably need a 5 jumper cable, man. Give her the one last stroke.
That's it. I'm not touching that.
All right. I'm leaving that alone. Leave that young lady alone now. We said enough.
I know.
Oh, he's a ladies man. I'm trying to tell you, he's a ladies man.
Why are we stuck on that subject for, man? Let's stick to a different subject.
I know that's what I'm doing, man. She got her hair out. Good for her. Let her go. Now,
get it stuck.
Hey, so look, all jokes aside, man, we the rest of us is good, right? But as far as a group, we cool.
You guys are cool. I'm out, bro.
You
out the group too?
Yeah, I told you. I said,
What the fuck you mean?
I can't work with him, bro. After what he said to me, bro, on my platform, just because he's a fucking simp.
I mean,
See, here's the problem, bro. I'm just gonna call it like it is. I'm a nigga's nigga. I'm a man's man. And if you hear the way I put these women on blast, you know I'm a man's man. I have my standards.
No, you can't be calling him a simp, but then be a fan of Kevin Samuels.
Oh God, you wasn't here today when me and him had the confrontation about these women when I was killing them up here, bro.
I know you were a killer. Hey, they call you the black guillotine on the Roger Report, man. Here comes the old ass nigga, the black women hating nigga.
Oh, man.
Mace Jagger.
Yeah, Mace. How many names you have, brother Mace?
Guillotine, black guillotine, old nigga. Hate no queen. You hate no queen, nigga. Why you hate no queen, Mace? Why you hate a queen on not on the Black History Month? Why you hating on that queen, man? Come on, we gotta respect the queen. Let's put some gorilla glue on her hand, baby.
I leave these women alone, bro.
Hey, don't leave it alone. I know you got gorilla glue in your back pocket, Mace.
No, I don't. I'm not even worried about that, man. I'm just
for self-defense.
Well, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
Yo.
This is for Black Wall Street and for you, Tack.
Yo, what's up?
I think what you guys should do is get Dwayne back. I think it's very important. Not here. Get him back in your group.
All of us. What the fuck?
No. I don't hardly know this shit.
So what, man?
He knows a lot. Bring him back, bro.
Man, if Stock Bully could get along with a cop, bro, then I know that you can get along.
He doesn't get along with him.
Yeah,
he wanted to put it to the side for the group, though. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, though.
He wanted to put it to the side, even no matter how many warrants he may have or whatever going on. He's still. I don't know what the business is. I'm just saying he's going to put that aside for the.
I'm gonna leave that alone. That's my boy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave that's his business.
With
like I said, I don't get into other people's business, bro.
No, I'm not saying he's straight. I don't know he ain't got no damn warrants. I'm just saying like
he just
all the stuff that we got going on, all our differences. At the end of the day, it's just about working together for a common goal, bro. That's the thing, man. I know we look at each other. I mean, people may have their differences and all of that, but it's about
trust me when I tell you. I know me. I've gone through shit like this most of my life, fellas. Go get Dwayne back. He's important to you guys to get where you guys want to go.
I mean, all of us. I'm like, shit.
I'm serious. Yo, dude. See how I am as a man? I said, get him back. Forget me. I got my platform up here. You guys can do what you do, but get him back because he is very vital to you guys. I'm not. He is.
I think everybody is, to be honest.
Tell this, yo, when you talk to him, just tell him. Mace don't want nothing to do with you, to him. Mace thinks you're dead to him. But you come back, Mace is not around no more. And trust me, you guys will get where you want to go.
Yo, he was mad. He was heated too, bro. Like he was heated too. I never.
I know he was. I know he was. Cause I put him in his place. That's why. Because I put him in his place. That's what real true niggas do, right? Underrated one.
We all have our triggers. You know what I'm saying? We all have our triggers. But it's just
fucking simping for these women, bro. What the fuck's wrong with you? You that weak, bro? Like I said, when I killed weak men 2 weeks ago. Come on.
I'm simping too. Does that make me weak, man? You know, I've been simping since 1800s, just like the liquor, man.
Well, like I said,
don't put me on blast, right? Don't put me on blast, man. This is
I'm not putting you on blast. I'm just talking. You see me? I'm talking nice and low and calm. Get him back. Tell him to Mace, you're dead to him. Mace ain't coming back. Mace is staying on his platform. He'll come back.
I mean,
Trust me.
I don't know
He'll
how
come
to
back.
this. I was hoping we'll stick together, but I guess some certain things it doesn't can't work out. I mean, I thought we were striving in the right direction though.
Yeah, this do what you guys gotta do.
I mean, oh man. So what the big time say?
Oh, he was pissed off, bro. He was up
Dude.
here when it happened. He heard everything. He was pissed off, bro. Pissed off
Dude,
at
what?
me, bro.
Oh,
I don't give a fuck because, like I said, I don't get into people's affairs. But don't say something stupid like that and think that a guy like me, who just entertained thousands of people on Thursday for 12 and a half hours, is not dumb enough to pick up on shit. I picked up on it, put his fucking raggedy ass on blast. Fucking Humpty Dumpty ass nigga. Coon ass nigga.
hey, I like
Simping
the on the
for-
ground. I like
Simping for these bitches, bro. What the fuck's wrong with you, man? Get your man. Now you lose your man card, bro. This nigga here don't simp.
Give me back my man card, Mace. I know I'm simping, but damn. Damn, can I get my simp card back? God damn.
Why you
man.
think that beautiful Simone Love respect me, bro? Cause she knows I'm a fucking man's man.
I just want mahogany in my life, man. I don't care about
I know you do.
I need that chocolate spirit in my life, man. I need some.
Man.
You want mahogany?
I need her in my life, man. I ain't got no good sisters around my area, man. They all built like an F-150 with 8 spare tires in the back, man.
You talking about she built like an 18-wheeler?
No, what I'm saying is sisters. I don't have the sisters in my area though. They are sisters in my area. They all built like F-150 with 8 spare tires in the back seat, man. That's how heavy they are.
Wow.
That's why I need something like that, man. Man, I need something look similar to her. Fill her belly up, give her 8 kids, and fucking start a Brady Bunch.
Damn.
And,
I don't know.
I'm trying to be the next King Solomon, man.
Like I said, bro. Get him back, Black Wall Street, tag, big time. He'll come back knowing that I will not be there. And that's good for the group. I got my shit up here. My shit's more important. I'm growing my shit by the day now. And I appreciate the people who support me.
Yeah, I ain't got much to say, but I still support your platform, Mace.
I mean,
No matter what. Like
yeah,
I said,
man, I'm moving forward, man. I had an audience. We talked sports most of the night. Shit was jumping. Once this nigga started talking about Haiti, shit. Give him that fucking coon ass, I'm better than you speech. I'm like, yo, I'm not even paying attention to that shit, bro. Like I said, I put it out there. I could talk history too. I just don't want to bore people.
the only history I know is Gorilla Groove. We made a history, baby.
Nigga, you crazy, man.
20
You
racks,
fucking
20 racks,
crazy.
20 racks, baby. 20 racks. Put that fucking good in your yakis, baby.
10 weeks to the draft, baby. That's all I care about.
All I can say, that's better than stock, actually.
All
You made
10 weeks?
Yeah, 10 weeks, bro. 5 weeks to free agency.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about.
Hey, Mace, those hockey picks was perfect, man. Thank you for those hockey picks, man.
There you go. How much did you win?
Oh, I didn't put that much on it, but I got like $200 today, bro.
There you go. There you go.
Oh, wow.
There you go.
I mean, I just like I don't even know shit about hockey. I just listen to whatever the fuck they say, and he be right. So
Yeah,
I don't know shit about hockey.
So what you bet on Black Wall Street? Which team?
I bet football and basketball, but he does hockey. So I was like, all right.
Hockey is just over under how many goals. Like tonight, every pick I gave him and Star P were overs, 5.5, and every game went over. And let me tell you something. Early in the second period, that Carolina Dallas game was 0-0. Next time I look up, it was 3-2 Carolina.
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah. All the games are like that. All the games. There was
you
no
go.
points in the first quarter, and
There
then
you go.
the second period, the third period, it just blew up.
Yeah, man.
Like I mean, I had most of my money on the Tampa Bay game. It was 0-0 first period. I was like, man, they about to lose my fucking money. The next thing I know, it's
It was
4-0 in
4-0.
the second quarter, and then it's 6-1 final.
There you
But
go.
you know what, Mace? If you notice, when I was watching hockey lately too,
Yeah.
you notice most of the ones they scored in goals mostly from power plays.
Yeah, man. There's no more 2-1 hockey games. You notice that?
Power plays, yeah.
Yeah. All
What
the
I
games
know-
are now high scoring combined. It's now high scoring games.
What I know you want to over. I just take Tampa Bay Lightning, the top.
There you go. That's why I told him. I was
And,
the first. Yeah.
And if I want the under, I just take the Philadelphia Flyers.
Yep. I told him to parlay. Even though last Sunday I told Star P to take the Flyers. I mean, take the over under. It was 6.5. They scored 11 goals combined. Philly beat Washington 7-4. I watched that game. That was a great game last Sunday.
Wow.
It's a shame the Super Bowl was a bomb. Super Bowl was a bomb, bro. Every other game, the basketball game was good. Phoenix, Boston. And the hockey game was good. The Super Bowl, I went to bed at halftime, fellas. I'm not joking. I just had no feeling for Kansas City, bro.
Man, the basketball, man. One thing, remember we did before the Super Bowl game that I was telling you guys, the average field goal for Super Bowl is 3. So just like last year, I said take the prop picks, 1.5, or total field goal 1.5. Which is minus 124. I took it last year. I took it again.
Yeah, bro.
I mean,
I remember a year when the Seahawks.
At least that's an 80% chance to win.
I remember the year the Seahawks played
Denver. A safety, man.
And a dude went to Vegas and put $9,000 with the first point of the game would be a safety, and boom, it happened. He won $9 million, bro.
What?
True story, yeah. He put down 9,000. The odds were astronomical that would happen. Happened first play of the game.
Man, I would have like 5-6 different names if I had $9 million, man. I wouldn't be in U.S. right now. I'm not kidding. My name, I'll put some fucking turban around my head like jihadi.
You can go for it. You can pass for it too.
Yeah, man.
But seriously, Black Wall Street, you listening?
I'm listening.
Get Dwayne back, bro. You need him. You guys need Dwayne. Trust me when I tell you.
Bro, what a day, bro. What a day. What a day.
Oh, wow.
And me, today was a great day. I don't know what's wrong with it. To me, it's a good day.
What a wow.
I had the beautiful one. My personal cheerleader was here and gave me 25 minutes to begin the show on her time. She didn't have to do that, but she wanted to wish this stud a happy Valentine's Day. It was a good night, bro. Guys, listen to me. Okay? This type of person I am. You cross me, I don't forget. You are now an enemy for life for me. I do hold vendettas against people. But for your group, and he'll make up a Discord for you guys, or you can go on his Zoom bullshit you guys can go to. Bring him back. Tell him that to Mace, you're dead to him. So why don't you just come back, keep the group going, and you guys do what you got to do.
Yeah. Wow.
I think it's better for you guys, bro. Hey, I'm Manosphere, bro. I'm nigga. Okay?
Yeah, nigga.
I support my bros and my sisters. They support me. They proved that the other day. That's who I am, bro. You want to be all bougie and be a fucking coon like he is? You guys deal with him. He's going to help you get to your goal. I'm not going to help you get there. He will.
Damn, Mace, my middle name is Coon, man. I think my feelings hurt right now.
Speaking of Coon, if you see Supreme King Coon, seriously, if you see SKC, send him here. Tell him that Mace wants to finalize the deal for the intro.
Miami Heat lost another game. Looking at Mr. Miami. Well, see, Mr. Miami, this is the thing. When Rudy Gobert averaged 20 points and 12 rebounds in the last 3 games, Utah Jazz win by averaging 18 points.
You know
like
what it
today,
is? You know what
by
it is,
18
Tack?
points, they went under.
Tack, you know what it is?
Yes, sir.
He sees teams like the Lakers ready to pay him. He's getting the hell out of Utah so fast, bro. This is his walk year. That's why he's playing well.
Well, not just that. It's a contract year, but Utah already draft Azubuike from Kansas.
Yep, exactly. That's his replacement. Yeah, we talked about that on draft night. You
Right,
called
they're
it.
gonna replace him because he wasn't supposed to be drafted that high, but there must be still something in him because Utah's always played that traditional big man who can bang inside a post, who can be a decent passer, who can play the defense. And Rudy Gobert gonna go somewhere and get paid $200 million plus. And Utah Jazz is not trying to do that because they gave the contract to Jordan Clarkson, which he's a vital piece to that team coming off the bench. So I understand for the long term and Donovan Mitchell got paid also. They don't want to give 2 max players on the same team, which is I understand. But Utah better stay hot because this might be the only year they can go far because there won't be another Rudy Gobert. If that kind of the defensive juggernaut.
But the one thing about Utah, what they have to do, I know they're gonna try to run. They have to slow it down. They have to make plays because they're gonna try to take the ball out of Donovan Mitchell and the Joker.
It's going to be interesting, and I'm gonna give it right back to you, underrated. It's gonna be very interesting if Utah finishes with the 1 seed. That means you're gonna get Clippers, Lakers, second round. If Utah runs away with it, which they are right now in the West with the number 1 seed, your second round of the playoffs is going to be Clippers, Lakers. And for guys who are talking about this Laker dynasty, the Clippers will love nothing more than to put that shit to rest. I don't think the NBA wants to see that, but it's looking that way right now. Unless Denver, unless Denver gets hot, and I don't think they will.
Denver cannot get hot until get a better coaching. I've been saying Coach Malone.
No, you have. You don't like Malone.
Look, he's him as a coach. No, Jamal Murray has like a generational talent, but he just doesn't have it. Like the last year, he just got hot at the right moment during the bubble, but that he needs to be that Jamal Murray every game.
It will be interesting. Lakers, Clippers, round 2. I don't think the NBA be happy about that.
And you know what, if that's the case, Clippers might win this time.
I agree. Yeah, because of everything what happened last year in the bubble.
Not just that, the Clippers have. If you really look at Clippers roster, they really built that team. Like, okay, they lost Montrezl Harris. Okay, but you got Serge Ibaka, who can actually hit the 3. Who can actually
Black Wall Street. I appreciate you, brother.
Thank you, brother.
Yeah, who can, the Ibaka might be, he's not the same Ibaka averaging 3 blocks per game. He doesn't have to be. He does everything well. He's a team first player. He doesn't care about he doesn't care about the minutes because even when you give him the 20 minutes, he will put up 15.8 rebounds and 2 3-pointer made.
Yeah. Right. And plus he won a championship with Toronto. Championship pedigree is very important in playoffs.
Yeah. And if you really watch the Clippers game, Ibaka takes a lot of pressure from Zubac, the center. It takes a lot of pressure on him because his games are very limited. So Ibaka game is more expanded, and he is it's a seasoned veteran. Like he knows when to get hot.
Mr. Miami, they're Brooklyn, not New Jersey no more. They're Brooklyn.
And not to mention, you got Chauncey Billups was your assistant coach. And look at how well what's-McCall is playing. What's his name? Nicholas Batum. He wasn't playing like Charlotte. He's actually playing well. Like coming off.
He's on a winning team. That's why, bro. He has a chance to get a chip.
I think he got tired of Michael Jordan talking shit to him like he always.
Of course. That's
That's
MJ,
the,
bro.
that's the reason Kemba Walker left, because he's about to be the highest paid player in the Hornets history. But he turned it down. He wasn't about the money. He just want to get the fuck out of Michael Jordan's face.
No, that wasn't winning, bro. How would you like to be? Yeah, Mr. Miami, Brooklyn Nets. How would you like to be on a franchise, but you're not even gonna get out of the first round every time you make the playoffs, bro? That sucks.
New Jersey Nets is a good team. Yeah, that back in there. Brooklyn Nets, the fourth worst defense in NBA. So that means this is like a 2008 New Orleans Saint. So let's see who gonna outscore who. That shit doesn't work in the playoff. Trust me, you're gonna meet a team like Utah. Who knows how to slow the tempos.
But I would say this: the NBA hasn't changed for the last 20 years. Now, do I think it's going to be some defense play in the playoffs? Yeah. Did I think it's going to be the same? No. I think. Oh no! I'm telling you, what they're going to do? They're going to play. They're going to go zone. They're not going to go man to man, because if they go man to man, that's when the rest going to start calling fouls. If you know, they know how they call any pick that you send. That's a foul. If you pull up your hands to try to draw the foul, that's a foul. I'm telling you, it's not really going to change.
That's the Portland Trail Blazers style. A zone.
Thank you.
They play heavy zones defense thanks to that idiot. But
look at the standings.
But in the playoff, all of a sudden, they play man to man. I watch the Trailblazers in the playoffs, but they play zone and all regular seats, all that talent. But look, I'm gonna say this: that Portland Trailblazers has a lot of talent, but they're still trying to figure out the identity. What's his name? The six man. What's his name? He's a stud. Grant.
Oh, you mean this guy's son?
Something.
Grant, yeah. Not
But
Grant,
he was a beast in Duke too. Something.
Trent, Gary Trent's son.
No, it's Grant.
Gary Trent's son.
Gary Trent's a beast, man. I mean, he does well. He reminds me of a Jeremy Grant, but better shooter. But Grant is a better defender. But
as we speak tonight, the New York Knicks are the 7th seed in the East.
Yep, I took it. I took New York today. Hey, you know what? They score 120 points. You know what that means, Mace? So the Monday, if the Knicks are playing Monday 4 or 5 p.m. in West Coast time and 7 p.m. in the Eastern time, that means Knicks not gonna score another 120 points. They're go back to the slow tempo, number one defense in the NBA, and I think a lot of.
I don't think it's going to be. I think when you got Derrick Rose, they got that rookie quickly, and you got to think about it. Robinson had broken his hand, so that's going to be probably more minutes to the rookie, and then finally he can get his feet wet and everything. They thinking about my trade. The young pieces get a star next year. I wouldn't even do that. I keep them young pieces.
I'll keep the young core.
No, yes, you got to keep it.
Let the coach be the face of the franchise, and let the fan base, not the Wall Street crowd, let the guy who's working on 34th and 8th Avenue in the Garment District, the guy who's working in the women and men who work in our medical departments as technicians, nurses, doctors, let them orderlies, let them get excited about this young Knick team, because Tack, you don't know this. Underrated one knows this. Yep. When the Knicks are good, bro, like right now they're improving, but people are staying quiet. Come June, when it's playoff time, and they make it, let's say they're the 7th seed, New York is go crazy, bro, for this team.
And I'm gonna tell you, when the Knicks go crazy, the NBA goes crazy.
The fans are gonna lose their fucking minds here.
Fine, yes.
They're gonna go crazy here, bro. Even the bitches here in New York, they may not know who is, but then when they start looking, oh, he's cute. Yeah, he's cute.
And they stop, yeah, and I'm gonna tell you one thing, y'all. They start
true.
wearing them jerseys, them short jerseys like that.
Yep, that's how they do it here, bro.
I'm trying to tell you. I ain't saying nothing.
That's right.
Yo, bros, like this. Yo, keep your mouth shut. Knicks win. You come up there. I'm telling you like that.
Relationships are better.
Yeah,
I'm not joking about that. In the hood, relationships are better.
Yeah, relationships are better. They wear them nice shorty and everything. They be in the bars and stuff. If you wear the same jersey, you getting asked that. If you got your own place, you're getting asked that night.
Yeah, it's true.
Beautiful time.
Yeah, bro. And if you got tickets to game, God forbid you get a ticket behind the basket, because those tickets are easy to get right behind the basket, bro. Those are like $250. So you got $5. You get 2 seats, take her, let her order wherever she wants. She is hugging you at the game, bro. And everybody's looking, giving you the sign of approval, bro.
What I know?
Yeah, yes. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Keep the game under. Keep the total under.
Brooklyn is totally different, bro. Brooklyn is all about Brooklyn and those fucking hipsters that live in Bed-Stuy, bro.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. No, but yep.
Brooklyn, shut up. I don't hear about Brooklyn.
I can't wait to Brooklyn get crushed in the playoff. I can't wait to see that shit.
I would love to see first round Knicks Brooklyn, but New York would be fucking insane. Bro.
Oh my God. You talk. Oh yeah.
And man, I'll do the Garden version. Fuck Brooklyn's version. I don't even watch Brooklyn, to be honest with you. I'll do the Garden version.
Yeah.
Hey,
I'll do the Three Musketeers. And that one guard from the University of Arizona, number 13, James Harden. Woo!
Mace, picture this. Picture if the Knicks and the Nets meet for the Eastern Conference Finals. Yeah, first round, right? Yeah. But picture if they meet for the Eastern Conference Final. Do you know how the city? Oh my God!
And all the pressure will be on Brooklyn, bro, because they got the free stars. Nobody knows the Knicks players.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'll say this right now. This happened in 1979. I'll never forget it. The Islanders had the best record in the league. And the Rangers beat them, bro. And the Islanders were devastated. They were destroyed, bro. Give the Islanders credit. Because the next year, Philadelphia had the best record ever in hockey. And the Islanders beat them for the cup. Give the Islanders a lot of credit.
And that's when the Islanders start their dynasty in 1980.
Yep. Give the Islanders a lot of credit. Because back then,
the
Rangers beat them, bro. The Rangers was like, what, a 6th seed? And beat them, bro.
Yeah.
New York was fucking giddy that the Rangers beat them, bro.
Yeah.
And I didn't think the Islanders would never recover from that. And they did. Give them credit. Became a dynasty.
But see, Mace, if you think about it, and I'm talking Asia hockey in New York, the Rangers was like the landmark. The Islanders, they consider the Islanders like the little brother. But not no more. Oh no!
Yeah, this is Islander country now, New York. Because the Islanders, I just get the feeling, like I told Dwayne, I think the Islanders are gonna come out East. I do.
Yeah.
I think that every year they won a round. They won a round. They won a round. You know, like they won one round. They won 2 rounds, 2 years in a row. They went to Eastern Conference Final last year, lost to Tampa. I think the Islanders are going to do it this year, bro.
But you know what, Mace? If you think about it, the Islanders, if you remember, I'm gonna get a little history. The Islanders was an expansion team in '72, and that's when they hired the great Al Arbor.
That's right.
You know, every 2 years the Islanders was moving up, moving up. Then Philadelphia that's what Phil Esposito was on there. And then that's when Boston was okay. And then that's when like you said that they knocked them off. But I remember I said this when they had Mike Boston, and I remember they said Davidson. They said we will be back. But God damn, I never thought they came back, and that was the dynasty.
Yep, sure was. Something that the New York Rangers will never see. And the Devils, I do respect, even though I respect the Devils.
Yeah,
I do. That's the one New York team I do respect. I respect the Islanders too. Like I said earlier tonight, when they played in Long Island 2 years ago, it was nice because that Coliseum was fucking rocking in Nassau, bro. When they beat the Penguins and the Capitals, that place was rocking, bro.
Yeah, man, them Islanders, man. You been in Nassau Coliseum?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh my God,
I've been to every venue in New York except. Yeah, I've been to every venue. I've been to the Rock because I used to have season tickets to the Nets because my boy works for the Nets. I've been to the Rock. I've been to the Garden, of course. I used to live in Yankee Stadium back in our childhood in the late '70s. I was there for the Reggie, what they called them, the Ghetto Yankees. I was there for that. I was there every night. I saw like 50 games at the stadium, bro. Back in 76, 77, 78. Yeah. I love going to watch baseball at Yankee Stadium. I fit in even though I hated the Yankees. But, I told you that story was at the Guidry game, right?
Nah.
I never told you that story?
No.
All right. I used to go to Yankee Stadium a lot. And ironically, I went to the game. It was June 18th, 1978. Angels-Yankees. I'm an Angels fan. And that night, the fucking Yankee fans let me have it, bro. God damn, did they let my fat ass have it that night, bro. And you know what was invented that night? You know how the crowd in the stadium claps when it's 2 strikes for the pitcher to strike them out?
Yeah.
Yankees did that first. I was there that night. It was for Ron Guidry, bro.
Was the same game Guidry struck out 18?
Guidry a couple. Yeah, I met Guidry a couple of times at the press in the press box, not upstairs, outside where the players used to drive and park their cars. You remember that outside back in the old Yankee Stadium?
Yes, I remember that. Yeah.
The renovated one when we were kids. I met all of them, bro. I could tell you, Reggie was egotistical. Bucky Dent loved the fact that the ladies loved him, and then there were days he didn't like that the groupies were chasing him. And I remember the day Bucky told me and my boy, he said, "You see what I have to put up with? We were dying, bro." Oscar Gamble was great. Mickey Rivers was a weirdo, bro. Cheating on his wife. Fucking Mickey. No joke. Mickey hanging out in West Farms, of all places. That's where his mistress was.
Oh my God, that's a weirdo, yeah.
Greg Nettles was an asshole, but he was good to me. Know who was my guy?
What?
Lou Piniella was my guy, bro. Lou was the best, man. He would stay outside with us because we were kids, and talk baseball. And he was a good Piniella, George Frazier, Chicken Stanley. Willie Randolph was an asshole. But I felt bad how the Mets treated him, bro. I really did. The Mets did that nigga wrong, bro. That's why I hate the Mets, bro. What they did, I hated them already, but I really hated what they did to Randolph. That was fucked up shit. They treated him, Omar Minaya treated him that way because he was a fucking Yankee. Stupid motherfucker.
Yeah, and you know what though too? Well, I don't like saying this, but I'm gonna say this though too. I did not like the Mets treated because at that time, they still have a strong Hispanic, community.
Oh God damn, was that Latin organization? Omar brought all of them in.
Yeah. And I think that was part of it. I could be wrong, but I feel that was part of it too.
Yeah. No one hated Randolph. I see his face. He used to play for the Blue Jays. He was number 15. I mean, not 15. That's Beltran. I forgot when Delgado really hated him, bro. Carlos Delgado. He really hated Willie Randolph, bro. And you know what else I didn't like about those Met teams? And I was glad the Phillies beat them, bro. When they choke, they would throw David Wright out there as the white player to take the heat from the media. That was fucked up, bro.
Hey. Right. Yeah, you remember that?
Yeah. David Wright took all that bullshit.
Yeah.
From the media. That wasn't right, bro.
That wasn't.
David Wright could have been a Hall of Fame if it wasn't for the injury,
Before
man.
he hurt the back. He hurt the back. That was his problem.
And that was my dog. Hey man, Delgado, man, that was my dog though.
Delgado was a real asshole, bro, and he really treated Willie Randolph bad, bro. Yeah, bro.
You know, I got a story for you, Mace. Right? My brother had a ticket. Right? He's with one of them honeys. So he said, "Man, I can't go. Where you want to go? I go." And I remember I would talk to Rice. Hey, right, you know you doing all right? He said, hey, what's up, youngster? I said hi to Delgado. He stick up his nose. Do you know it was he talked to Spanish players? When he was black, he would not talk to you.
Facts.
I said, you son of a bitch.
Yeah.
You go your beam. I should.
Touchdown, get in trouble. Yeah, Delgado was like that, bro.
Yeah. I said hi to Omar Malaya. He looked at me stink. I'm like,
yeah, bro. And the Mets had that merengue popping back in those days in the locker room, didn't they?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. It wasn't. You think about it. Baseball still right now. They don't hardly have African American players, but we was the ones that brought to the prominence. You know, they learned from us how we play back in the 40s and the 50s.
It's true, bro. It's true. Yeah. Bud Selig was like, yo. These niggas don't want to play. F them. Let's just bring the Latinos in.
Oh man.
Really,
Anyway, shout out to Carter's grandson. Shout out to Carter's grandson. Carter's one of my favorite players from Detroit Tigers. Shout out to my brother. Underrated, man.
So let me ask you this question, Tak. You're from Detroit.
What's up?
When the Tigers went to the World Series in 2006 with one of the great managers ever. I met him a few times. What a great guy he is, Jim Leland.
Yeah, I love him, Jim Leland.
Oh, I'm a Jim Leland disciple. I'm gonna tell you the story. It's back in 1982, and the Yankees played the Chicago White Sox in a doubleheader. And I had good seats, so they let you come to like where the visiting team is, right behind the dugout, get autographs, everything. I'll never forget it. Jim Leland was smoking cigarettes because he was a chain smoker. Him, La Russa, Milt May, Tony Bernazard, and my boy, I forgot who was the center field back then. Ron LaFleur. There you go, Ron LaFleur. Those guys were so nice to me, bro. They signed my book. If there was selfies 40 years ago, they would have took them with me, bro. That's how nice of a guy they were. And you know what the coolest part was, fellas?
What?
We just talk baseball, bro. That's it.
So now that we talking about baseball,
Love it, man. We talk baseball all day.
So what do you think is the reason Carlos Delgado is not in the Hall of Fame yet?
We just answered it right there. His attitude.
He's an asshole.
He's an asshole. The way he treated the media, bro. He let David Wright, all those fucking Dominicans let David Wright take the heat.
Yeah.
For them not winning. They all did, bro. They were hiding, and Omar gave him permission because Omar was one of them.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And let me tell you something. Was you in New York back then, underrated, 2006, 7, and 8, when the Mets collapsed in September?
Yes, sir.
Once the media realized, because, it's the white media, when they realized that those Spanish players were caping for David Wright, like letting him take the heat, they ran those Latinos out of town, bro. They ran Omar out of town, too.
Quick.
Yeah, bro. They ran those motherfuckers out of town, bro.
And let me tell people one thing. They think, the media don't have no power. Not New York.
Yes, they do, bro. And let me say this about the Phillies. And I said this the other night. I said the big time in Manzano. Jimmy Rollins is going to make the Hall of Fame next year first.
Oh, absolutely. He has to. And what about Scott? What about Scott Rowland though?
And he'll make it too. It's going to be Rollins, Big Poppy, and Schilling. They're going to be the four. No. But he's gaining. He's going to get it, but he's gaining because
this again?
Say again?
Who?
Andrew Jones used to be with the Braves, the center fielder. Used to do the
Oh yeah,
basket
he
catch all the time.
he will get in their future.
He'll get
Yes.
in, but not
What
now. What's going to be
about
scary next year is that I don't believe Bonds and what's his face Clemens is not going to make it, and they'll have to wait to the year 2037 to get in.
what about Torrey Hunter?
He's going to gain, not
Okay.
now, but he's going to gain because he was popular with the media, and he won 9 Gold Gloves. He's going to get in.
Yeah, he's friendly. I met him. He's very humble.
Did he hit over 400 home runs?
No,
Yeah,
he like
370
yeah,
something.
he got it right. Yeah, but what he was he was a guy that was a glue guy for your team. He did a lot for the Angels, bro.
He did, yeah.
He's like
I'm an
Adam
Angels
Jones.
Yeah.
Adam Jones used to do a lot for the Oreo though back.
Adam Jones, I don't know if he's going to make it, but I will say this, and I'm going to get pushed back for this. In the millennium, since he came into the majors in 2008, you could argue he was the best center fielder in baseball.
At that position, I think so.
He was an all-around great player. The problem was Baltimore underachieved.
Yeah, cool dude, man. Like he's from San Diego too. A lot of people,
He still lives in your neck of the woods, right, Tack?
Yeah, he's a San Diegan. Yep, he's a San Diego.
Yeah.
It's like what's his name? He used to play for Clippers. What's his name? He's a basketball player. What's his name? He was a first round pick, but he's a fucking bum. Can't
Is
remember.
Alex Smith still out there? I know Alex Smith. I know Reggie Bush moved back to San Diego.
Yeah, he's where he's back. He's somewhere in San Diego. I ain't trying to see his punk ass.
Yeah, I think next year's Hall of Fame is going to be fascinating. With I think Rollins will get in first ballot. Poppies and Schilling is going to get in, and I think Scott Rowland will get in. If Scott Rowland doesn't get in 22, he's definitely getting in 23.
Man, he's the best baseman at that position. I don't care what anybody says.
Oh, I love Scotty Rowland, bro.
Best defensive third baseman ever.
Hard nose.
Best defensive third? I wouldn't say that.
No,
I'm gonna go. I'll put Rowland up there for sure because his numbers back it up. His defensive numbers.
No, I'm saying he's one of the best. I said the best ever. See, I mean, I was little, but I remember Brooks Robinson.
Yes, Brooks is always gonna be number one.
What's his name? He was. I know. Did he get it? Did he got in already? I think he did. Right. 2 years ago, Mace. What's his name? He used to play for Rangers. He played for like 20. He had 3,000 hits.
Oh, Beltre will get in. He's a first ballot. He will get in.
Okay, man. I love Beltre, man. Somebody touch his hair, he go crazy.
He got beautiful daughters too. Beltre.
Touch his hair, man. You go crazy, man. Don't touch his hair.
And I think he got 8 Golden Gloves in his career too.
Yep, he does. His batting average
he came up when he was 18 years old.
Yeah. Dodgers. Yeah, his
1994. Can you believe that, guys? 1994, Beltre came up.
Yeah. Like, listen to the underrated one. If anybody play baseball in the major leagues, if you're a center field, if you get 8 or 9 Gold Gloves, if you hit over 400 home runs, and then if you hit a 300 average, you Hall of Fame. Don't worry about it. First ballot.
And his batting averages speak for itself too, man. He was that's under 290, man. And this guy was
and you know what? And plus, he produced in the playoffs. That helps a lot too.
Yep. And Pujol too. Pujol was a killer in the playoff, man. He would break the pitcher's heart.
We did him last night. You wasn't here, Tag. We did him last night. We compared him to Cabrera, and you know what happened? When I was doing Pujol's first 11 years in St. Louis, the mouse dropped, your pen dropped on this platform.
What about Joe Mauer? He should get in, right?
I don't think so. I think what hurt him. No, what hurt him? Tack got hurt. He hurt his back, and he lost his power. If he would never lost his power, he'd been a lock.
But he was still a great defender though at the center.
And single-digit home runs the last 6, 7, 8 years of your career, Tack. That's not going to cut it.
That's not going. No.
I mean, his batting average is great though. 306.
No, that nigga used to hit 370, bro.
Oh yeah,
that nigga was nice, man. Joe Mauer before his back broke down. That nigga was nice.
What Grady Sizemore could have been the Hall of Famer, man. He had
he broke down early. Yeah, he could have been Hall of Fame potential.
I know, man. That really hurts my feelings, man. God,
you like Sizemore, yeah. And we could talk baseball real long. Yeah, go ahead.
But you know the debate still out there for almost 20 years, almost 2 decades. Donnie Ball, Don Manley belongs in the Hall of Fame.
You know what? The other night, I told the panel up here that the most popular Yankee since Mickey Mantle was Don Mattingly, and the guys on the panel couldn't believe it. I said, "Yeah,
he was. Yeah, he was.
The true
Donnie,
Yankee fan.
He got his own name, Donnie Ball.
Donnie Baseball. Yep.
Donnie Baseball, right?
If that man, I'm gonna tell you something right now. If that man wins a World Series for the Marlins, New York will throw him a parade, bro.
Whatever. Oh, I can't.
I'm not joking about that, Tack. If that man wins for the Dodgers, they will have his day at Yankee Stadium, bro. They'll give him a parade, bro, downtown, bro.
And he would have his own day, Donnie Baseball.
Yep. He is the most beloved Yankee in our lifetime, bro, by far.
What about the future first ballot Hall of Famer, Robinson Cano? I know they loved him.
Nah, he done. He lost his two times now, busted for HGH. He's done.
Who's this?
Cano. He this time they banished him for the whole year.
Really? He's cooked. He's cooked.
Yeah, he's cooked, bro. Second time. This time he got banished for the whole year, bro.
Can he get in?
Robinson Cano will never make the Hall of Fame.
Nah. He got he got busted 2018, right? Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, he's this year, this whole year. He's out for the year. He's busted for HGH.
Right. Yeah. If he would have got busted like for once, it's a slim chance. But second time, nah. Basically, he cooked. He cooked. He ain't gonna get it.
You're right, because he got banned November 18, 2020 for 162 games. God damn.
You didn't know that, bro?
No, I missed out.
I know how baseball, bro. If you like baseball, fellas, you come up here beginning April 1st, bro.
That motherfucker was juicing.
How do you think the Mets got Lindo from Cleveland?
He was juicing that fucking short rib. He was dripping that HGH on the ram chop and the fucking two tall can like a fucking Stone Cold Steve Austin. Oh shit.
Probably have one of his groupies for him.
What about Raul Ibanez?
Who?
What about Raul Ibanez?
You know what he is now, right? Ibanez, he's one of the head guys in baseball now. They gave him the job.
Yeah,
2 weeks ago.
Man, that dude's smart.
Yeah.
They did?
Yeah. You know why? He could connect to both the black players, what little there's left, and all the Latino players.
Makes you funny.
I'm not being funny. I'm being real.
No. I'm laughing because people don't know that it's less than 20% of African American players in the major leagues.
Well, you want to be Jimmy Rollins, and I love Jimmy. You know what Jimmy does, right? You guys know. Nope. Jimmy's in Atlanta. He lives there for the last probably 7-8 years. He's a big investor in that. What's that they call that shit? I should know this. Esports. He owns like 2 or 3 teams. Him and Rick Fox. Yeah. Yeah. Like my man called him out. My man said, "Yo, how the fuck you could be dealing with all these white guys? You don't think the brothers can play too?" That's what he told Rick Fox, bro. Yeah, Jimmy has an all-black bunch of geek brothers, lames. He owns a couple of the teams, bro. They don't want niggas in esports. I could tell you that right now.
Nope.
Saw how they treated the Madden Kings. Yeah. But that's what Jimmy's doing now. You can see Jimmy on TBS. He does the studio. Him, Pedro Martinez, Sheffield, I forgot who the other guy is. And they're always in the studio, especially playoff time. They do a great job. Ron Darling. They do a great job.
Ron, now people don't. I tell people, you ever see Ron Darling pitch? Yo, he was a beast.
You know who's the guy who I used to make fun of? Sid Fernandez. I used to call him the fat bastard.
Yeah, but that motherfucker, dog.
Those Met teams really underachieved, bro. They did. Yeah, man. We'll have some fun this spring and this summer, boys.
Hey, yo, mate.
When the spring training games start, you'll get it up here. What's up?
Where's your Ryan Brown jersey?
Man, don't get me started with Braun, man. I can't stand that nigga.
Hall of Famer.
Braun, bro, you talk about a man that ruined his career.
He didn't do
it. You notice nobody. You notice nobody picked him up as a free agent.
He didn't do it, man. Like Shaggy said, he wasn't me. He didn't do it.
You guys are crazy. We gotta do this. We gotta do this a lot more, man. Darkness.
Hey, believe in Jewish, man. Don't never doubt the Jews.
Underrated one. Don't do that, man. They watch you for that, bro. Underrated one. Let me ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
You down to be up here some nights? And this will be our own personal studio. You be up, me and you be up here. Tack, you always invited, and we do baseball nightly, bro, during the spring and summer.
Yeah.
You up to that? Good.
Yeah, I'm up to that. I just let me know and I rest up.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. Cause I love baseball, man, and I don't mind sitting up here in a nice air conditioned studio in July, August, watching the pennant race.
Yeah.
Plus, you know your Mets are gonna be contenders.
Yeah.
That's gonna be good.
Like I said, man, you know, if the Mets fix the middle relief, we good.
Yeah, I agree. But bad news today, Seth Lugo. I saw this over the wire. He's gonna be out for a while.
Oh wow.
His shoulder. So, what you said, you're eminent. All right, everybody. It's after 2 a.m. I am so fucking tired. I'm exhausted. I didn't eat today.
Oh yeah.
Mr. Miami, I love you, bro. Know you, my bro.
Okay. Oh shit. Right.
Oh, that darkness just cut out, man. Oh, good. Darkness, the underrated one. Stay right here, bro. Don't leave, because I saved my guest for last. I'm just thanking the chat room first.
No, in the Oasis, baby. In the Oasis. No,
that's right, baby. Mr. Miami.
No, fuck
damn. Sean Jones, I know, is here. Black Wall Street, Dwayne, I Test, Quente. Nicer, of course, the beautiful Nicer was here. And my guy's here. Abdul Jones was here. He got to the Discord, so he's happy.
Yeah.
My boys,
Officer Jones, Mike Jones, don't arrest me, all right? I got kilos in my trunk. Don't snitch on me, all right?
Don't be saying that, man. Get me in trouble, bro.
I got kilo in my trunk. Don't snitch on me, Mace.
I'm not gonna snitch. For my guest, that's right, next month, the 28th of March, WrestleMania up here. For my buddy, the underrated one, and of course, the great DJ Child Support. No partying, no clubbing, no drinking, no smoking, no recreational drugs. You know, nothing happens at this time of the night at a nightclub or a strip club. No sex, no women. I'm taking a couple of days off. I will see you all on Tuesday morning, 7 o'clock a.m., 7:05. I will pick up where sports left off, and we'll do some Manosphere stuff. I'm going to try getting 3 shows on Tuesday. And I want to thank the sisters out there. I want to thank the brothers out there. I want to thank my 2 brothers up here, DJ Child Support, aka Pac-Man Clan Killer 187. I want to thank the underrated one who is going to hit 2,000 subscribes. I will say, if he does his show later on today, congrats, my brother.
Really? Again,
Like
I
I
got it.
said, I'm not a hater, bro. I'm a congratulator, and I keep it moving.
Wow, I never thought I'm 6 away. I still don't think I still don't.
1.94, which means you're 6 away, bro.
Wow.
1,000. Oh, let me get that right. 1,900. Okay, you're 60 away, but surely by Easter you're gonna have your 2,000 again, bro. Congratulations, you're there, bro. Don't even worry about it. You're gonna get it.
I know.
Congrats on your great work, your grind. That's why you call yourself the underrated grinder, which I think is a great nickname for you.
No, it's a #1 grinder.
The #1 grinder. There you go. The #1 grinder. One of the most underrated platforms on YouTube. I support them. You all support them too. Let's get them over 2,000, bro. I appreciate you so much, my brother. And
too.
you've
I
done a
appreciate you
tremendous
too.
job. Yeah, man. You should be proud of yourself. You do great work. People love you, man, because I see your platform. You got, big time YouTubers. You got the regular guys up there. You got the ladies up on the platform too, and in the chat room. So you keep up your great work, and congratulations to Black Wall Street and to Star Platinum, aka Hella Factory. Both of them took my picks today. Both of them won big money today. All right, everybody. I love you, Mr. Miami. You know I love you. Sleep well, everybody. I'm gonna sleep in this morning because I don't have to do a show for 48 hours. I love you guys. So 72 hours. I love you guys so much. Stay black, stay proud. Don't swirl, don't divest. Believe in your black brothers. They believe in you and love you to death. Black women. Good night from the Oasis, everybody.
Peace.
No sex, no drugs. Good night, everybody. Love you.
Peace. Love you too. Peace.
Peace, man. Be good, underrated one. You stay.